Welcome back, my frisky little ponies. My next guest is a very talented young actress. She stars in a hugely popular series, Veronica Mars, which is Wednesdays on UPN. Take a look at this. Right. Please welcome the lovely Kristen Bell, everybody. Hello, Kristen.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
It's very nice to meet you.
Thanks. You too.
Did you have a nice Thanksgiving?
I had an excellent Thanksgiving.
What did you do, young lady?
I hosted it at my home, and my parents were there, and we made a tofurkey.
Ooh.
Because
That's the vegetarian tofu turkey.
It is.
How's that?
You know what? I actually, when I ate it, and I've eaten a lot of meat substitutes because I've been a vegetarian for a while.
Hello.
It tasted so much like turkey, it kind of freaked me out.
Well, how do you know if you haven't tasted meat for a long time?
I'm not sure. Well, I'm not sure.
Because turkey's changed, you know, girl.
It depends on the turkey. But I just the consistency, it kind of freaked me out. I know what it smells like, and I think I can understand what it tastes like. It tastes a lot like turkey.
Yeah. I've tasted turkey and tofurkey. Doesn't taste anything like turkey.
You've tasted tofurkey?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Oh.
It was a black day in my life. I wasn't happy.
They're good.
No, they're all right. They're all right.
Little...
You know. And listen, the Veronica Mars show. Now you play a teenager in that show.
I do.
Are you a teenager? Or are you?
I'm not.
Well, I don't want to ask your age or anything, but you're obviously past your teenage years.
I am.
Right. How? Do you get into nightclubs and stuff? I mean, what happens?
Barely. I actually, it's a blessing and a curse. It's a blessing because it's cool to play younger roles because I think, you know, the age that I look, 18, it's a very cool part to play because a lot of drama happens when you're 18.
Yeah.
But in my real life, like I'm carded at R-rated movies. I got carded a couple months ago, and the guy, I was with my girlfriend, who is like my twin, because she's actually my stand-in on the show, and we were both up there, we both forgot our IDs, and he said, all right, I'll let you in, but don't tell your principal. And I was like, okay, I won't.
What was the movie you were going to see?
I think it was Sin City. It was a couple months ago.
Oh, yeah, no, that's good, that.
It's a good movie.
Are you old enough to see that movie?
Nope.
No, I don't think so. Now, where are you originally from? Are you from L.A.?
Detroit.
Detroit? Yeah. Oh, now that's a rough and tumble little borough, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I'm from the suburbs of right above it. You know,
yeah.
it's a happening city, Motown.
Motown, yeah. Do you like the Motown? Do you like the?
I love Motown.
Really?
Actually growing up in my house. It was kind of you would get grounded if you changed the station in the car. My dad was really a big Motown lover, and he loves the Spinners and the Four Tops and Aretha Franklin and all that. And
do you ever play any music? Are you interested in playing it? Singing it?
I went to music school, actually.
Really?
I do sing, yeah. I mean, I sing in my car, really.
Yeah? You know, you're going to have to branch out.
Who doesn't?
But I've never sung in your car in my life.
You should.
Yeah.
Because all these people have.
Yeah.
You're missing out.
Well, I feel a little creeped out, actually, now. I'm kind of paranoid. So you sing in your car, but you don't sing anywhere else?
No, I mean, I do. I sang at the Emmys this year. And
so you did? Yeah, that's right. You did the theme tune thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
The theme tune to Fame.
Fame, that's right. Did you like Fame?
I did, yeah. I mean, I didn't watch the show growing up because I am not old enough for that.
Right.
But I
Me neither.
Yeah. But I like singing. I try to do plays and musicals when I
Fame was a great show because it had the you got big dreams, you want fame, well, fame costs, and right here's where you start paying in sweat. I like that. Do you think that's true?
Yeah.
You do the musical theatre and stuff then? Do you do the acting singing combination?
That's where I started, actually, in New York. I did a lot of musical theatre, and before I moved out to LA.
What kind of musical theatre did you do? What shows?
I did my first Broadway show was The Adventures of Tom Sawyer, the musical. I played Becky Thatcher.
Becky Thatcher.
Yeah.
I was in love with Becky Thatcher when I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah. The fictional Becky Thatcher, obviously.
Yeah. A lot of people had a crush on Becky Thatcher. I heard that a lot.
Yeah, no, she was gorgeous.
She was a babe. I played her as a babe too. Tried to.
Yeah. I think that would be self-evident, really. You'd have to. There's no other way you could do it.
Yeah.
And you enjoy yourself on the Veronica Mars?
Yeah, I do
hit?
very much. What?
It's a big hit.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
I said a big hit.
Well, okay.
Yeah, no. You go. I'm not that type of guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
But,
I love it. I love the show.
And well, continue success with it. It's success. Did I say success? You know, I don't know. What it is it's a Freudian slip, is what it is. I mean no harm by that.
That's okay.
Yeah, all right. I'm a little flustered.
Don't be flustered.
All right, I won't be. Well, thank you so much. It's very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Kristen Bell, everybody. We'll be right back. Kristen Bell, everybody. Kristen Bell.
Hello, Cheeky. How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah, are you? What's wrong?
Shorter chairs here.
Well, they're
issues.
they're regular standard issue chairs.
I'm not sure about that.
Really? Well, we'll get a shorter chair for you next
Thank
time.
you.
That's all right. How you do? I love the Veronica Mars show.
Thank you.
You're doing so well. It's
Thank
like
you.
the biggest show in the history of the CW.
Thank you. I don't know about that, but we have a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun doing it. And we're back for a third season.
You know what?
It's great.
Can I show you my favorite part of that show?
Yeah.
Hold on a second. It's just my favorite bit that I saw on your show. Look at this.
Okay, say cheeky monkey, cheeky monkey. That was my shout out to you.
Was it?
Yeah.
Was it a shout out?
Yeah.
Really? Is that honestly what it was, or did you?
I didn't think of it,
Or you didn't think of it?
but I'm sure everybody knows that's your catchprise.
Is it? Really?
It's okay that we use it, right?
Yes, of course. Use it whenever you like. I mean, my lawyers, of course, will be in touch tomorrow. I don't know that you can actually say that. Have a phrase and just, you better get one though, as Veronica Mars.
I know I don't have one.
Well, you're a detective. You should do some kind of detective
I
thing.
do this a lot. That's
Do that. And then what? You need something like, I'm gonna get you, sucker. Or something like
I
that.
don't need that. You know what? I carry a taser on the show.
Carry a
and
taser?
throughout the course of the 3 years, I think I've tasered like 15 people. So that's kind of like my thing. I'm like, what?
Taser girl.
And when there's new people on the show, they don't know that it's not real. So all the time I'll come up and I'll be like, because it really zaps. It like has that. It's freaky.
Yeah. Where can I get me one of those things?
I don't know. It's a prop, but I was curious as to what it felt like because at one point I had to be tasered.
Yeah.
And one of the prop guys actually tasered himself to let me know what it felt like.
How do you get to know what it feels like if he tasers himself? He goes, oh yeah, it really hurts.
He told me. He said it's stunning.
Yeah.
It's stunning. It is.
I don't understand though. Why didn't he taser you or you taser yourself?
No.
All right.
No.
Hey, Veronica Mars has gone to college now. Isn't that nice though?
Yeah.
You're growing up on the show. Because you're like 50 or something, right? But you always play this really young kid.
Why are you gonna out me like that? I'm a little, I'm 126, but I'm petite. Hence the fact that these are guilty, normal-sized chairs. I'm just actually really short. But my character goes to college, which is kind of nice because now I get to play someone that's, approaching 20.
That's great. Do you have a little car? Beep beep.
Yes. I have a little car. I actually I drive a Saturn hybrid. I drive a hybrid, and I drive a hybrid in real life.
Do you really? Are you do you have one of those French fry cars? Daryl Hannah's got one. You put French fries in the back, and it just
No,
it
I
goes.
put French fries right here.
Put the French fries.
I wouldn't have to
I
my
put
car.
the French fries here, and I get a little movement as well. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? I got a little bit of internal combustion engine going on.
I do drive a hybrid, but it's you fill it up with regular gas, you just fill it up half as much.
Well, you don't go anywhere much if you're working anyway in Los Angeles. Well, you drive to work 14 hours, and then drive home. Get a pumpkin latte, and that's it.
Exactly. But when I cruise on the weekends, I fill my car up like once a year, so it's great.
Do you cruise on the weekends? I'm interested to hear, where do you cruise on the weekends?
Like this weekend, I'm selling my house, and so I had to be out of the house and with the dogs, and so
Did you have an open house?
Yeah.
Did people steal your stuff?
No, God, no.
Hey, you better be careful though. Don't have like Veronica Mars stuff lying around like, this is me, it's Veronica Mars, and you're all right. Because people are going, it's Veronica Mars' house.
But the realtor told me to put up pictures of myself, which is so weird.
No, so the stalkers will know where you are?
No, they won't know because I'm moving. See?
Oh, yeah.
I'm
course.
moving, but then I guess
I'm going to get you, sucker. That's great.
And then I whip out my taser.
Yeah, and then taser him.
But, you know, they don't know where you're going. And, you know, if someone buys your house, I guess it's like, it's fancy. Some people think it's fancy to have an actor.
This is Veronica Mars house.
I guess.
Look, that's her taser right there. She doesn't know what it feels like, but I do. So you were cruising around. What did you do at the weekend then?
We went to Malibu, and it turns out there are no dogs allowed on the beach, and we have 3 dogs, so we actually just put a little picnic out on the end of a cliff.
You put your dogs on the end of a cliff?
I tied them up.
You tied them up at the end of a cliff?
Yeah, they're not like kamikaze dogs.
Yeah. Wow, you really are an environmentalist, aren't you?
But the new house that I just bought, I'm going to redo a couple things, and Ed Begley Jr. is on the show now, who I admire so much.
He's got cars that run on just thoughts.
He's amazing. He's been driving a hybrid since like 1972 or something when they first came out. And
I had a shot of his car. He was on the Drew Carey show, and he said, would you like to get in my car and drive it? It was the one that they did away with. What was it? The electric car.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was...
Why did they do away with it?
Oh, big oil sponsors us, baby. I don't know why.
Yeah. Yes, I guess. But he's going to help me do the... he's going to put me in touch with people that'll do the renovation, like, totally green. Like, do solar power and stuff.
He knows people who are, like, shaman, who can just, like, come to your house and go...
And do anything you want.
And then your house just works.
That's right. And you never have to pay electricity.
You don't pay electricity, and you just...
Anything.
Yeah, and your car runs on French fries. You are just so delightful. I wish I could talk to you all night, but I can't. We're done. We're out of time. But I'll TV you in the Veronica Mars and just, like, come back and hang out.
I will. I will. Yeah.
I adore you. Thank you for being here, Kristen. Kristen Bell, everybody. We'll be right back with Amos Blake.
There's a real pigeon in the studio, and it's filthy.
My first guest tonight, a very beautiful and talented actress, one of our favourite guests on the show. Please welcome the incandescently beautiful Kristen Bell, everybody. Kristen Bell. Welcome, dear. How are you?
I'm excellent. How are you?
I'm good. I like your top. It's very, is it an animal print?
I guess, yeah. It's sort of a autumn zebra.
An autumn zebra. I like that. Have you ever seen a zebra?
In person?
Yeah.
In zebra? I actually have.
Really?
I went to Brazil, and they had this thing called Simba Safari, and you could drive through these enormous cages, but they were like the wildlife preserve, and the zebras would come right up to your car and stick their nose in.
Really?
Yeah.
What did they say?
Not much.
They don't talk much.
They don't say they smell.
No, they're very smelly. Do you know, by the way, there's a kangaroo loose in the Mississippi? No, I'm not at all. People all over Tennessee are saying, you know, where the hell is that kangaroo from?
How did the kangaroo get here? Am I having like a really stupid moment that there's not kangaroos in America?
No, there are no.
Somebody help me.
No, kangaroos are not indigenous to America. They're
Right.
Australians. That's what I'm saying. So it must have hopped here in it must be some super kangaroo.
Or it's from the zoo, Craig.
Yeah, but if a kangaroo had escaped from a zoo, wouldn't somebody from the zoo call up and say, one of our kangaroos is missing?
Kangaroo. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about that.
How have you been?
I've been excellent.
Well, what have you been doing? How's the Veronica Mars thing? Oh, no, it got cancelled, didn't it? Yeah.
May she rest in peace. It did get cancelled.
That's a shame. I love that show.
I know. I did too. I'm really sad. But I was in Hawaii for 3 months shooting...
oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
Hawaii,
the new Judd Apatow movie. If you guys liked 40-Year-Old Virgin or Knocked Up, it's from all the same people, and it's really funny. It's called Forgetting Sarah Marshall. So I was in Hawaii for 3 months.
That's fantastic. I love Hawaii. Yeah, do you like Hawaii?
I love Hawaii.
Oh, that's... why don't you move to Hawaii, then? Yeah, if you love it so much, you come on here talking about how much I love Hawaii. Saying Hawaii's great and LA sucks. Well, just go and live in Hawaii.
LA doesn't suck. I would not cheer if my house was involved in the earthquake last night. Did you guys feel that?
But the earthquake?
I woke up with like 5 phone calls saying, did you feel it? Did you feel it? And I didn't, but thankfully. Sweet.
I never wake up when the earthquakes happen. I just presume it's me. Let's go back to Hawaii. I didn't poop my pants, really. It was a joke. Yeah. I didn't. I don't know.
Are you frightened by earthquakes? Would you poop your pants if an earthquake happened?
Yeah.
Really?
That's why I thought you were serious.
No, I didn't. Tell me about Hawaii. Why don't you? Do you like the surfing? Do you like pineapples?
I did both.
Really?
Check. I
Really?
learned to surf. It was awesome. I felt very athletic, which I'm not usually. I swam with the sharks. They'll drop you in a big cage in the middle of the ocean and hope that the sharks come and throw a bunch of chum at you, which is not the pleasant part. But 2 13-foot tiger sharks came.
You hit me again, I'll knock you down.
I'm friends with the tiger sharks, so that might not be
A tiger shark? Really? That's
2
quite
of
a
them.
dangerous shark, a tiger shark.
Yeah, and they were enormous, but they were beautiful, and you
Yeah.
could actually reach out and touch them, but you're not supposed to.
Don't touch them. I saw the white-tipped reef shark when I was there. Yeah, in a bar. I was diving. Do you like the scuba diving?
I've tried it. I've just done it in the pool.
Well, how did you
There's
get
no-
into the shark then? How do you...
You just take a what do you call it?
A
Snorkel
snorkel?
mask. Yeah.
That's
they just
not
drop
enough.
you in a cage. It is.
No,
For
no.
me.
No. Oh, yeah. Well, you must have big lungs then.
It's right at the top. They come right around the top.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't do that. I like to go right down to the bottom where the sharks live.
No, you don't. No,
I
you don't.
do. That's where reef sharks live, on a reef. You have to dive right down and then they're there like this.
The little ones, I did snuba.
Snuba, what's
Which is
that?
what it's like a raft, and then you have kind of like a scuba attached to you. It's it's somewhere in between. You don't have to have a license.
It's like
for
a spork, but underwater.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I had a rumor that you were joining the cast of Lost. Is that true?
You know, I was literally the last one to hear that rumor.
It's on the internet. It means it's true.
But I'm going to tell you something. Your segment producer told me about it
Yeah?
yesterday.
Really? He
I
said,
had no idea. He said, I heard you were supposed to be on Lost.
I
And
saw it
said,
on the internet when I was
"Really?
Googling
That's
you.
great.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
You
don't
could
know.
live in Hawaii. That's what I said. Yeah.
I don't know. I think it was all over the internet. I don't really know why. I mean, nothing.
Because it's true. Nothing, unless it's true, it's not on the internet.
And I'm
If it's
just-
on the internet, it's true.
I'm just the last one to know. I don't know. Obviously, it would be wonderful to work for, J.J. Abrams, and I love Lost, so I
Do you
don't
like
know.
it? It's on ABC, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, you got to be careful with them.
Why?
Yeah, I know. You don't leave your wallet riding around in that building, I'm telling you. Where was Veronica Mars? That was where?
San Diego.
No, San Diego. Well, San Diego's nice. They got
Beautiful.
SeaWorld there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Did you go and see any sharks there?
No.
With your little outfit on, you could wear your autumn zebra and tempt the marine life.
No.
No?
I didn't.
All right. Hey, you know Wolfgang Puck's on tonight?
I know.
Yeah.
I met him.
Did you really?
Yeah, just now.
He's Austrian.
Okay.
So's Arnold Schwarzenegger. Coincidence?
I don't know.
Neither do I. I've never asked Wolfgang if he's going to make some food.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Do you want to stay around? You can eat some.
Yeah.
I'll give you free food if you hang around to the end of the show.
Done.
All right, good. All right, Kristen Bell, everybody. We'll be right back with Wolfgang Puck. I digress. My guest tonight, I wanted to have perhaps one of the most beautiful women in America. She's in a new movie, Forgetting Sarah Marshall, which is out on April the 18th. Take a look at this. Please welcome one of the prettiest Americans ever, Kristen Bell, everyone. Kristen Bell. Don't need it. How are you?
I'm excellent.
Good. It's lovely to see you. May I say you look a little tiny bit French?
I do?
A little bit. You
Could
know,
it
with
be
the
the
stripes
stripes?
and the boots. You look like a little kind of sexy French resistance girl.
Thanks.
But let me just tell you, resistance is futile.
Oh, hooray.
How are you?
I'm excellent.
Yes?
Yeah.
You are an American, of course, aren't
I
you?
am,
Yeah, good.
yes. Though I did grow up on the border, and both my sisters were born in Canada.
Oh, you didn't tell me this. You have Canadians in your family?
I do.
That's
I
all
do.
right. I have Canadians in my family. They're much like us.
Well, they are. I used to think it was hysterical, though, that my sisters had to carry those cards that said aliens when I was little.
Really?
It said resident alien.
I think you have to have your full passport now.
To cross the border? Yeah, you do.
And you get a retina scan. I made that right up.
You're making that one up.
Yeah. Where did you grow up?
In Detroit.
Really? Detroit,
Yeah,
Michigan?
the heart of the country.
Yeah, I've always heard that Detroit's quite rough.
Yeah.
Is it really?
It is. It's, well, they make the cars there, and
Right.
there's a lot of bad streets. And now everyone can reference 8 Mile. I grew up on 10 Mile, so it's 2 more miles better than 8 Mile.
Is it 2 miles tougher or 2 miles softer?
Softer.
All right. That must be kind of embarrassing.
A little bit.
Yeah, people say, where did you grow up? 10 miles. Oh, la-di-da. When did you come here?
5 years ago.
Really?
But I lived in New York for 5 before that.
Did you like New York?
I loved it.
Have you ever heard of the New York Giants? Apparently their football team did very well at the weekend.
I know, I watched it.
Are you a fan?
Everyone in the room was rooting for the Giants, and so I felt I'm not very confrontational, so I did as well.
But you're not really a fan, are you?
Oh, well, sure. I'm not a fan.
Well, that's as good an answer as any. Did you have any chili when you were watching the game?
I did. Vegetarian chili.
It doesn't make any difference. It's the beans that do the damage.
It's been doing damage.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, really? Do you have that? I know. I was sweating.
Everybody has it. Come on.
Really? I don't know if everybody has it. I felt very bad. And my dog, because my dog had been sick last week.
Blame it on the dog.
Well, I tried blaming it. I blamed it on the dog last week. But they had... The dog...
Blame it on the dog.
My dog was sick last week, and I got up in the middle of the night.
Because of the chili?
No, the dog doesn't eat chili. Come on. And then the dog was sick, and I got up in the middle of the night. The dog had a little poo inside the house, and I...
Little one?
No, a very big one.
That's what I thought.
Well, he's a German Shepherd.
Whoa.
Oh, I know. Very big, and he always likes to march at night. German, you know. And... But he had, and also, anyway, he had a poo at night. He couldn't help it, and but I got up and I thought he'd been sick again, and it wasn't. It was the smell of me smelling of chili. I know, and the dog's like,
It's hideous.
I mean, he's not gay, but he did do that. Well, actually, he might be gay. I don't know. He doesn't have testicles now, so it's kind of doesn't really matter.
Is he better now?
Well, he's still not over the whole testicles thing, but yeah, he's all right.
You can get noodles. You can put them in. I researched it because when I had to neuter my dog, I thought, this is such a shame because I feel like I'm taking something away, and you can actually, there's a website where you can get like really extra small or extra large, and I mean, ultimately, it's a pretty penny just for their dignity. Just tell them to get over it. It's a real thing.
Do they make them for humans?
I don't know. Do you need them?
I may later. I don't know. That's extraordinary. So, but does the dog even notice? I mean, it's all the way at the other end.
No, it was me. What do you call it? Anthropomorphizing, like when you put your
your thoughts into the dog's head.
I thought, man, he's gonna be so ashamed because I'm a major dog person. I have 3 dogs.
Oh, really? What do you have?
3 rescues. I have 2 corgi mutts, like little tanks.
Yes.
They're really
the
pudgy.
Queen has corgis. Do you know that? Yeah.
Boom.
Oh yeah.
And then I adopted a 13-year-old black lab from Katrina, and you're talking about pooping in the house,
right.
Which reminded me that she does it all the time because she's old.
Oh,
and
you forgot?
What? No, I remember every morning about 5:30. But here's the thing, though. She eats anything. She has no idea. Well, this is water. She has no idea.
You are adorable. You're adorable.
And thirsty.
I know.
She has no idea what is food and what is not. Like, she's eaten a deck of cards. She's eaten a pack of cigarettes. She pooped wood chips for like 2 weeks. And I don't even have wood chips in my yard. And I'm thinking, where did you get this?
Yeah, maybe she's going out and doing some carpentry on the side.
I have no idea what she's doing. But
oh, my Lord.
She eats anything.
I used to have a dog called Joe that did this thing that when he was asleep, especially if like I had my aunt or my in-laws at the time over, this dog Joe, he would sleep and he had this giant, he would sleep on his back is what I'm saying, and he had an enormous,
I can see where you're going with
and
this.
He just would like, and he would dream like, whoa, that. It was awesome.
That's uncomfortable.
You know what I should have got him was those little false testicles. He would have looked spectacular.
Just creates
yeah.
scene.
Yeah, it would have been like, oh!
If it's going to be in a showcase.
Yeah, I didn't know you were such a dog person. Are you an animal rights person?
I'm an animal lover. I believe they should have a lot of rights. But I've always been the person that, like, I actually, when I was growing up, there was a period when I was about 4 where I didn't even want to eat with my family, and I'd make them put my bowl next to the dog dish and eat it with my face.
Wow.
I don't remember that, but that's what my mom tells me. So I've always had issues.
I did a bit of that. I did a bit
did it?
Well, eating off the floor? Yeah. It's called the 80s. Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah.
Well, we have to take a break. We have to take a break. Can you hang around?
Yeah.
All right, we'll be right back with Kristen Bell, everybody. We'll be right back. The writer's strike. Welcome back, everybody. I'm here with Kristen Bell, which is my right as an American. And have you ever taken a look around America? You ever driven across the country or anything? I've done that.
I did when I moved from New York to Los Angeles.
Oh, you did?
But I have a problem with geography. And when we were driving, I can't really... My mom was driving, and I also... When I'm in a car or in a plane, it's like a bassinet.
Wait. You moved from New York to here 5 years ago and your mom was driving?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we had like a U-Haul of all my stuff, and I didn't feel comfortable doing it by myself. But she drove because on a plane or in a car, I fall asleep real quick.
Really?
Like that, lights out.
You never want to get a pilot's license then. That's
I probably can't.
Yeah, no.
But I also, since I can't tell where I am, and when I worked in San Diego, my girlfriends used to joke that because I doze off in the car, they would just take me to Mexico and drop me off. And I thought, that's not funny.
Not friends. They're not being friends if they're doing that.
Well, we were driving and we had left, we came from Detroit because we drove a lot of my stuff from Detroit, and we were probably just passing St. Louis, and I went to bed, and I thought I'd been out for like 8 hours. And I woke up and I said, so this is Denver. And we were like half an hour outside of St. Louis. Felt like Denver to me.
It's nothing like Denver. I've been to Denver. I've been outside St. Louis. They're not the same.
So I've been told.
Yeah, there's not a lot of skiing just outside St. Louis.
No.
I got to ask you, though, if you're driving from Detroit to L.A., what the hell are you doing in St. Louis? That's a long way out the way, isn't it?
Well,
I think your mom might be taking you to Mexico to drive you over the border.
But maybe I'm telling you we went through the wrong cities.
Oh, really?
It's in between Detroit and... I'm not trying to be an airhead, but it's in between Detroit and Denver.
What is?
I checked.
I don't know if it is or not. I don't know. It
is, isn't it?
I just got here. I'm just a new American.
They didn't have that on your test?
They don't have
Wait,
on
you got a citizenship at the circus grounds?
Yeah.
Are you sure that's legal?
Boom. Ding! American.
You got circus citizenship.
Yeah. It's like one of the... It's like the Legoland driving license. It's really, it's useful.
That's fantastic.
It is.
I almost brought you cupcakes, but then they said everybody gave you cupcakes, and you got a lot of gifts.
Yeah, you're fine on your own. You don't have to bring. You don't have to
I was
bring
gonna.
Gifts. What did you bring?
What? I was gonna. I heard everybody did the cupcakes, and I was gonna go meet.
So that it's either cupcakes or nothing.
That's what I say
the way
all the
you
time.
do it.
Cupcakes or nothing.
All right. Well,
are you gonna get a mullet?
Yeah.
You're gonna be a true American.
Yeah, but not in my head.
No, you got it. You have to at one time in your life. I bet you everyone in here has sported a mullet.
Oh no! I can't. Yeah. I don't need to get a mullet.
Business in the front, party in the back. You have to.
Are you gonna get a mullet?
I had one probably 2 through 7. My mom liked to take my bangs all the way to right back there.
Did she cut your hair when you were asleep in the car?
Most likely.
Listen, we're completely out of time. Thank you so much for coming in. I should have asked you about your movie, but it doesn't come out until April, so come back.
Okay.
All right, then. Kristen Bell, everybody. We'll be right back. Oh, please welcome the lovely Kristen Bell, everybody. Kristen Bell. Do you want the little legs thing?
Yes.
Huh? Well, welcome.
Booster?
Yeah, I've got a booster down there if your legs are short. I keep it in case Tom Cruise is ever on the show. Do you want it?
I want it.
All right, here.
A stool, a footstool.
Yes, a footstool. There you go. Oh, that's how I got you.
Woo! That's excellent. excellent.
Yes,
Thank
it
you.
is. Would you like a back rub?
Absolutely.
How are you, dear?
I'm excellent.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you look excellent. I
have no
love this
complaints.
look.
Thanks.
Is that kind of chainmail or something?
It's something. No, it's just it's sequins.
You know, if you wore that to a Renaissance fair, you'd be very popular, though. It looks a bit chainmaily. It looks a bit...
Thank you.
Yeah, you're like some kind of sexy knight.
It's rough and tough.
Yeah, it is a bit rough and tough. How are you doing? How's the... did you enjoy making this series? Because it was shot in Hawaii,
Oh
wasn't
my
it?
goodness, so much. Yeah, Hawaii
Yeah.
was beautiful, and it didn't really feel like work because it's Hawaii.
Yeah, yeah. And,
So-
do you like the spam? They eat a lot of spam there.
The what?
Spam. Spam. It's a kind of prepared meat.
I know what it is. I'm not interested.
Wait, what's
Not
this?
interested in that.
What's
It
this?
comes out of a can. That's
So,
like,
hey, soup
it
comes
can
out of a can. It's
yeah,
tasty.
But, not meat.
Meat? No meat from a can?
But the texture.
Excuse me,
and
when did you join Al Qaeda?
I just think that it's frightening because I remember before I became a vegetarian, I was forced
Oh,
to
you're a
eat-
vegetarian, of
Yeah,
course.
but
Oh,
I
sorry.
was forced to eat a lot of ham spread.
Oh, ham
And
spread.
I'm not into the ham spread.
Well, that's because ham doesn't naturally spread on its
Right.
own.
And I don't think, whatever's in Spam.
It naturally goes into the can. No, it does.
What part of the animal is it?
The part that it doesn't want anymore.
It's done with.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I'm finished with that bit. Put it in the can and give it to the
You
humans.
can take it.
Yeah. How can you be in Hawaii for all that time and not eat spam?
I loved Hawaii, but the food wasn't awesome. It was difficult to eat there.
Well, there's pineapples and
Yeah,
coconuts.
the fruit and stuff was good, but
Yeah,
I don't know if the selection, maybe it was just a lot of meat. I didn't eat very well down
Do you
there.
eat fish?
No, I've never had fish.
Really? You never
I
had...
could be allergic to it, Craig.
You might be. You'll never know until
Who
you try.
knows, right?
Have a shrimp.
No.
One shrimp.
I don't know how to peel anything's outer shell off before I eat it. I can't, and then pluck
You
the wings of the
don't know
butt,
what you're
and I'm just
missing,
not
by the way.
interested.
So peeling the outer shell off and then getting in there, I'm telling you.
I can't
That's
do
the
it.
way to live.
I don't mind if other people do it, but I can't do it. And the whole
Right.
the cracking the lobster thing, it's
I don't
too
like...
much effort.
You know, I must admit, I don't eat lobster. Yeah.
Why not?
I know you're shocked.
But you like shrimp, you don't like lobster. That's
But
okay.
I don't particularly like
I'm not
shrimp.
gonna
I just
force
don't want
you
the
to
shrimp lobby coming after me.
No, they won't. I'll make sure they don't.
All right, well, no, lobster, I won't eat a lobster.
Why?
Well, they mate for life.
They do?
Yes, they do. They walk across the ocean bed holding their little claws together.
No, wait, you're afraid of crabs. I know this about you.
Okay,
Because last time,
okay. I'm afraid of crabs.
I held a spider crab up to your face and you
I
made you wet
do
your pants
not
like this much.
Yes, that's right. When Wolfgang Puck
Yeah.
was on, he was making crabs.
Yeah,
and I was
and
like,
it was a big, there is a crab off the coast of Japan that has an 18-foot wingspan.
Yeah. It doesn't have wings, but I know what you mean. The spider crab.
Yeah.
Spider crab, I know. I keep my eye out for them.
Yeah,
in case
I'll
any
bet.
rogue ones come my way. And then they clickety-click in here. You know the thing about crabs? They always look like they've got high heels on as well, I
Yeah,
think.
they're very dainty.
So that makes me like them a little
Right.
more, actually. That I got. Did you know what I did when I was in Hawaii?
What?
I went on a helicopter ride.
I went on a helicopter ride.
There you
Did
are,
you get
then.
to drive it?
Drive the helicopter? I would never drive a
I
helicopter.
drove the helicopter.
Really? Is that what they call it? Driving a helicopter?
Probably not.
Right.
But I did it, and I was the co-pilot, and I had my friends in the back. I took 4 of my girlfriends, one of whom threw up. And then this lovely man, Josh, was the pilot, and halfway through, and we have all these like walkie-talkie things, and he's playing the theme song to Top Gun, and we're just like rocking out. And halfway through, he's like, Kristen, do you want to drive? Or maybe he said fly, I can't remember.
Yeah, whatever.
And I reach over and I grab the
Did he
remote.
tell you that was how he controlled the helicopter? Because that's not how you control the helicopter.
Well, he
Move it
said-
that way, move it that way.
He
No!
said, be gentle, and it was the big remote, and I leaned over, and I jerked a little bit, and that's when my girlfriend kind of upchucked. And then I guess I was a little too jerky because he said to me, he said, Kristen, make love to it, don't.
Oh!
It was a dirty helicopter ride.
That's awesome! So did you learn?
How to drive the copter?
Do you know, I can fly a plane, but I can't do helicopters. I've never done helicopters, so you probably do have to make love to it. Planes?
You got your license.
I'm sorry. We can cut that out. We can cut that out.
You got your license to fly planes the same weekend as you became a citizen, right?
No, I soloed an airplane the same weekend. I'd soloed before, but never in an airplane. So that was when I...
Fair enough.
You've gotten filthy since you became a movie star. When you were on TV, when you were Veronica Mars, it was all la la la. Now look at you, chainmail dress and potty mouth. And because you're a movie star now, you've got to be careful.
I'm not.
You are so too, or whatever
Not
way you
yet.
say it. Yeah? Oh, when the movie comes out? Oh, by the way.
Thanks.
Very nice.
Thanks.
How do they flash little electric things across
They're video
them?
cameras.
Oh, that would be cool.
I'm
Yeah.
recording my life.
Really? Would you
No.
do a reality show?
No.
Why not?
Because I get nervous when I have to be me. I don't mind being an actor, but and I'm comfortable with you.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, who are you now? Because,
You'll never know, Craig.
yeah, I don't know you, but you don't know me, biatch.
You know, you didn't have to go through all that hullabaloo getting your citizenship. I would have married you.
You know, here's the thing, it would never work out because we like each other. And for me, that doesn't seem to be the way to go.
No.
So is the big premieres tonight for the movie, isn't
Yeah,
it?
tonight, right after
Very
this.
exciting. Well, no, before this, because this is live.
Right before
I don't know.
I just came from the premiere.
Right. Who else is going? Everybody's going to be there. It's going to be fantastic.
Yeah.
You're going to. It's very nice. I'm
Everybody.
very excited for you.
Thanks.
Are you going to do anything afterwards?
No, just go to bed.
Really? You'll be too excited, I think.
No.
No?
No. I can't stay up very late.
Oh.
I'm not.
That's great for people who enjoy this show.
But I TiVo your show.
You do?
But
That's
if I don't get enough sleep, my eye gets lazy.
My eye goes a bit wobbly when
But I have a wonky eye.
Really?
Yeah.
Look closer.
You know, that's a tick when you don't sleep enough. But I
Right.
have a wonky eye. My mom had she had a lazy eye and had it corrected when she was young, and she passed
How do you
it on
correct
to
a
me.
lazy eye? Come on now, buck up. Is that what you do?
A lot of discipline.
Right.
But she can cover her eye and then open it back up and it's looking one direction. But I have separate control.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's see some of this.
But the thing is,
I knew I was the man to make you do that.
but when I'm filming, I got to be real careful because if we're doing a scene like this and I'm trying to look at you, I mean, oftentimes I'll tell the director of photography, please be careful because she doesn't always come.
Really?
Sometimes she's just hanging out over here and I'm like trying to get it. And
Are your eyes ladies then?
This
You have
one,
lady
yeah,
eyes?
Wonky and Night Owl.
Oh,
Because
nice.
Wonky wakes up later and goes to bed earlier, and Night Owl is just pretty much always rip-roaring ready to go. Like, I wake up like I'm wearing a monocle or something. She's awake, and then I get in the makeup trailer, and this one's like Saggy McGee.
Very few
We
people
all
name
have
their
character
eyes, you know
defects,
that?
Greg. We all have them.
Yeah, everybody has their idiosyncrasies, but naming your eyes?
Yeah.
And anyway, that one was Weepy McGee. What was that? There was like
Well, it's
Wonky and Night
Wonky.
Owl, and then it was Sleepy
I said,
McGee?
yeah, Sleepy, because the eyelid gets heavy. But I have to have a code word because thankfully people behind the camera care about you. So if I'm doing a scene and it's really late at night, which oftentimes you shoot very late,
Sure.
and I'm looking at you and I start to go, and I'm just like, Craig, and
Yeah.
I'm doing the scene, and then somebody, like the camera guy will yell out, Wonky, Wonky, and I'll go, oh, wait. And then I just got to concentrate, and I'm back.
So if we ever see you in a movie, we should listen for someone going, Wonky, Wonky, when in the middle of a scene.
You can look for it. I guarantee it's been captured on film.
We'll all look for it. It's lovely to see you again. Please be here every week. I think
Okay.
every week is the way to go.
Okay.
The lovely Kristen Bell, everybody. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Do I have something in my eye? Do I have something? I got a haircut earlier. Not a big haircut, but, you know, just a little bit. And I think some hair's gone in my eye. But don't worry, I won't let it affect my performance. You know, he's not very funny. Well, he's got something in his eye. To be fair, he has something in his eye. That's true. Well, Conan had something in his eye once, and he was hilarious. Yeah, but that's different. That's Conan. He was born in America. My first guest tonight is, I really like it when she's here. She's lovely. She's on the Heroes show, which is on NBC, but you shouldn't hold that against her. She's lovely. Please welcome Kristen Bell, everybody. Kristen Bell.
He's ripping up his notes.
Yeah, I know.
Off book.
Do I have something in my eye?
Hair.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
Well, then, if I ask anything inappropriate, you'll know it's just a hair in my eye. Ever had any problems with your eyes at all?
I have a lazy eye, which I think you remember, because I busted it out last time I was here.
Yeah,
I did a little of that.
I like it.
I like it. Did you get it? Did you
get it?
Did you do your lazy eye thing? Yeah, I like that.
You look sensational, by the way, may I say. I like your... that dress, it's kind of...
Dress.
The belt is the same colour as the dress, which is fantastic.
The same material. Thank you.
Yeah, that's great. Do you design those yourself?
I did not. I believe that Juicy designed this.
Juicy?
Yeah. But my stylist, the girl who picks out all my dresses, is a very good friend of mine, so she is top-notch.
Excuse me. You have someone who picks out your dresses? I thought you were a lady.
I am a lady, but
well,
I'm
if you're a
not
lady,
a
you
lady
pick your own dresses.
with the most excellent taste.
Au contraire.
I consult.
Really?
I've made some fashion blunders.
Oh, me too, girl. What kind of fashion blunders do you make?
I don't know.
Is it colours? Is that the thing?
I mean, it's lazy, not colorblind.
Right.
But I mean, I have like thicker calves around this area, and a lot of times you gotta have. Oh gosh! Don't do that.
What the hell is wrong with you? Don't take photographs of her.
You gotta, dress for your body type. You dress for your body type.
I
Look
do.
at that.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Hey, I hate myself right now. Well, look, you know what? It's better than a 46-year-old guy wearing cargo pants and his hat on backwards. That's not a good look, is it?
I think it's fine.
Really?
Yeah.
That's how I dress in real life.
Get down.
You dress for your body type. Well, shouldn't you wear, if you don't like your ankles, shouldn't you wear big, sexy boots then?
Yeah, well, I try to, but I'm also not very good in heels.
Au contraire.
You guys, I got a lot that I'm working with.
No, well, it seems to be terribly difficult to be you. You need a staff.
No.
But listen, if that's a juicy dress, do you have the juicy sweatpants that have got juicy written on your butt?
I don't know. I don't.
You don't know?
My butt needs to just stay. It doesn't need a label. People know it's juicy.
That's very juicy. Hey, hey, I saw the last time you were here, you were doing the Sarah Marshall movie, and then I saw it shortly after that, and it's hilarious.
Thank you.
I know it, but you play a bitch in that movie.
I know, but a bitch with a heart.
I didn't get
She
that.
just wants to be.
I didn't. Where are
She
you
just
seeing
wants
that?
to be liked.
No, she's evil.
Yeah.
She's evil. There's a line in the movie where he says, "You are Satan" to her. Yeah, you're not like that, though,
No,
really.
no.
I think that's
I'm a
what
good girl.
That's what proves you're nice, is that you're willing to play a complete,
I hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know the girls in Hollywood who are really awful are the ones that everybody thinks is really nice.
Well, that's a whole.
Do you like to name any of them?
Nope.
Okay.
No, I would not. No, I would not.
All right.
But you just try to be as nice of a person as possible. And,
Okay. Do you still live in your house with all the other girls?
Yes, and there's one boy.
Really?
Yeah.
Is he gay?
No, but
Oh my God!
he's married to one of the girls. Oh my
that
gosh.
doesn't count.
No, but the cutest. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I live with Ryan and Amy, and Ryan is an actor as well, and his wife Amy is a hairstylist, and she works on a lot of different shows, but she's also this amazing cook, and I love her, and I'm rambling. But the point is, she has her own way of talking where she makes up words and just puts them into random conversations. Like she said tonight, "Good luck on Jefferson tonight," but she doesn't know she's doing it, and it is the cutest thing you've ever seen. Like last night, she was talking about having seen Cindy Crawford, and she said, "Oh, she looks so ripped and fit." And she said, "Yeah, well, that's her job. I guess she has someone to work her out every day." And I was like, "Work her out?
Work her out?
Work her out." But and then we had gone to there's so many of these stories. We had gone to Vegas one time and gone into the Wynn. You know how they have all those beautiful that menagerie and.
No, I don't like the Wynn. I like the MGM Grand. That's where I appear. I don't like the Wynn.
Okay, well,
Is it near the MGM Grand?
I don't know.
It's pretty near it.
Well, if it has plants in it.
Yeah.
She walked in and she goes, "Oh, it's so freshy and openy in here."
Well, it is.
Come on.
You got to
Is
be
that
honest.
the
It is
cutest thing
freshy
you've
and
ever-
openy in
It
there.
is very freshy and openy.
Hey, listen, if you live in a house with all these different people, how do you keep track of your own stuff? Do you label stuff in the refrigerator?
Oftentimes, well, no, not in the refrigerator. The refrigerator's anything goes. But we've only had one thing stolen. And it was weird because it was my KitchenAid mixer. And I don't know if anybody...
I know what our KitchenAid mixture is.
Do you know how heavy those are?
I
like
do.
35 pounds.
I know.
And then it
but
was
you
stolen.
can make anything in those things.
You really can.
Yeah, I know.
But it got stolen, and we were all like, wait a minute, everybody's iPod is safe. Like, the VCR is still here. Well, the DVD player, whatever.
Yeah.
Sure, we have a VCR. Get over it. But then the KitchenAid was gone, and I was like, what is going on? That's a really heavy machine, but we have people over on the weekend, so I guess someone lifted it, and then we got a new one. I got one for my birthday, and one of my roommates put a sign on it that said, "Steal me."
Oh, that's not clever.
No, but they do stuff like that a lot.
Oh, listen, when all these girls living together in the house, do you
and
ever...
one boy.
Yeah.
Get that out of your mind.
Yeah, no.
There's a guy there.
I'm just wondering if,
There's two guys there.
Oh.
Oh, no, he's going to watch this and he's going to kill me. There's two boys that live at the house.
Well, you forgot about a guy who lives in your house?
Yeah, the one that put the "steal me" sign.
Right. Does he live with another one of the girls?
No, he has his own bedroom.
What size is this house, for God's sakes?
It's full. It's a full house.
So there's two guys. My fantasy's gone away now. There's two guys there. I wanted you girls to be doing underpants pillow fight.
No, the boys do that.
That's okay. Hey, I'm
We say,
European.
"Knock it
It's
off."
fine. Yeah, no, I'm all right.
But that one actually, Jedediah is
Jedediah?
Jedediah
Are you
Jenkins.
Amish? Are you an Amish person?
No, I just have friends with really cute names.
Jedediah?
Yeah. But he's the one that put the "steal me" sign in. And one of the one thing about living with roommates is they have a dog and that gets into a lot of stuff. And he chewed up my baby doll, my like little baby doll from when I was... Craig?
Well, why'd you still have a baby doll?
Well, I don't know why it was out. That I'll be honest about. I think it was in the closet. But somehow their dog
Baby
got
doll in
to
the
it.
closet. Sounds familiar.
He got to it, and the baby doll's name was Kevin. I had named all my doll's boys' names, and he chewed it up beyond belief. And I came in and I freaked out, and I was like, there's like one sentimental thing you have in your life. I thought, I'll give that to my kids.
Money. I'm like that with money.
With money, you're gonna give that to your kids. But my roommates, they felt so bad that the next day, Jedediah had put all this red food coloring on the table and like marker, and put crime scene tape around it, like he had been murdered. And then Amy, the sweet one that makes up her own language, that sews and cooks, had sewn him back together. And he used to have bangs like this, and he was cloth. And half of his face, like Phantom of the Opera, was gone, and so she sewed him down here, and so now his bangs are his mustache, and his pants are really low, so now I call him Homeboy.
I feel so much better. We're out of time. Kristen Bell, everybody, we'll be right back. It's my apron. I got my lovely white apron. Why have you got your apron, Craig? It's the day after Christmas. What are you doing with your apron? I'll tell you why. Because on the day after Christmas, I didn't want to do a normal show. I wanted to do a show with my favorite, best guests ever on the show. You please welcome Wolfgang Puck and Kristen Bell, everybody. Also, what you probably don't know is that everyone in show business lives in the same house, and we are roommates.
Roommates are great.
No, Christine and me are roommates. I never saw you there. What happened?
I never understand a damn word you're saying. What are you saying now?
Do you need help?
Happy day after Christmas, everybody.
I think for your Christmas present, I'm going to send you to Berlitz to learn English.
Well, all right.
That would be a good thing. Then we can speak.
No idea what he's saying. All right.
I think we're going to call the governor. You know, the governor.
No, don't do that. No.
He has
Are
the
you
same
friendly
accent
with
as me.
He's Austrian. You probably know him.
He speaks the same way as I do.
Yeah,
That's why he has problem in Sacramento, I guess so too. See?
Do you speak Austrian?
No.
No, you don't.
She looks like a little Austrian girl, though.
No, really? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Have you got little leather shorts that you dance around in? Just say yes.
Yes.
Ah, God bless you. So what's going to happen? I got you some lovely presents, everybody, for Christmas, but I left them at home.
I brought presents.
You did bring presents?
Yes,
no,
I
you did not.
I
Really?
brought presents for both of you.
Oh, no.
how lovely.
Thank
And
you.
I know
Now
it's
I
a
feel
little
guilty.
late.
I didn't bring anything.
That's okay. You stuffed
you-
my face with all this.
Oh,
stuff.
you got
good.
food.
Ah,
Yeah. Oh, thank you very much.
Thank
indeed.
you very much.
So will you open them now?
Yeah.
Or wait until next Christmas?
Wait until next.
Yeah.
I can't wait that long. I'm too old.
Oh, lovely. Look.
What is it?
I made it.
It's fantastic. Oh, thank you so much. Look, that's so
Look
kind.
at that. A pot holder. All right. Now,
Wow.
little guy. What happened to mine? Mine is not finished yet.
Yours is a pot holder.
It's a
I
pot
forgot. You look like
holder.
a
Now I
pig.
know. See?
You look very, very dangerous.
I am very dangerous. You don't. I can't live by your rules, everybody. All right.
Thank
Now,
you.
the reason why these guys are here, of course, is because we want to make a lovely after-Christmas meal. Traditionally,
Nice
after
and
Christmas.
warm, not over.
Oh, yeah, I know. Traditionally,
I don't know if
after
it's
Christmas,
fireproof.
everybody has the day after Christmas meal. What are you going to cook for us, Wolfgang? What are we
Well,
having?
we're gonna have some traditional Austrian things. You know, we're gonna make a wonderful chestnut soup. We're gonna have a duck or goose, which is very traditional in Austria and Scotland too, as you know.
No, not in Scotland. We don't have duck or goose.
Well, who you have there?
Swan. That's what we
Swan.
have at Christmas. Oh, yes, swan. The cuter, the better. That's what they always say.
I thought you had ostriches there, no?
Ostriches in Scotland? No, no.
And then we're gonna make some great desserts, some croquembouche, which is like little cream puffs.
Say that again?
That's my area.
Croquembouche, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Croquembouche. It's
Croquembouche.
with some angel hairs on the croquembouche. And we're gonna make some Lebkuchen, which is a traditional Austrian spice cake, which we make little figures out and decorate.
Lebkuchen.
Yeah.
That's I love Lebkuchen.
All right.
I've never tried it.
Really?
Yeah.
It's Austrian for lesbian. So I think you might have, actually. Maybe. So,
Can we-
right, what we make... wait,
All
I'm
right,
a
well-
vegetarian. You can't eat the duck.
I'm not gonna eat the duck.
All right, okay.
But we actually making the soup just for Kristen here. You see, I have some
Thank
apples,
you.
some onions, some quince in here.
And it smells so good.
It does.
You
Smells
guys
very
smell
good.
it?
Yeah, and the thing is, here are the chestnuts. Now, I peeled them already for you. You know, you have to bake them in the oven, open them, and then...
You do that very well. You've held nuts before.
Then they come out
clearly.
like that. Look at that, how nice. Here. All right. And then
What is that? Is that the brain of a little animal?
it's a little chestnut.
Oh, this is a chestnut. Do you want a chestnut? Or do you
All
want
right,
this?
so
you
you-
have this one. I breathe
You
on it.
saute that, and it's not cooked yet. It's not cooked yet. Wait.
Oh,
And we're gonna add a
help?
few cranberries if you want
Oh, I
to.
better spit it out.
So it's apples and cranberries and chestnuts?
Where are you
All
going?
right, everybody.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay,
I just
good.
had to spit out my
Okay.
chestnut.
On the top.
Okay, a little salt and pepper, and a little touch of sugar if you want to, a little touch of cream,
Oh, cream
and
on
some
the, yeah.
chicken stock or water, whatever you have at home. And you boil it and then just blend it. So it's really easy and it's delicious to eat. Now, for the main course, we always make a
When
good
is that
soda.
going to be ready?
But this is, I have one ready for you here already because
Oh, then you puree it.
you just puree it. You see the red thing, give you this color here, the cranberries in here.
The
We
blender.
puree it. You don't give me 2 hours like the Food Network. So,
All right.
you know.
Guys.
All right.
All right,
Now,
all right.
for the main course, I brought you some ducks.
Oh.
So
Oh,
you can
okay.
prepare them. And what you're laughing?
You didn't tell me
I
about
don't know.
I brought 2. So you're going to empty them. And
Empty
then
them. I'm not emptying a duck for you or anyone else, mister. All right, I will.
You just take out, sometimes it has a little liver or the stomach still in.
Feet. You cut their little
The
feet.
feet, but you still have the head.
Oh, no, it's. You'll have the animal rights people on us. for
No,
heaven's
no,
sakes.
not at all.
You
Okay,
cut
you
No,
can
no,
cut.
look.
Here,
Oh,
you can have the head here.
no, put it away. Put it there.
All right, here.
Oh, for sakes. That's
Well,
not.
no, you don't have to humiliate everyone.
That's right. You point, yellow handy.
All right.
You don't have to humiliate him. He's already. Yes.
Here's
exactly.
already. Now you put all the ingredients
What's
here.
inside him?
Well, the liver,
duck,
the
that's
stomach,
duck
and everything.
But that's what's normally inside him on a daily
Yeah,
basis.
always. You always have to empty them out because a lot of people cook their animals like turkeys, chicken, and they forget to take out the
Cats.
liver. They forget to take out the stomach and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then it tastes bitter. All right, go on. I'm making
All
the
right.
soup here.
You remember that. What about vegetarians? Do they have to take things out sometimes? Maybe the inside of a
Yeah,
squash?
then we're gonna stuff them with apples. Then we're gonna start. Okay, go ahead. What are you waiting for?
All right, okay, what do I do? Just put my
Take
finger in
everything
here?
out. No, you take the whole hand. What do you mean?
My whole hand?
Yeah, it won't bite you.
This is better than I could have imagined.
Can I use a fork to do it so I don't feel
All right,
the
you can
squish in
use
it?
whatever you want.
I don't. Wait a minute. What the heck is this? Look. Well,
Oh, it's
what the
my
hell is
telephone.
that? Come on.
Just in case I have to call my wife, I forgot.
Yeah.
But these are his real organs?
Yeah, they're the real organ too.
Yeah. No, that's not a no. That's a telephone.
But there's other stuff in here too.
You're a
It's the
vegetarian.
liver.
It doesn't smell.
All right, take
All
it
right.
out. Take out everything.
All right, I'm taking it out. I've got the phone out.
Why does all his organs look the same?
Because it's the liver.
All right.
He has four
it's
livers?
it's all.
Yeah, how the liver looks like.
Okay, well, why
I'm not
does he
very
have so
happy
many
about this at all.
livers?
What about the chestnut soup?
That's a healthy duck. He has a good liver.
How many livers is this?
Okay, this is one whole
Way
liver.
too many.
No. Well, that way
Is
you
this
have enough
is this
to-
actually what the duck died of? The bad liver?
No, he has a good liver. He's a happy guy. So now we're gonna mix our apples here.
You're very gory for a vegetarian, if you don't mind. No, thank you. No,
What is it? Okay, you can eat it.
I don't want it.
Okay, they don't want that.
I'll give you
okay.
$100 if you try it.
That's not bad. It's fine. It's good.
I didn't promise you any money.
What did she promise me? I
She
forgot.
promised she
I
would make
didn't-
out with you if you ate liver. Yeah! Yes, she did! You gotta make out now, come on!
Okay, well, let's go behind the desk over
Brush your
there.
teeth. Brush your teeth.
In the kitchen. Okay, good. Okay, that's easy.
It's hollow. This guy's hollow.
Okay, this
All
guy's
right.
hollow. Now you put the apples in here.
All right, well, listen, we gotta stuff the... We'll put apples inside ducks and we'll take a break and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. We'll be right back with Wolfgang and Kristen. My day after Christmas again. Welcome back, everybody.
The holidays. I can see everyone excited.
Isn't it such fun? I love the day after Christmas. Maybe even a little more than Christmas itself.
Yeah?
Yeah, this is the day we celebrate the one-day birthday of the baby Jesus.
Oh, I didn't know about him. Is he really ready?
I don't want to talk about
I think the duck.
Anyway,
Why we don't celebrate the duck?
The
first?
duck is ready,
I
yeah, the
think
duck
so.
is
That's
ready.
more
All right,
important
come on.
than
It's
the little
his
baby.
birthday.
Now look at that. You cook the duck and it comes
Wow,
out nice.
look at that. There's your
A
tasty duck.
beautiful duck. And we always in Austria, because it's the holidays, a little firework after.
Okay.
All right, be careful. It's very hot.
All right, you're gonna... Hey!
All right, a little more. All right, see? And
You don't see that smell of burning animal and alcohol and flames? That was like me in the 80s. For like
all
the
right,
whole time.
all right. And then we put it on our beautiful table here, on a beautiful platter, and bring it just
look
like
at
that. Look at that.
Oh, that's lovely. Look at that.
All right. And now,
You can eat round the sides. You can eat the apple.
The
Well, maybe not on his. I won't eat his.
Don't eat the
headrest.
apple that his head
I'm
is
gonna eat
touching.
his headrest, but I'll eat
Yeah,
the
I'll
other
save
stuff.
you the head. Now we're gonna make dessert. It's always important for the holidays to have great dessert.
Very important.
And we have Sherry Yard here, our pastry chef. Our
Sherry
famous
Yard, the
pastry-
famous pastry chef that works
From
at
Margot
Wolfgang's
in
many
Beverly
restaurants.
Hills. Look at that. Here
Hello,
she is.
Sherry.
All right. All right.
Oh, hello. Oh, suddenly things got a little more interesting.
You got excited now.
Kristen, follow me.
All right, we already have one here, the Chef Craig, as you can see right here.
Oh, do I get to...
You look excellent as a chef. Now,
Oh, that's you.
Oh, it's adorable. Oh, look. I'm different to the way I am.
that's the wrong one, probably.
Do I put chocolate on this or on my actual self?
Huh?
As you wish.
As you wish. On your
Can
actual
you just
self.
squirt this in your mouth? Come on.
Yeah, wherever you want.
Are you really doing it?
Sure, I'm going to do it.
Here, try this one.
What's that one then?
This one's cream.
Excellent.
It's good. Give a little.
Now you should have finished. Oh, my God.
All right.
Don't take it there, guys.
right.
Don't take it there.
You're welcome, America. All right, let me try it. This
Now,
one's
as you
not
know,
working.
don't invite Craig in to your house for dinner. He eats all the food
put your
before
fingers
anybody
all
sits
over
down.
I didn't put my finger
What
all
do you
over
need
it.
us to do?
All right, you
All right.
can
Not being
finish.
good.
You can finish Craig if you want.
All
to.
right, then. Oh, that's right. Go on, then. Go on.
Give the gingerbread man a pee-pee.
Just don't make it too small.
No, I'll give you some chaps.
Give me some chaps, all right, and I'll give me a scar. How about that? Look at that, ladies. And maybe, what the hell is that?
Chaps! Like cowboy chaps.
Oh, cowboy.
A Craig cowboy gingerbread.
All right, well, they have to have something connecting them.
Oh, good. What else?
Okay, how about that?
Lovely.
How about a headband?
A
headband.
Yeah. How about some ears? I think he needs some
Oh,
ears.
ears. Yeah, you do one ear that side, and I'll do one
Okay.
ear that side.
And some drool.
Hey, that's enough.
He's got a cauliflower ear. All right, now, so this is the dessert we've made. I hope you're all learning a lot about how to make your own gingerbread.
Now,
thing.
you know, when Craig appears on the Food Network, everybody gonna tune in. I can see
I'm
it coming
telling you,
already.
I'm all about it. Kristen and I want to do a show.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Food
about...
Network show.
A Food Network
a food
Well,
show.
Let's start this one. A little Craig here.
All right, then, I'll do this one.
Wait.
And-
No, I'll do Kristen.
And
I'll do one of
Kristen
you.
Okay, and I'll do one of you.
Yeah,
All right, now we'll see.
Yeah, all right, here's one of Kristen. Lovely blonde hair.
Is this one really not working? Can I not use brown?
Now, Paul, what you want to see, make it red.
Okay.
In Scotland, they have a lot of redheads anyway, so it's
have-
okay.
Black eye.
White eyes.
I will have just.
We'll just eat.
Can I
know.
can I have the red? I need the red to do your lips.
I think I'm gonna bring my 3-year-old to decorate too. Okay, now you're talking.
I'm gonna
see?
draw you with your nice hat that I got
Okay.
you.
All right. There's you, Kristen. What do you think?
Oh, good job.
That's awesome. What do you think? That's awesome. Look, I got that one that's a different size from the other one then.
And this is Craig after I beat him up.
Oh, hey. All right, so gingerbread man. What's that lovely
Now,
dessert?
Sherry is making a big croquembouche. These are these cream puffs.
What's that called? A big croquembouche?
Cream puffs. Yeah, normally you fill them with this. See, you stick this in here.
All right.
I don't have... Push it.
Oh, yeah, and you put cream in there.
Put cream in there. Does it come out? Okay, now you can eat them.
Oh,
Taste them now. Now
you
they're
know,
good.
ladies first, do you? Yeah.
Look, I got.
That's all right. It's
Put
edible.
There you go.
That's good.
It's very good.
Isn't it?
It has a little caramel sugar.
That's a surprise because sometimes on cookery segments, people eat stuff and go, tastes like crap. But not this
Not
time.
an hour.
This is
So what's
very
the matter with you, Craig?
Oh,
Only the
holy-
best.
That is awesome, actually. I want to just eat them all day.
Eat the
But
rest
you
of
know,
that
Oh, man.
next time you come, if you invite Craig, all you have to do is hamburgers normally. So today we have an 11-hour dinner.
Yeah, you didn't bring any little hamburgers today.
Not every day, not every day.
You know,
Some of
I
them-
like the little hamburgers because I hold them and they make my hand look huge.
That's good. That's nice. But then you
simple
end up
things.
eating so much more of it.
Yeah, I know.
You end up eating 7, like you're at White Castle.
stop
or
it.
Yeah,
something.
but you don't because you're a vegetarian. All right, we better go on with the cookery.
Okay, all right. Now, Sherry.
Oh,
He
look,
looks
you've
like-
given it hair.
Yeah.
Vomited out.
Now, there's our angel here.
Oh, that's lovely. Look,
you-
I'm like the
Now we-
fairy on the Christmas tree.
Oh, I'll be
gonna
back
be all
with you. Look at
sticky.
that. Now, perfect.
Craig, that's sugar.
Oh, all right.
I don't mind sugar in my hair.
Now,
You know, this is the best day after Christmas ever.
now that's what we call in Austria a sugar daddy, you know?
Sugar daddy. Yeah. I have to walk around very
Carefully.
like this, like Kate Blanchett in a movie. I'm acting.
All right.
All right.
Excellent.
Actually,
Okay.
I've already got a hat. You can't use this now because it'll have.
No,
you know,
it's
my
okay. It's okay. Don't worry.
Cooters, boogers. What are they called? Cooties.
Cooties.
Cooties. I
Goodies.
know.
What's goodies?
Um,
I think you have to finish. Don't you gonna finish, Kristen, or what? No shoes? No, nothing?
Oh, yeah, I'll give her some shoes. Yeah. hold
Some
on.
high heels?
I'm gonna make your eyes real bloodshot.
All right. Well, I think we've all learned something
right,
here,
a little
everybody.
Picasso, look at
Please thank my guests, Wolfgang Puck, Sherry Yard, and the adorable Kristen Bell. We'll be back next day after Christmas, everybody. Next day after Christmas. Oh, after the commercials, I mean.
What did we learn on the show tonight, Greg?
Hey, that was rude when that cat did that. Do you know what I learned? I learned that the day after Christmas Day is my favourite day of the year, Kristen.
It's a nice day.
It's a lovely day. And you know,
beautiful day.
Wolfgang's gone now, which is great because... because now it's just you and me. And I could talk to you about the, you know, the gingerbread lady I made of you.
The girls gone wild gingerbread lady you made of me.
The girls... But look, he's left cookies and stuff. Do you want anything?
Can we eat them?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know what they are, though.
Well, this one looks good.
Yeah, all right, I'll try that. I think what we've learned is that... what was that thing Wolfgang made? Coconut bush? Cocoa bush?
I don't remember the names.
No, neither do I.
But it was delicious.
And also the sugar is beginning to hit really big time now. Oh, man.
We're gonna crash.
Well, you know what happens is, when I eat sugar, I get very excited, and then I fall asleep.
That's a pretty normal human reaction to it.
Not just when sugar,
but
either.
If you keep eating sugar.
What?
You know what I learned?
What?
That a duck has 32 livers. And no other organs.
That's what makes them, you know, so aerodynamic. Yeah, you know, everybody knows...
Ducks don't fly.
Yeah, they do. What about Make Way for Ducklings, the famous book where the ducks fly?
Oh.
Yeah. I think
chickens don't fly.
Chickens don't fly, ostriches don't fly, but ducks can't get enough of it. I love you so much right now. All right, have a great Christmas, everybody. We'll see you.
My first guest tonight is a lovely, beautiful, big movie star. She's in the new movie Fanboys, which is in theatres February the 6th. Take a look at this. Wow! Wow! Please welcome the lovely Kristen Bell, everybody. No. Well, you became a movie star. That's what's happening. I'm sorry, I'm just tearing this up, but it's getting a little tough.
I think no one will be able to read it, so we're good.
So? How are you? You look... I feel like I haven't seen you in such a long time.
No, thanks for having me on the show every month.
No, it's not. It's nice that... I like that you got... I feel like I've seen you... It's not even been a month. It feels like maybe just a couple of minutes.
It really... Well, yeah.
If you're watching at home and you're high on marijuana and you're thinking, what's going on? Well, here's what happened. Kristen, you know, we showed the little clip and then Kristen came out and the light wasn't working.
No.
And I didn't know who it was, so I said, welcome, Robin Williams. And then the light came on. We had to stop and go back because the light came... Anyway, it's fixed now.
Yeah.
You look lovely as well.
Thank you.
Wow, look at you. You've gone all sophisticated, though.
I have?
Yeah, you look really... You're all waxed and stuff.
Thanks, Greg.
But you weren't that hairy to begin with, though,
No,
were you?
I'm not a very hairy person.
You're not a hairy person?
No, but I have very long blonde arm hairs, so there's a lot of them, but you can't really see them.
Well,
Oh, you can see them!
yeah,
Whatever.
that's no, a lot of people like the arm hair.
Who?
Swedish people like that. No, they do. Swedish
Like
people
arm
love...
hair?
That's what they... Melty cheese, arm hair, and wife swapping. They're renowned
I
for it.
love melty cheese.
You like melty cheese?
And I like the show, Wife Swap. It's a guilty
No, I prefer
pleasure.
trading spouses.
That's not a real show.
It is.
No, it's not. Is
Yes,
it?
it is. Yes, it is.
Have you seen the show Tool Academy? Have you seen this?
I haven't seen it. I've seen it on The Soup. I've seen Joel talking about it. I haven't seen it.
We were talking the other day about, you know how like in Roman times you could pinpoint the decline of the society? Like when Rome really fell, it was like the Colosseum where they had like a guy fight a tiger and it was just gross and you were like, oh, that's where they went wrong. Okay, this show is the beginning of all of that. These 9 guys, they think that they're competing for Mr. Awesome, and then so they come out in like Speedos, and they're like, yeah, I love chicks. And then they're like, here are the girls that you'll be partying with. In walk their 9 long-term girlfriends. And they're like, psych, you're at the Tool Academy, sucker. And they have to do all of these like communication challenges and stuff. Ooh, it's good.
I can't imagine why I haven't seen it, really. Oh, wait, I can. I can't imagine why I haven't seen it. Do you like the reality shows? I didn't know you were into them.
I shouldn't be, but they're hard not to watch.
Wait, but you're an actress. You can't be watching that. You have to, it's fake reality that you do. You have to protect that. That's your business.
No, I shouldn't.
That's your stock and trade.
I really shouldn't.
That's your business. What have you been doing recently? You making a film?
I am.
What?
Well, it's called Couples Retreat.
Oh, is it Swedish wife swapping thing? Because, you know.
There you are. No, but we just wrapped yesterday and got to go to Chicago and Bora Bora for a month, which was really cool.
Bora Bora?
Yeah.
In the Pacific?
Yeah.
Chicago? In Illinois? They're very different areas. What happens?
The couples are from Chicago and then they go to.
Oh, there's not like a
Bora
couple
Bora.
from Chicago meet a couple from Bora Bora and then swap partners for crazy Swedish sex.
No, they go to reinvigorate their marriages. But I'm not here to talk about that one.
Well, what you want to talk about the other one?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, that looks good. The other one looks good.
The other one, Fanboys.
Ah, that's the one. Yeah. Is it about boys that make their own fans before they go to their gay nightclubs?
That's the reality show.
That's the reality show. That's right.
This one is about 5 Star Wars nerds that drive cross country to break into George Lucas's ranch to steal a copy of Episode 1. And it really happened.
The Phantom
I don't think
Menace?
they really stole it, but they
tried to?
Yeah.
Wow.
And they drove cross country because they loved it
Somebody
that
should
much.
have let them see it. It wouldn't have bothered.
Well, the premise of the film is that one kid has a terminal illness. He has cancer, and but it's very funny.
Okay.
Not the cancer part. Not the cancer part. But that gives it a lot of heart. You know, it's the reason they go to like fight for their friends.
Sure. You dig
And
yourself out of this one, pal. I'm having some water.
But it's very funny, and it's kind of a love letter to Star Wars fans.
Have you ever been to one of them conventions, the Star Wars Star Trek?
Them Comic-Con conventions?
Yeah.
Yeah, for like 5 years in a row.
You have not.
Oh, yeah.
You must be the only girl there.
Maybe.
Yeah.
There are a few girls like the Battlestar Galactica girls and like, yeah.
Do girls dress up as sexy Battlestar Galactica girls? Just say yeah.
Yes.
All right, yeah.
No, but they have great costumes. Like they had the last year that I went, I saw like there was a Boba Fett guy, but he was like a pimp Boba Fett, and he had like a pimp jacket, and he was carrying a wine goblet, and he had like really high raised shoes, so he was like a
Nice.
yeah. It's
a
twist.
I bet he saw a lot of action
He
at the
probably
Comic-Con. Oh yeah.
I don't think it gets sexy. It's not like the furries or anything that gets like super sexy.
Do you know about the furries?
Yeah. I mean, I read an article about them.
Right, you know the people that like to dress up as woodland creatures and get it on?
I did hear about that.
True.
It is true.
It's true.
It's really true. But I think that, I mean, Comic-Con doesn't get sexy.
I think that's what started me off. I want to dress up as a squirrel and go sex crazy.
But I think that's weird a little bit, Craig, because if Comic-Con got really sexy, I don't think as many people would go. Like, they don't get freaky sexy.
Maybe different people would go.
Maybe be a whole new group.
Yeah, Swedish people would be all over it. I don't know why I'm doing the Swedish thing today. Do you enjoy magic?
Oh, very much.
Yeah, it's Magic
Week.
It's Magic Week. And we've got a big surprise ending to Magic Week.
What?
Well, it kind of depends on you a little bit.
Wait, what? I mean, am I involved?
Yeah, you're involved, yeah.
How
If you want to be.
I do.
Ever asked back here again.
What do I have to do?
I'd like to cut you in half.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to do it. We'll take a break. We'll be right back, and I will cut Kristen Bell in half.
So here to conclude Magic Week, Master Magician Craig Ferguson and Kristen Bell.
enough. Kristen, you've changed into something that has no secret compartments, I see. Would you like me to check? All right. And please welcome my lovely assistant who will be helping me, Marguerite. Marguerite. All right.
You have to walk me through this.
Well, what happens is you get in the box. I've never done it before, but what happens is you get in the box, and then, you know, hold your breath or something. Oh, yeah, take your shoes off. You probably take your shoes off. Oh, these are nice, aren't you? Someone's doing well.
And I just lay? I just lay down?
I'm sorry, I got captivated by your shoes. Yeah. Lay down, put your hair back like that, and then we'll close you up. And Marguerite, if you get that side, that'd be lovely. Thank you. Oh, we'll spin you around a little bit. Do I have to... Marguerite, I can't remember. Do I clip this? Yes. Yes, I do.
Very good.
Thank you. I didn't know you were Italian, Marguerite, but...
Headstock, the headpiece.
Oh, yeah, the headpiece, right. Kim, stick your chin out.
Okay.
There you are. Yeah, this is just in case anything happens, it doesn't roll off.
Okay.
All right. Are you nervous, by the way?
No.
Really? You really should be, I think.
Is it gonna hurt?
I would imagine it would hurt a great deal. It's
Okay, I'm ready.
But I don't know. I have never done this before.
Well, can you put me back together? That's all I care about. I need to be here in one piece.
There are many surgeons that could put you back together in this town.
Let's get him on the horn now.
Yeah. Well, they could actually, you know, while they were putting you back together, give you, you know. Just saying. And you could maybe have that arm hair done as well.
I'll do that girl in Texas.
All right.
I thought you were talking to me.
I thought you'd already had your arm hair done, Marguerite. All right. Let's see. I'm going to put this in here. I'm very concerned. All right. You ready? You ready?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Hi-ya-ya-ya!
Oh, it hurt.
Just in case you're not in half enough, I'm going to in half you again.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Wait.
You faked me out.
Are you ready? Now, you probably think, oh, come on, Craig, you haven't really done it. Haven't I? Haven't I done it? I don't know. Marguerite, pull away. Oh, my Lord. You don't know me. You think you know me, but you don't know me.
I'm still
Are you
in
all right?
two pieces.
All right, look. It's still there. Look, there you are. Got the arm hair there. There you are. Marguerite, there's your little legs. How's that? Oh, yeah.
Put her together, yes.
Really? People seem to be enjoying it so much. This is the last time we're doing Magic Week. Will you still get plenty of movie work if I just leave you that size?
I get about half as much.
Oh. Very nice. All right, put you back together. There you are. Yeah. Does that feel better?
Yes.
Good. And you've got your claps on there. And then...
It's like I've been to the chiropractor.
Right, okay. Take this. This might nip a little, but you're... There you are. Thank you, Marguerite.
Woo!
All right. Put those in the rack, as I call it. And then... Oh, yes, I'll take that and take it away. And then, all being well, yes? Yeah! Come on out, Kristen! Look, she's perfectly unharmed! Kristen Bell, Marguerite, join us next time for Magic Week. Right, don't jump. Right, I'll go again. Magic Week! Oh! Where did she go?
What did we learn on the show tonight?
We always do that one on a Friday because we know some of the kids enjoy herbal cigarettes. So Kristen is still here, everybody. Kristen is still.
In one piece.
What do you think? How do you think it went? The old Sonia and half.
I think it went pretty well. You weren't as impressed with it as I thought you would be.
Well, I know how it's done, you see.
Well, I do too.
Do you really? Because I actually don't know how it's done. I was just, you know,
a
hoping
magician
that you
can never tell his tricks, and now I'm a magician.
Oh.
So I can't talk about this anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you now? Is there some kind of thing you have to sign so that you?
I'm sure you have to take a course or something, but maybe I could be an honorary member.
Of
that. The bottom line is I already know the secret, so how are you going to keep me out, you know?
That's true, magicians. If you're thinking, no way you're getting in, Blondie, well, you know, she's got you over a barrel with this one. Magicians. Yeah, I didn't mean to upset you about your arms, by the way. They're lovely.
You didn't upset me.
All right.
I like my arms. I mean, they're fine arms.
Yeah, you should love them.
What?
Just like
Thanks,
as if they
Craig.
were normal arms.
I should tell you, there is a baby announcement, is that one of the members of my household is Prego.
Not you.
No, not me. I wouldn't have gotten son.
I was going to say, with the old, you can't...
No,
that's one thing they say, when you're pregnant, don't have any caffeine and don't let anyone sew you in half.
Exactly. It's the first rule you learn. No, but I live with a married couple, and they got pregnant.
Oh, that's lovely.
And we went to the sonogram together.
They took you to the sonogram?
Yeah, well, we're very close. But it was awkward. In the room, they were like, and you are...
You should just pretended to be Swedish, you know, and you were just part of a bizarre love triangle. Yeah.
No, I did tell him if there was two in there, one is mine, though. Point blank. That's fair is fair.
I don't even know how that would work.
Well, if there are two, Craig.
Yeah, no,
babies,
I understand. Two babies.
One would be mine. I would take one.
You take one like a wicked
Yes.
stepmother?
Yes. Yes, I would.
And then go away for 100 years and...
No, I would just raise it as my own.
And teach it the ways of the hairy-armed people? Yeah, I suppose you could do that. It's the end of the show, you know.
Is it over?
Yeah, it's, I think it was over when I started sewing you in half. I don't think...
No, they liked it. I think they were just so scared for me. It's a very supportive audience.
I think they were scared for themselves, to be honest. I don't think anyone really... I think the only people that enjoyed the cutting in half were you and some people who are watching who've been smoking marijuana cigarettes.
I think you're being too pessimistic. I think they enjoyed it.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Did you like it?
I feel insecure about it.
Don't be.
All right, then. Well, will you come back next Magic Week? I'll set you on fire?
Yes!
All right. Kristen Bell, everybody. We gotta go.
And now, celebrities read excerpts from Craig's book.
Acid was wild. Whenever I took an acid trip, and I suppose I've taken about 20 or 30, all of them before the age of 21, I always thought that it went on way too long. The insane giggling, the otherworldliness, the ridiculous, meaningless insights. It just overstayed its welcome. Always. Anyone who's taken acid will know what I mean. It's horrible. And when you have an unpleasant experience, a bad trip, it's hellacious. The first bad trip I had with acid was the last time I took it, but that wasn't until much later, when I would be stopped by ferocious yet partially imaginary killer ducks in Kelvin Grove Park, Glasgow.
That was Celebrities Read Excerpts from Craig's book, American on Purpose.
Please welcome the incandescently beautiful Kristen Bell, everybody. Kristen. Hi, Kristen. You look sensational. Look at you with your... look at these shoes.
Yeah, they're intense shoes.
They are. They're made of gold.
They are.
And then your
gold.
lovely orange floaty thing.
Thanks. It's my space dress.
It's nice.
Hey, Craig.
What?
Sorry, what were you saying? All right, fine.
No, I think it's good. Where'd you get that?
Backstage.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, that's the one I use when I want to make my hand look big. But you're the only person that brings out my creepy laugh now. I just did it. Do you see that?
Yeah,
I
heard it.
I try to be all kind of professional with you and everything, and then you come out with your floaty orange dress, and I'm like, you're pretty. You're a pretty one, ain't you? How have you been? What have you been up? I haven't seen you in forever. When's the last time you were here? Christmas or something?
Yeah. No, the magic show, when you saw me in half.
Oh, yeah. How are you?
I'm all right. Healing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That was good, though, that, wasn't it?
Oh,
We saw
it was
you in
so
half.
fun. Did you see it? It was fantastic.
Yeah, I really loved that show.
It was a good one.
You know,
You wore a cape.
You know, we got an Emmy for that show.
You did?
No.
That's rude.
No,
That's rude.
don't be stupid. No. What have you been up to? You made the Astro Boy film?
I did, the cartoon. It's not a drama, despite the clip.
Yeah.
It's actually quite funny. It only gets sentimental at a few parts, but it's really fun. Astro Boy's kind of like the Mickey Mouse of Japan. He's really big in Asia, and we're not very familiar with him over here, but we're bringing him to America.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Have you been in Japan?
Nope.
Do you know anything about Japanese culture?
Nope, this is just what they tell me.
All right, yeah. Did you just remember all that?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It was only one little tidbit.
No, it was great. You know,
I have it
'cause
written
was
on the
like,
inside of my arm.
No. Oh, hey, look what I got since the last time you were here.
Is that real?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
It goes all the way up there.
Is this for your mug?
Yeah, it goes all the way up and round, and then
No
else.
way.
Yeah.
You're not that cool.
Oh, yeah.
Take your shirt off.
No. Take your dress off. No, it goes all the way up. Look at that.
Look at that.
And they're all little pieces?
Yeah.
Are these the States?
Yeah, no, what it was, see this? This was in Benjamin Franklin,
Carolina,
right? South Carolina,
Virginia,
Vermont,
Mississippi,
Massachusetts,
Peninsula,
North Jehoshaphat,
New York Ski,
and
New England.
Exactly. Join or die.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's
you
so
don't know
John
what...
Adams of you.
Nearly Benjamin Franklin.
Well,
Yeah, no.
I only saw the John Adams book. I didn't see the Ben Franklin book.
Yeah. Do you have any tattoos yet? You don't have any tattoos. You're
I
too,
don't.
You know, you're too fragrant.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I debated for a while getting a tattoo, but I never went through with it.
Why are you doing that with your eye? What happened?
I was crying a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
'Cause you make me so sad.
What,
Because
you
I'm
get-
wearing makeup, and sometimes it gets in your eye.
Oh, tell me.
It's the truth.
Oh, man, look at me. I'm like a big old chart up here with all this stuff. Look at me.
Hey, I worked with Betty White.
Oh, I love Betty
I
White.
know.
She's my super secret girlfriend.
Excuse me?
Yeah. It's a joke.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, it's a joke. She is fantastic.
I know, she's good.
I mean, you guys, you cannot stop her. She's unbelievable. She's a dirty bird.
Yeah,
isn't she?
yeah.
Woo!
She'll say really dirty things,
Oh,
and then
yeah.
and then you think Betty White just said that word.
Yeah. She said the word pecker to me one day, and I thought my life is complete.
Yeah.
I just heard Betty White say the word pecker. Can you say that word?
Pecker? I don't know. Can we say pecker? Can we say pecker?
We're saying it.
Yeah.
And she did her own stunts.
The stunts?
She did
Betty
her own
White?
stunts. She's 87.
You better not hurt Betty White.
I didn't. I was in defense of her, but she said she wanted to do it, and she's pretty amazing.
What kind of stunts did she do then?
Well, I can't give that away. You got to see the movie.
Oh, all right then. Was it in Astro Boy?
No, it'll be on next year.
It's a different movie.
Yeah, way different movie.
What's a different movie? What's it called?
It's called You Again. It's about a girl who's had a rough time in high school, was very nerdy, and grew up, left town, comes home to find that her brother is engaged to her high school nemesis, and it's about breaking up that union.
And but by this time she's now.
Betty plays my high school nemesis, obviously.
Right.
Pay attention. She plays my grandma.
Where's your grandma?
Yeah.
And you're a hitman.
I'm a hitman, yeah.
And you go nuts and shoot up the joint.
You know what? I had, in all honesty, I had my most embarrassing moment on the set of that movie a couple weeks ago.
Till now.
Until now,
Yeah,
obviously.
yeah.
I mean, there's still a better part of the year to be had. But I find that at work, much like you, I'm rarely caught off guard. Like, you can kind of work through any joke, and sometimes I feel like I make a living embarrassing myself. And towards the end of the film, I play a publicist, and I'm giving my brother a wedding gift, and I'm supposed to introduce Hall & Oates. And I say, I had a tough time deciding what to get you, but then I found the perfect gift. Ladies and gentlemen, Daryl Hall and John Oates. So on the day, I have the entire cast in front of me, Daryl Hall, John Oates right behind me.
The real
ones? As if they were here. Oh yeah, the real ones.
Oh, wow.
I get up stage and I say, you know, it took a long time to figure out what to get you guys for your wedding, but then I thought, the perfect gift. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no!
Completely blanked on where I was, what I was wearing. I mean, no idea. Completely forgot their names. I mean, they're music icons, Craig. Even you know that.
Yeah, too, yeah. Were you a little...
No, believe it or not. I mean, I had a lot of Diet Coke, yes.
Okay.
But the thing was, because they're not Hall & Oates, they like to go by their first names, so Daryl Hall and John Oates. And all of a sudden through my head, I was going, Dick Hall, Mickey Oates, Ron Hall, Jimmy Oates, and I was going through all these things in my head, and I couldn't, and I was looking at my cast, completely caught off guard, and they're all whispering it to me. So finally, I yelled the name, run off stage, and then I came home, and my boyfriend said to me, you know what you should have said? Ladies and gentlemen, Daryl Hannah and Quaker Oats.
Yes. Yes.
I know, right?
Yeah.
But it won't be in the movie, but I do kind of hope that it will be on the DVD extras somewhere. My most embarrassing moment, because it's just utter fear.
That's not bad, though, as a most embarrassing moment. My most embarrassing moment involves nakedness in a dumpster. You got off net.
Well, but mine was on tape. Was there a video camera involved in that one?
I can't remember.
Well, if there was, you take the cake.
Yeah.
But just because they were behind me, and then I went up and I apologized, and I was all meek about it. I was like, I'm so sorry.
Now,
I was just really excited you guys were here.
What one's what? The one the moustache one. That's Corky.
Great.
And the.
That's
do you know
Jimmy,
which...
and the other one's Don.
I thought Daryl Hall Strawberry Oats.
The tall one is Daryl Hall. Jared Hall. Daryl Hall.
Jared Hall?
Is Donald Oates. Isn't this horrible? I'm so sorry if you're watching.
They never watch this show. You know why?
Why?
They know why.
You got your pilot's license.
I did,
Congratulations.
yeah. You want to go out and fly around with me?
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you nuts?
Yes. People really entrust you with their lives to fly, and you fly in a plane?
No, I won't take anybody up unless they're a qualified pilot. It's just the way I feel right now.
How much luggage can you hold on your plane?
A couple of pairs of shoes and a dress. Where do you want to go?
Anywhere.
Yeah, no, it's really fun, but I'm a little wary of taking people up right now in case...
You're a solo pilot? What do you do up there?
I do aerobatic maneuvers.
Do you really? Can you flip it? The plane. Can you flip the plane? You can? I don't believe you. Woo!
And I got some tattoos.
You are a bad boy.
Oh, you have no idea. The very lovely Kristen Bell, everybody. We'll be right back.
Wow! Kristen Bell, how are you?
Hey, Paul.
Look what I brought for Craig.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Craig already has his own bag of dildos.
I'm going to use these to play Scotland the Brave.
On dildos? Paul, nobody wants to know.
No, they're bagpipes. Bagpipes? Listen. What is the matter? You don't like it?
No, it sounds like someone's molesting an elk.
Oh, no. Molesting an elk. This sounds like a...
not want to play those things around Craig, okay? Trust me.
Well, why not?
Because when Craig hears bagpipes, he gets unbelievably aroused.
Gets aroused? I had no idea. Thanks for telling me, Kristen.
No problem.
Wow.
No problem.
Man.
I don't know if it's the Scottish thing or what, but the minute he hears bagpipes, it's like, bam, the kilt comes up, and before you know it, there's love haggis everywhere, so.
Hey, Paul. Hey, Kristen.
Hey,
Paul, you brought your bagpipes.
Well,
that's great.
These are not, they're just a prop, and I don't really know how to play them at all.
You know, don't you, Paul?
No, I don't, and I just remembered I'm allergic to music.
You just put that pipe in your mouth and blow.
Ooh.
Okay, I have to go, and you, Paul, maybe should remember to wear your glasses, I guess.
Where are my glasses?
That's what Daddy likes.
Hey, everybody. Hey, hi, everybody. What to do, everybody? Welcome back to the Big 1000 Show. All right. Yeah. Hey, my guest here tonight, one of the most beautiful ladies in the world. It's so nice to see you, Kristen Bell. And, baby, you look so smoking hot.
Thank you. You have some bright, shiny teeth, though.
That's right, baby. I'll nibble you with them. Would you like that?
I would prefer that you didn't.
That make you nervous, honey?
Yes.
Why? It's because I'm a little dangerous?
Yeah. Yes.
You're near me, baby, and you think, oh, that guy, that crocodile alligator, I just want to go nuts and go on a killing spree with him. Is that what you...
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, baby. Ladies are like that round me.
I'm afraid you're going to bite my arm off or something.
No, I won't bite you, baby. I ain't hungry.
I've heard you killed a couple of your girlfriends.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm just saying that wouldn't be something I would have on, like, my master
Well, baby,
list
we
of
ain't
guys.
dating yet. Don't get ahead of yourself, all right? Man, these
Okay,
chicks
fair
are
enough.
forward in Hollywood. Hey, so what are you looking for in a man, honey? What do you like in a man? You like
Not a murder rap.
Yeah.
Preferably no jail time.
Okay, I'm good there. I'm good. I'm
a
good.
very nice smile, which I guess you have.
Yeah, baby. Look at that. Yeah.
But I think I need someone bigger than you that is going to be able to hold me and cuddle me, and that I won't have to wrap up in a baby blanket.
Bitch, I will eat you. Do not assume that because I'm being cordial that I'm anything less than wicked. Hey, where you from, sister girl?
Detroit.
Oh.
What do you mean, oh?
Oh, well, that's a long
So
way.
don't try any funny business.
Oh, yeah, because you could...
may have teeth, but I'm from Detroit.
That's right. You know who else is from Detroit?
Who?
Barry Manilow.
Is he?
He's not, I made that up, but that would be awesome if he was. He's got pretty hair like you, baby.
You want to date Barry Manilow?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind taking a little nibble of that. He's,
See, this is why I don't trust you.
Why?
Because you can't resist your urges, and you're gonna eat your girlfriends. That's why I'm not gonna be your girlfriend.
Hey, I haven't had any complaints yet, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, you understand me? You know, what I'm alluding to oral sex is what I'm saying. All right, so here's the deal, baby. You were great, and I'm so glad you came on the show.
Thank you.
You excite me with your beautiful looks, and you smell great.
Thank you.
You do. You smell
Is
like...
this it? Is this the brush off I'm getting from you right now?
No, baby, it's a commercial break. Then I'm going to really start working on it. We'll be right back, everybody. Kristen Bell, yeah. My first guest tonight is a very beautiful actress. She's a great big star. She's a fan of the Mythbusters, which is good because, Please welcome the adorable Kristen Bell, everybody. Kristen Bell. show. You met Jeff clearly then.
His hand is on my chair.
You're the man, Craig.
Yeah, we're still working it out a little bit.
Are his hands broken?
No, he's a skeleton. He's doing that because I think he's gay.
Oh.
He's got certain mannerisms that.
You're the man, Craig.
You know what? I gotta be honest. He makes me this much perturbed.
Perturbed?
Yeah,
you
do you
say?
know why?
Why?
Because I kind of always thought that I would be your Ed McMahon.
No, you can't be my side.
Why not?
You're too cute. Everyone would watch you instead of me.
I could totally do
You
it.
could not totally do
I
it.
have more than 8 catchphrases. 7. Not that you're not great. I'm just saying.
You're the man, Craig.
Yeah, all right. Thanks.
I'm just saying. It hurt my feelings a little bit because I was like, oh, bummer. I always kind of thought that's what I wanted to do with my life.
What, be a sidekick on a second-rate PBS
Craig, I was
show
born to
like
be a
this?
sidekick.
What?
I was born to be a sidekick.
No.
Yeah.
You're not. You're a leading lady. You should be out there tripping the light fantastic. Or just tripping.
And I do.
Do you really? Do you enjoy powerful hallucinogens? I've never known that about you. I always thought you were kind of...
I've never done drugs.
Really?
Yeah. Well, and now you know, so...
Well, that's all right. It's, there we go.
You're the man, Craig.
All right, yeah.
You're the man, Craig.
Yeah. See, you wouldn't be happy doing that. You'd have other things you want to do.
Wait, that's it. That's right.
Right, okay. Yeah.
Look how good I am.
Yeah, you're...
Yeah.
You know.
Thank you.
Hey, I never talked to you about this. You got engaged. Look
I
at that.
did.
Wow,
I did get
congratulations.
engaged.
Look at that,
Thanks.
That's nice. When did you get married then?
I don't know. I mean, at this point, who really cares? This is the important thing.
Is it really?
Well, yeah, I have had a bit of trouble, like, because I mean, I don't know. Ultimately, I don't know. It's not going to be tomorrow, but the idea that everyone's like, okay, now, when are we going to do it? And I'm like, wait, isn't this supposed to be the important thing?
No. It's a roller coaster from now on. There's this, and then there's the marriage, and then when are you having babies?
I can't deal with all that pressure, Craig. I really can't.
No, well, and you think you could be a sidekick? I mean, there's less. That's less pressure. Oh, wait.
You're the man, Craig.
That maybe is the robot skeleton army like signal, like when when we're all in public and we want to know if like you're a robot skeleton, you can kind of just
go like that, yeah. That's a secret sign.
Yeah.
And years to come, you won't be able to do that. People will be like, oh, no, don't do that. That's like back in the day when everyone did that. Yeah, imagine you're stroking an imaginary large dog. I sometimes do that anyway.
I mean, it's like...
Oh, that's cold, Craig.
Do you like robots? Are you going to have robots when you get married or children?
I can't decide. Well, I will tell you what my first memory of a robot is, because you said yours was Lost in Space.
Danger Will Robinson.
Mine was a Small Wonder. Do you guys remember Small Wonder?
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
And that, I think, is where my whole sort of paranoia with puppets and things that move began. Because I'm okay with him because his eyes don't look real.
Right.
But I have a normal, that's my one fear, is when eyes look too real. Because Small Wonder, she was like a real girl.
Yeah.
Right, because you're dead inside. So it's so easy.
Do that thing with your eye again. Do that thing. Oh, I love that. Look at that.
We have so much footage of that on the show now.
I like it. You're a lucky man, Shepard.
But Small Wonder, you would like...
Here we go.
You're the man, Craig.
Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna need a gun.
You could open up her back if she was malfunctioning, like if it rained or something, or she wasn't doing like enough chores. You just opened her, and the whole concept really freaked me out. You just open up her back, and you'd be like, the dad would be like, and then she'd be like, ready for housework.
But that's acting right there. That kid, it was a midget though. It wasn't really a kid, was it? It was a midget.
No, it was a real kid. It was a short kid.
Really?
I mean, it was a midget with great genes, if it was.
Yeah.
Genetics.
Oh, right. I see what you mean. Yeah. That doesn't make
It
any
was a
sense.
midget with fabulous pants.
There's nothing like a fabulously panted midget. You know? No, come on, we can't say that. You can't say that.
Okay.
Why can't we say that? Oh, you can? Oh, right, fine.
Well, we already did.
Yeah, so it's all right.
There.
Have you got one of them vacuum cleaners yet with a proper amount of suction?
I have a Dyson.
Do you have one?
Oh, I love it.
Oh my God!
With the
It takes the rug off the floor.
It's amazing. And you have the ones with the animal attachments, and you can like, it's like a roll ball. It can like, you could be like.
When's that? Where?
When I vacuum my outdoor patio furniture, that is what I do.
Oh, you have outdoor patio furniture
Yeah,
already,
like a
and
little-
even although you have that, you're still going ahead and getting married.
Despite what you may think, I'm not using Dax for his outdoor patio furniture.
Yeah,
it's my own outdoor patio furniture.
Really? What?
Yeah.
So you'll have to combine them because he's a successful actor too. So you'll combine your outdoor patio furniture.
No, we already chose mine. I already gave his away. I sold it on Craigslist.
Did you really?
I did. And that's funny you should bring it up because I didn't tell him that I sold it. I forgot to tell him.
You forgot to. That's a man's last vestige of independence. His patio furniture.
I know, and I thought, and then he said, "Wait, where's that patio furniture?" I said, "Oh, I sold it on Craigslist," and he was like, "You did?" And I said, "Yeah, but I got like $200 for it."
No
so.
way, really?
He said, "Where's my $200?"
That's only reasonably fair. That's
I know.
Oh, God.
I really want his hand to go forward and not look like
You're the man, Craig.
he's just been run over by a truck or something. It's like.
Well, what happened when Joel McHale was here? He was kind of commenting on how lame Jeff was, and I was like, he's not lame at all. He's shy, and he had a stroke.
He's all beat up.
Yeah, well, you know, it was a pretty severe stroke. Yeah, actually, it burned his suit. There's very, very few are that bad. But, you know, when your clothes catch fire, you should probably go see a doctor. If, for example, if you feel a tingling sensation, you taste pennies and your clothes burst into flames, get to the doctor. Yeah, absolutely. Don't mess around with, you know, herbal remedies. Do you take a lot of herbal remedies? And by that, I mean, you know... Oh, no, you don't take drugs, do you? No. No.
Not recreationally, and I try not to take them from the doctor either. I have a bad reaction to antibiotics.
Really?
Yeah, I get very barfy.
Really? Do you get barfy when you go on a roller coaster or stuff? Are you a barfy
not at
person?
all. Mm-mm. But when I get on a plane, I get very gassy.
Yeah, but how bad can that gas be out of you? It'd be a little kind of beep and smell like vanilla.
You'd think.
No, come on.
Actually, this is a funny, this is a point of contention in my relationship as well, because I often, on the plane, look, you can't hold it. That's the bottom line. It's bad for your insides. And when I get on a plane, I get a little bit, something about it gets very compressed, and sometimes I gotta let some go. No one ever thinks it's me when I'm sitting next to them.
They'll always think it's them. Do you know what happened to me the weekend? This is true. Like, at the weekend, I went to this place, I got a massage. You know how sometimes when you get... I was getting this massage, and I was... You know how sometimes you fall asleep? Mm-hmm. Right, well, I was getting this massage, and it was, like, quite intense, but I could feel some business. And I was like, you can't squeak it out during a massage, you can't.
Well,
what happened was I kind of fell asleep, and when I woke up, I felt okay. I didn't notice anything, but there was definitely... The pressure had changed, you know. It was like... I felt really embarrassed. I mean, it was awful.
my friend Jeff has really bad gas, too.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Oh, that's cold, Craig.
He's certainly got all that. I think he's got all the requirements to be a decent sidekick. We just need to, you know, get the chemistry going between everybody. That's really the problem.
Yeah, and he's got to get some better wardrobe. You can't be on tour.
You're the man, Craig.
Yeah, that's going to get old pretty fast. You should probably say some other things. You know what I'm kind of uncomfortable with about why when he's here? He kind of makes me look fat.
Yeah.
He does, because if you're
He's in great shape.
He's in pretty good shape, yeah. He's got them Pilates arms,
He's
doesn't
got
he?
good genes.
Good genes. Oh, yeah. Well, we're out of time.
Okay.
So, what do you want to do now?
I don't know. Bid them adieu?
You want to salute the hobos?
Yeah.
Don't salute back, hobos.
Yes,
all right, we'll be right back, everybody. Lovely Kristen Bell. Please welcome the adorable Kristen Bell, everybody. Kristen Bell.
I'm falling apart.
Hi, you look nice.
I found these in the green room.
Oh, you shouldn't put them in your mouth.
It smells like grapes. Smell it.
No.
Doesn't it?
That's not grapes. I know grapes. I love grapes, but that's not grapes.
Do you think it's candy or what?
No, I think it's ass.
It's not ass.
It is. Clean.
Maybe it is
clean.
ass.
Yeah, it is.
Taste it.
No.
No, taste it because I think it's... I want to know if it's candy or wax. Taste it. Just taste it. No, not taste it like that. Taste like, take a little bit of it and try it.
It's if you can break it like that, it's candy, isn't it?
Is it?
No! What the hell are you doing? You're just picking up random objects and then eating them?
It's grape wax.
Grape wax?
That's what it is.
What are you doing to... Oh, see,
Craig, I was bored. They were in the green room.
Look at this. No, look, here's some of that. Hang on. Special,
And my mic is falling off. I'm all
your
over
microphone
the place.
fell off. What the hell? Do you want me to fix it?
No, it's all right.
Yeah,
Whatever. Who cares?
Yeah, you've got a very nice spine. I've never noticed your spine. Yeah, look at that.
It's a pretty decent average spine,
No,
isn't it?
no, you're selling yourself short.
Well,
Let me have a look at that.
thank you very much.
Whoa, look at that puppy right there. I bet you've got a really awesome skeleton in there.
Speaking of my arch nemesis.
He's not your arch nemesis.
Isn't he? Isn't he, though?
No.
Nice podium, Jeff. Because I wanted to be your co-host. I explained this to you last time.
Right.
And he put in his application at the same time I did. And, he got the job, and that's fine. And then you demoted him because now he's no longer sitting next to the guest because he's what? He's creepy.
No. It's not because he's creepy.
Isn't it?
No, it's because he's nearer an outlet.
And you gave him a snake mug?
Yeah, I gave him a snake mug, yeah. Well, you know why? Casting couch.
What?
Oh, yeah.
That up, Craig.
Yeah, it was the Kristen, I want to be taken seriously. Jeff, I want to be a sex object. Who do you think gets the job?
Well played. Well played, Craig.
Why did you pick up a wax moustache and just start eating it? Do you just go around the house eating stuff like, oh, I wonder what that is.
No.
Eat it.
If I'm hungry, it was in a package.
It
was packaged, meaning it was safe.
That doesn't mean it's safe.
Yes.
It just means it's been packaged.
No, because I opened it.
Well, that doesn't... Well, you think that doesn't mean anything. There could have been explosives in there.
I don't know, Craig. Did it explode?
Not yet.
Then it was safe. Not yet.
Do you like bats?
Yeah.
Do you like bats that have got accents?
Of course. Those are the best kind of bats.
I've never noticed bats having accents. Whenever I've seen a bat, they're just like...
How often do you see bats?
Often.
Often?
Yes, I'm a vampire.
Yeah.
Would you go to Transylvania if I said?
I've been to Transylvania.
No way.
Yes, we.
No way.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you go to Dracula's castle?
I did.
Did you see Dracula?
I did not. Because he is a fictional character.
Well, yes, but so is Mickey Mouse, and he's at Disneyland all the time.
Truth. No, but I shot a movie in Romania a long time ago, and it was almost kind of, the castle was beautiful, but everyone outside was selling, like, really sort of cheap American, like, Transylvania shirts, and I just felt like we're making a mockery of this.
Yes, making a mockery of an otherwise beautiful story of a blood-sucking count from the depths of hell. Are you into all that? You into all the Twilight and the other, what's the other one? True Blood. True Blood, is that what it's
I have
called?
not. I've seen one episode of True Blood, but
Right.
it was a very naked episode, and I was a little scared.
I'm sorry, my wife watches it. You know my wife.
I
You're
do.
friendly with it.
Very.
She watches that. I'm like,
your wife is a perv.
I know. She's like, oh, I like the big Danish Viking vampire, and I'm like, this is porn.
Oh my God.
I mean, people are making that, and they're going. They do that. That was my first job when I came to Hollywood.
Porn?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
I got offered a porn.
You did?
Yeah.
Did you do it?
No.
Why did you just randomly get offered a porn?
Well, I didn't say I randomly got offered a porn.
What happened?
Well, I knew a guy who knew a guy who I was out of work, and he said, I'll give you a job in one of my movies. And then I got the script.
Step into my basement.
It was a proper, they had a script, and it was like for an hour-long movie, right? Or hour-and-a-half long movie, and the script was like 4 pages. I'm like, oh, there's probably a lot of improvisation. And there was. I wish I'd done it, though, now.
Really?
Yeah, because now I can't regret it.
You can't regret it?
I think my kids would like it when they get older, see what their dad looked like.
I don't think your wife would like it, although since she loves True Blood, maybe
Right, that's what I'm saying. She watches True Blood, and, you know, if I'd say, well, honey, I made a porn, look at this. No vampires in it, though.
Yeah.
Betty White's in your film.
Truth.
That's good.
Who do you like?
Why are you saying Truth? Is that a new thing that the kids are doing?
No.
You've done it twice now.
I don't know.
No, you're doing it. You're trying to make it happen, aren't you? It's like Truth.
Truth, yeah, like leg warmers. When I tried to bring those back, that didn't work.
You forgot to wear them. You were too busy.
No, I didn't. But in college,
Awesome
I tried
shoes,
to
by the
bring.
way.
Thank you very much.
Awesome. Let me see. Yeah.
Thanks.
Good. You got toe cleavage there as well.
I do.
Which is, that's always good.
Yeah.
A little bit of toe. It implies 5 little boobies. By the way, 5 Little Boobies is the name of a cartoon.
And it was the name of that movie you were offered a long time ago.
Yeah, 5 Little Boobies. No, it wasn't.
No.
The only thing I was at least relieved to see is there were ladies in the porn that I was offered.
Thank God.
I had no scenes with them.
Who do you like better, me or Betty White?
I like you in different ways. Well, I like you both the same, except, to be honest, Betty and I kind of go back a little further. Like, Betty was the first person I met when I came to America. She was in that porn.
Fair enough.
So I have a kind of special affection for her.
Okay. I have a special affection for her, too.
Yeah,
She's lovely.
I love Betty.
She's the greatest.
Yeah. She doesn't wear dentures, though, as I recall. That must have been some kind of CGI thing.
Yeah, that was fake.
Yeah, fake.
It wasn't CGI. It was just they put in gums, and then they put in, and then when I went like that, they were her real teeth.
All right. Did you have a wax mustache in this movie? Did you wear a mustache?
I wish. No, I didn't. But I did wear braces and glasses, and I had pimples all over my face.
Really?
Yes.
Why? Do you play the young version of you who's quirky? And what's the story of the movie?
The story is basically a girl who had a really rough time in high school and was tormented by one girl in particular. And then, you know, she grows up, sheds her skin, moves away from home. No, but blossoms, you know?
Oh, I thought you were like...
No.
Because I was like, I'm in, let's go.
It's a horror movie.
Yeah.
Blossoms and comes back to find out that her brother is engaged to the girl that made her life miserable.
Oh, shut up!
I swear. So it's basically about me trying to ruin the wedding. But I got to play my high school self, and I got to wear glasses and these amazing braces that I wore to the rap party. And I had like really kind of greasy hair, and you know that thing girls like where you said you had bangs, but you really had wispies? You had like, these were your bangs. It was gross. You wouldn't understand, Craig.
I've got that now.
But they put pimples all over my face, and I really wanted to go further with it, and I stepped out of the trailer with like 35 whiteheads all over my face. And the producers were like, no, I don't.
Too much?
Too much, yeah. So they had me reel it in.
I had terrible acne when I was young.
You did?
I did, yeah.
I'm so sorry.
It was very bad. Well, we thought at the time, it was during the Middle Ages, we thought at the time that rubbing butter on it would help. But it doesn't.
But it doesn't.
The worst acne I ever got, I went to a fancy dress party when I was a teenager as Dracula, but we didn't have any hair cream, so I did use butter on my hair.
And you got acne on your head?
Yes, because as I was dancing with hot Scottish girls from the 1970s, the butter started to run down my oily teenage skin, and I was like a dancing vampire omelette.
You must have smelled delicious.
I still do. We have to... I didn't do the emails tonight. Do you want to stay and do the emails?
Yeah.
All right, then. Yeah. I feel a bit crowded by the cameras tonight. What's going on?
I need a lot of shots.
Yeah. Why is
really the
everybody all
right kind
keeping
of
up over
close-up.
here? Yeah. Do you give them special instructions when you come here?
No, I take their instructions. We have to take a break, but we'll be right back with Kristen Bell.
Awesome! We found another one of the moustaches that Kristen was so humorously wearing earlier, and they are edible.
But the first ingredient is refined wax.
Yeah. So it's edible wax, and it's made by the Wacko Wax Company. Funnily enough, Wacko Wax was the name of that porn. Uh-oh. Did we just get in trouble? Oh, okay, good. Do you want to ask Jeff Peterson to do the tweets and emails jingle?
Yeah.
All right.
Jeff, would you please do the tweets and emails jingle?
Tweet mails and don't be stingy.
On you go then.
Stop that cover and don't look back. Here comes an email and Twitter attack. Giant freaky monsters crashing our city. It's a jumble lizard wrecking committee. So grab your rig and your rocket back and join the email Twitter attack.
This is cold. You have to take them or it's going to be cold.
Oh, I know.
Oh, hi. Right, we've got the tweeters and the emails, all right? You ready? Okay, I'll take that as a yes.
I thought you were talking to them.
No.
Yeah, I'm ready. I was born ready.
All right, this is from Julian in Toronto, in Ontario, which is in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Been up there?
Yep.
Okay. Hey, Craig, and Kristen, he probably would have said it. As the driver as the driver of the car, shouldn't I be the one to choose what plays on the radio?
Negative. And I'll tell you, I actually do know the answer to this. The person who is in the passenger seat is the radio captain. Your eyes should be on the road, your hands should be at 10 and 2. So, Julian, I'm sorry, the radio captain is to your right.
All right. CBS in no way endorses the views of Kristen Bell. This is from Daniel in Lubbock, Texas. It says, Dear Craig and Kristen, why do people say an elephant never forgets? I've never understood this. Kristen, do you know why?
I think because elephants have very, very good memories. I know that seems like a very common sense answer, but it's true. I mean...
They actually don't.
They don't?
No. It's actually... I saw this on Mythbusters.
But they're the smartest ones next to us. They mourn their dead. They get drunk.
Yeah, these are all smart things to do.
The most emotionally
I can't believe he's dead. No, I saw it in Mythbusters. They because it's a myth that an elephant never forgets. What happens is they got this elephant and they blew it up. I'm joking, they didn't blow up an elephant. Oh, Lord. By the way, blowing up an elephant was the name of it. Never mind. You read it out there.
We got this one from Beth. From Decatur, Georgia. Hi, Craig and Kristen.
Yeah, right.
Will you be coming to Atlanta to see the Salvador Dali exhibit at the High Museum this fall?
Oh. Well, will you? Kristen, what are you doing this fall?
I'm going to Alaska.
Really?
Yes, to shoot a movie, and I'm
Is it one of those movies where you have to stay awake and solve the murderer before the end of the
Unfortunately,
summer?
no. It's
Okay.
a movie about a whale rescue.
Oh, that's great. Did the whales, you know, whales never forget the aquatic version of elephant.
Fair enough.
Whales do not forget. And they mourn their dead and get drunk. Do you know they used the idea of the elephant's graveyard? This is true. That the elephants bury their dead.
I know, I told you that.
I know. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, here's...
Sheila, wouldn't want to be a... Sheila from Larkspur, California. Dear Craig and Kristen, I can't decide whether to accept a scholarship to auto mechanic school or continue to study ballet. Oh, I see now. I'm sorry I wrote that off. I said, listen, if it's free, it's for me. That's what I say. Or continue to study ballet. Well, Sheila, are you a man or a woman?
Hey, whoa, slow down there, Grandma. You can study ballet and be a man or mechanic business.
Absolutely, it's just not the norm. And I was simply saying she might fit into one profession more. She, he, she. Whoever she may be.
Yeah, well, I think that, well, Sheila is usually an indication of femininity. Femininity.
Sheila, you gotta follow your heart.
I've seen this movie, though. Auto mechanic, ballet school. Did you remember Billy Elliot, that movie?
Yeah.
But it was
Remember, it was like 5 years ago.
I never forget movies. I'm like an elephant. Do you know that elephants remember movies? Like, if you show a movie to an elephant and then come back later and go, did you like that movie? It'll go,
What? So, Sheila, we don't know, because we don't know.
Well, I know, but I'm not going to tell you. Follow your dreams. CBS doesn't endorse you following your dreams. I think you can be an auto mechanic ballet dancer. In fact, I think that would be a good show on CBS this fall.
I think we got some. Sheila, we're going to need you to come backstage after the show. Actually, I think, Sheila, that you could take the scholarship, because scholarships are great, and then continue to study ballet maybe on the weekends and do what you love and also have a steady job. Right?
Wait. Yeah. Do not applaud that kind of thing. It's very daytime television what just happened there. You know, you gave...
Super supportive to Sheila, who has dreams.
Sheila, the transsexual ballet dancing mechanic. And you judged her and said she should have her dream at the weekend and work during the week. Hell, have your dream all the time and...
Tutti frutti.
...your work. That's terrible. I feel bad now.
It's all right. Sheila,
I like your nail... We're out of time. We can't do it anymore.
Okay.
I like your nail polish, though. I was going to say that.
Thanks.
It looks quite chocolatey.
Do you want to borrow my wardrobe?
Yeah. Well, you're going to be in Alaska, so...
You can have a crack at my closet. You and Sheila.
We can wear our little waxy moustaches. Yeah. Well, we're done here. That's it. Yeah. So you're going to Alaska then?
Yep.
Oh, all right. So when will you be back?
Thanksgiving? A little after Thanksgiving.
Oh, you want to come back then?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll come back.
Not for Thanksgiving, because we're already booked up. I'm kidding.
Oh,
I'm kidding. We don't do a show on Thanksgiving.
Do you do a show before Thanksgiving?
No.
You don't do any shows before Thanksgiving?
No, a month either side of Thanksgiving.
Because that's your favorite holiday, Thanksgiving?
That's the one. That and Shark Week. Oh, you're done now? You would like some commercials, so you thought you'd give a little applause? Is that the idea? We're really over now.
Okay.
We're in trouble.
Kristen Bell, everybody! We'll be right back.
Well, now that's creepy, though.
No, but they do.
You do it.
Grammy Award-winning artist here to perform Forgiveness from her new album, Laws of Illusion. Please welcome back to the show, Sarah McLachlan.
What did we learn on the show tonight, Craig?
I know that you have a feud with my fiance.
Oh, no, never.
Oh, yes. I think she wants your role on the Ferguson program. I'm going to be candid with you. She has asked me to hit you when you weren't looking.
Hello, Jeff.
Hi.
Ooh, hi to you.
You know, this movie is all about rivalries. Is there any way you and I can bury the hatchet?
I don't think so, Jeff. This rivalry is going to go on for a long, long time until I fill your seat.
Oh, I'd like to fill your seat. Let me just ask you something. Who are you wearing in your pants?
Jeff, you son of a...
How dare you?
Just watch your back.
Uh-oh. Back to you, Craig. In your pants.
What do you do that for?
I don't know. I was just giving a 360.
That's not, are you wearing boots?
Yeah.
You bad bitch. Everybody, Kristen is the guest on the show tonight. She's my friend, and she's feeling a little bit sick.
It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's just a little head cold. And I'm not contagious anymore. I don't think.
Did you catch it from that weird-looking blue thing on your finger?
Did I catch it from my Band-Aid? Yeah. I caught
That's
it
a
from
Band-Aid?
Yeah, it's a Band-Aid.
When did they start making blue bands? That's celebrity, but oh, I'm in your light. There's no light in here.
That's
Where's the light?
Craig.
I'm walking towards it. Stay out of the light, Caroline. No, I'm going into the light.
It says, see, read it. What does it say?
Kristen Bell, celebrity bandage.
No, that's not what it says. What does it say?
Shark.
Bite. So you don't have to explain your injuries. And I have one that says ninja fight, too.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Do you have one that says genital rash?
I didn't get that one.
No, I might know someone who would want one.
Craig.
Well, I've been wearing very tight pants. Look, if you're easily offended, now would be the time to watch Jimmy Fallon. He's a great kid. It's a good show.
Where are you looking?
I'm
What
looking.
it looks like in here? It's like a mirror, but a downward-facing mirror.
I can see my own pee-pee.
Where are you looking?
I'm looking into their souls, Kristen. See? Isn't it beautiful, Kristen?
It's gorgeous.
Walk towards it, Kristen, with your little crazy finger. You know, it's a little bit junky having Band-Aids on when you're on TV.
Why?
I don't know, it's kind of...
Band-Aids are real. I'm real, Craig.
Excuse me, aren't you a Hollywood actress? Yeah, that's real.
You put your hands up here?
Yeah, I used to do this a lot, actually. And then there would be drink there, and I'd be like, yak, 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 ah. Like that, yeah. Anyway, Kristen's on the show tonight, but I'm going to send her backstage to get, what are you going to get? Ready. And... I like when you do all that stuff. You're a fine-looking young woman, aren't you?
Quit looking at the monitor.
Looking at you in the monitor right now.
I'm looking at you. Let's do the show like this.
All right, then. Man, I've got a real Tom.
Nuh-uh, you look great. You look very much in shape. Doesn't he?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think I should start doing one of those abs every now and again. You know, you sit up once and then they just go rack, ching, 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 like that. Yeah. Yeah, but for the meantime, I'll just use the tie girdle method. It's going to be an awesome show tonight, I think.
I hope so.
Yeah. Not this show, but there will be an awesome show on TV.
Somewhere in the world.
Somewhere on perhaps another network. You dirty bastard. Oh, we have to go. It's commercial break time.
Okay, bye.
Well, you go and I'll do the monologue, and then when I get done, come back and we'll just do the whole show.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Well, you walk over there.
Okay. Hi, Jeff.
I know what you're thinking. Craig, you totally checked her ass when she was walking away. And I'm like, hey, caramba. Yeah? Who's out in the door? It's Secretary! Oh, wow! Wow! Hey, all right? You got it? Yeah. All right.
Thank you so much.
Get out of here, boy! Get out of here! All right, that was great.
It worked out pretty well.
That was fantastic. You're the first person to ride Secretariat. Spectacular. Yeah. Your T-shirt.
Thank you.
Yeah, look at that. This is actually not your bit, though. This is the tweets and emails.
Am I too early?
Yeah, a little early. But it's all right. You can help me out.
Okay.
All right. Tweets and emails, all right?
Okay.
All right, this is from Mayor in Chicago, Illinois. You ever been to Chicago?
Mm-hmm. I grew up in Detroit.
That's not Chicago.
It's very close.
That
very,
close?
very
This is like 100 miles.
It's like living in LA and not having been to San Diego.
I've never been to San Diego. I have been to San Diego. Excuse me. All right, you read it then. You read it then.
I'm a little phlegmy. Dear Craig, I want to show my 5-year-old son Star Wars, but I'm worried he may be too young and become either violent or frightened. What do you think?
He's 5 years old. He is already violent and frightened.
I would say I know for a fact that my fiance Dax was taken to see Scarface when he was 5.
Whoa. Well, I think we just got insight to his personality.
All know how he turned out. I think he'll be fine.
Yeah. But was it the special child version of Scarface?
No,
you know?
it was like his grandpa.
Say hello to my little friend.
His grandpa wanted to go see Scarface.
Man, that's bad.
I know.
That's really bad.
Not okay.
Is he in therapy now?
Absolutely.
All right, that's good. All right, here's one. This is from Aditya.
Aditya.
Oh, that's a nice name, isn't it? In Austin, Texas. You ever been to Austin, Texas?
Yeah, I love Austin.
Austin's great. It's like San Francisco, but in Texas.
Yeah, it's a jazzy town.
Yeah, it's kind of like, oh, hey.
Yeah,
they all
like
drive
hipsters.
Priuses, and they're like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're like liberal hillbillies.
Yeah, liberal hillbillies. Oh, that's a lot of L's. I'm amazed I said that. Liberal hillbillies. I said it again. All right, if you invented an element in the periodic table, what would you name it? I've got this one covered.
Take it away.
Surprise. The element of surprise.
That's a good one.
Yeah? What would you call it?
Almost too good.
It's almost as if I had read the emails before. Which I didn't, by the way. People always say to me, Craig, you read the emails before. And I'm like, shut up, you mad hobo. Where did did you get that illness? Was that in Alaska when you were in Alaska?
No, I think I got it from a movie theater here.
Yeah, what movie did you go and see?
I think I got it from like one of the Please.
Yeah, all right. I got a little bit.
Make sure everything stays safe here.
Yeah, that's all right.
Don't put it on the cut because that's...
Oh, that'll get you.
No good.
That'll wake you up. What about the movie theater then? What did you go and see that gave you the...
I was home for 1 day on Thanksgiving, or 2 days. I saw Love and Other Drugs, which I really liked. Yeah, you liked it too?
Yeah,
cool.
yeah,
That's fine. And I think I got it from there. That was the only public place I went to. Or I got it from Alaska. I don't know. I've been in Alaska since September.
Yeah,
So
you probably got
there.
it up there. It's cold up there.
It's freezing.
Did you fight any large predators?
Did I fight any large predators?
Yeah, did you go to the woods and take on a grizzly?
No.
I'm talking about the movie theater in L.A. now.
No, but did you know in Alaska, literally on every corner, there are like these huge glass boxes that have stuffed giant bears. Like, it got to the point...
That's adorable.
Well, but then it got to the point where we were like, we get it. We get it. Okay, that's enough. Literally every corner. I mean, there must be 25 stuffed grizzlies in a 3-mile radius in Alaska, in Anchorage.
I want to go there.
I tried to take my picture with all of them.
And?
Turned out pretty good. That's the end of the story.
It's awesome. Like a proper talk show. You're saying stuff. I'm like, whoa, great.
Well, we're supposed to be doing emails. Look how many you got.
No, it's commercial break, actually. It's commercial break now.
Why?
Is it? Yeah, see?
Sorry, Vincent. We didn't have time.
Sorry, we didn't have time, Vincent in Trenton, New Jersey. Actually, he's from Jersey. Probably we should do it.
We should definitely.
Yeah. We'll do it after the break. All right, then. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with Vincent's email, everybody. All right. Welcome back, everybody. I'm here with Kristen Bell. I've never met her before. We were just trying to get to know each other there. This
Vincent.
is Vincent in Trenton, New Jersey. Welcome back, Vincent. He says, Dear Craig, do you ever stop and watch a foreign channel on television? Are you reading the words out while I'm reading the words?
Why would I do that?
Dear Craig, do you ever stop and watch a foreign channel on television? She's totally doing that. Do you ever watch a foreign channel on television even though you don't know what they're saying?
Vincent, everybody does that.
She great. Isn't she great? That's right. That's my Kristen. Yeah, everybody does that. Tootsie Fruitsie. Vincent. What? I know he's in Jersey. It doesn't matter. He can take it. He's heard it before. This is from Jenny in Stowe in Vermont. You ever been to Vermont?
No.
Oh, wait a minute. This isn't the emails bit now. This is the bit where you plug... What are you plugging tonight?
Oh, God knows, Craig. God knows. I have a movie called Burlesque.
Is it here?
Out in theaters right now.
All right.
To go see it. It's really fun. And I'm a character in a video game called Assassin's Creed. Boom. And I designed this necklace for charity for invisible children. Oh, give it a clap. Give it a clap. What's wrong with you people?
Is that you in the video
That's
game
me,
right
yeah,
there?
with the hood and the goatee.
It's not a hood. It's a
No.
cardigan with a hood.
Oh, glory. No, I'm in the real, the present day version of the video game. That's like
really?
the way
You
before.
mean, is this you in the video game?
But you know what?
This video game is as well lit as this show.
Can I tell you something about this? Why do I have a hunchback?
Yeah. Can I tell you something about this? Why do you look like a dude?
Why wouldn't they make it more flattering? Perhaps give me better posture.
Yeah, you want to be, if you're in a video game,
Why
you want...
would they give
you
me
want
a
the
hunchback? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you want the Tomb Raiders right there. That's the point of being in a video game. You want the Lara Crofts, everybody.
I tried, Craig. It didn't work.
That's all right. You don't need them.
Thanks, Craig.
That's how you talk to women, guys. You don't need them, honey. Hey, tell us your opinion about stuff. That too, that works. Hey, would you like a vote? Oh, no, we're not doing this now. No, I'm asking you about stuff now.
All
There you
right.
go. Right, so what's been going on then? You were in Alaska, that's cool.
I was in Alaska,
Yeah.
since September. It's
Have you
very
become
cold.
Sarah Palinite? Are you well into, are you one of her gang now?
No, you're missing a fang. You're missing a fang.
Yeah, I know, it's to remind me of things.
Okay.
It fell off. I think I must have been carousing and, you know, I went cheers and the fang
And
fell
you
off.
knocked it out.
Yeah.
What you got in there, water?
Sure. Yeah, fizzy water. What you got in there?
Theraflu?
Theraflu?
Yeah.
Do they advertise on CBS? They do now.
And Theraflu is, really does not taste good.
It does. It's an excellent product.
No, but it does make me a little bit buzzed. I'm just being honest.
Really? Are you a little buzzed right now?
Kind of.
Really?
But I mean, I don't drink either, so I don't have I don't need a ton to get me buzzed. Maybe just like a half a cup of Theraflu is all I need on a Saturday night.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, I haven't had a drink for nearly 20 years. I wonder if I had some Theraflu, I'd like go nuts, get a tattoo in my ass or something.
You'd go crazy.
No, I was thinking of getting my fingertips tattooed.
With what?
I don't know, little faces.
I have a girlfriend that got a mustache right there, and so she goes like this, and it's a mustache.
Boy, she must get all the guys. That's actually kind of awesome.
I know.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty cool.
You know what I might do is I might get a really long, a huge penis down there, and then just stand around like that.
That's my Fuggermeister.
You don't like that thing, no, I know. She don't. Kristen doesn't like Jeff.
Whatever.
Why don't you like him?
Because he took my job.
He didn't take your job. You always
Didn't
say,
he?
You always say this. You always say, "Oh, I want to be your sidekick." Then you're not here for 4 months.
Well, it's because you only invite me every 4 months.
I want to keep you interested.
Okay. I come when you invite me. Do you know I've been here like 17 times?
You're the guest who's been here most often. You know why?
Why?
Best looking.
Yes. Betty's way better looking than me.
Well, Betty is. Well, in a way, yeah, Betty is better looking than you, but Betty White. But I don't know. It's a different type of thing. Betty's when you want your raunchy, mad, sex crazed.
Yeah.
And
You
you're
gotta get
more kind
dirty.
of, you know, hey, my
Bake you a
buddy.
pie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I need to apologize to your wife and to America because...
Why?
Because remember the last time I was here, I called her a perv.
No, she
and
is
it's
a perv.
fine because I know his wife and I can say that. Because she watches True Blood and she loves it.
Yeah, she likes the sexy vampires getting it on.
And we were commiserating because we thought like, oh, it's every time we turn it on, it's so much porn and it's just crazy. Well, cut to me being in Alaska having nothing to do, putting in the first season of True Blood. It's really good, Craig. Like,
knock it off. Knock it off.
It's really, really good. And then I thought, oh no, I'm gonna need to say sorry because she was onto something. It's a really good show. You need to try it.
No.
You need to check it out. Why not?
I don't want to. Look, if I'm going to watch porn, I want full-on porn.
But it's.
That's the most awful thing I think I've ever said. Full-on porn. I want full-on porn where the people are not attractive and there's no storyline. And they're just going at it like bad, dirty animals.
Like Betty White.
Don't say that about Betty.
Why?
No, well, I suppose you're right. We're out of time, you know. Aren't we out of time?
What's a Kamanako?
Of both segments?
Both segments out of time?
Yeah, right. Jeez. Who's on the clock? Jeff.
Jeff Peel.
Shut the front door.
Oh, getting a bit tense in here. Could be an underpants pillow fight.
Oh, guys.
We're out of time. Do you want a mouth organ or
A mic organ?
mouth organ?
A mouth organ.
Yeah, mouth organ or awkward pause. That's how we end the segments now.
I want a mouth organ, but I'm afraid of my, you know.
You get your own for free and you get to keep it.
Yep, then I want it.
All right, then. There you go. Can you play?
We'll see. Won't we?
I don't know. I never played pool before, mister. Ay, caramba!
Yeah, I'm just better at it than you. You know, in Alaska, Kristen, they have stuffed bears on every street corner.
Kristen Bell, everybody. We're right back.
Wait a minute, wait, hey.
Please welcome the lovely Kristen Bell, everybody. Wow, it's lovely to see. You look great.
Thank you.
I love your hair off to one side.
Thank you very much.
No, it's really nice. It's kind of like coming through everybody.
It is. I've got some on this side.
Yeah, no, I wasn't saying you only had hair on one side. It's been cut, though, and...
No, it hasn't. It's just been pinned. Tricks of the trade.
Nice. That looks good. This film looks very frightening.
It is pretty frightening. I've seen it now twice.
Did you get stabbed? Maybe.
It's none of your beeswax.
What do you mean none of my beeswax? You're here to promote the film. You gotta tell me.
I can't tell you that.
Well, you do, clearly.
Maybe not. Hey, Jeff.
Oh, hey.
Are you guys still at this? This is ridiculous.
Jeff, this doesn't concern you, Craig. Did you have fun in Vegas?
Yeah, I had a great time.
They say that anyone can get laid in Vegas. Did you finally disprove that theory?
What the hell is wrong? Why
This doesn't concern you, Craig.
Don't be hating on the robot. He's an appliance. You come here, you're always angry at the robot. It's ridiculous.
Did anyone confuse him with a slot machine and stick a quarter up his butt?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yes, they did.
Did you win any money?
No, I don't gamble at all.
Really?
No, I don't do it. I'm not interested in it at all.
I like it.
We're gambling?
Yeah, well, I like the slot machine and I like roulette.
Roulette?
Yeah.
That's fool's poker.
Yeah, but there was one time where I shot a movie in Laughlin, like Lake Havasu, Arizona, and I had seen some special on television where there was like a secret to roulette, and I'd memorized all the rules, and I definitely went into the Laughlin Casino, which is...
Oh, I know.
It's not a very young casino.
No.
And I
look at this little hottie over here.
And I played roulette for like 7 hours, and I did win a couple $100s, but you had to stick with that. And I was just swept up in it. I thought I knew the rules.
No. Hey, did you ever see that?
fool's
Did
game.
you ever see that CBS show Viva Laughlin? Do you remember that show? Oh, it was fantastic.
What was it?
It was this show where it was set in Laughlin, Nevada, and who was in it? They were, and they were like, it was a musical. So people would they would be talking and act like, who was in it? Melanie Griffith or somebody, or Meg Ryan, or somebody like that. And
When was it on?
oh, like a couple of years ago. We only lasted a few episodes. It was that good. I mean, it was fantastic. They were like, hey, living la vida loca. It's fantastic.
All the good ones get canceled.
Yeah, I know. I know. Oh, you were in a show that got cancelled. It was a great show, that Veronica Mars show. That was awesome.
Thanks.
Yeah. You going to make a movie of that?
I hope so one day, but Warner Brothers maybe does not hope so.
Really? Why?
Yeah, I don't know. They just don't think there's an audience for it, so I'm just constantly trying to convince them that there is.
All right. Well, Warner Brothers
One
probably
day.
know best. They're a benign, lovely organization.
But I did a pilot this year that just got picked up.
Really? What's it called?
It's called House of Lies.
House of Lies?
Yeah.
Awesome. Is it like House of Pies in Los Feliz, but in fact it's House of Lies? It's lies instead of pies?
Exactly.
Have you ever been to House of Pies?
Absolutely.
House of Pies is fantastic, isn't it?
It's like time traveling. Like you're absolutely time traveling like 100 years ago when you go in there.
When pies were delicious.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Bingo.
I know.
It's a good little joint, that place.
It is. And so is your show about people that run a pie shop and lie about it?
You'd think. But no, it's about sort of high-powered consulting firms.
Oh, okay, that sounds great.
It won't go over your head. It's like big dirty business. You know, like consulting.
Big dirty business?
Yeah.
Remind you of anyone? No. I think big dirty business is funny. So do you.
I do.
Yeah. So there's no pies in it at all then?
There's no pies in it, but
Well,
Don
good luck
Cheadle's
with
in
that.
it.
Don Cheadle's good, but he's no pie though.
Well,
He's a good
I mean,
actor.
when I first heard he was in it, I said, I normally make a rule not to work with Oscar winners
Yeah.
because, you know. But then I said, I'll give him a chance, and I think he's got a future in this business.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
He's
He'll
pretty
be
good.
all right.
Just take my word for it.
Although he was in, we've all made mistakes in our life. He was in Hotel for Dogs.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
Are you thinking of Hotel Rwanda?
No, I'm not thinking of Hotel Rwanda. He was also in Hotel Rwanda, but he was also in Hotel for Dogs.
He's cornered the market on hotel movies?
Very different movies. Hotel Rwanda was nowhere near. I mean, the other way around, anyway. Hotel for Dogs is a. Did you never saw
No,
it?
but I wanted to see it so bad. I really did, and I kept telling Dax, "Can we please go see that?" And he would be like,
Yeah, I'm kind of with Dax on this. I saw it because I have a young boy, and you know, and he said, "Oh, hey, there's a movie about, and it's a hotel for dogs." We thought this would be hilarious.
No, not so much. But don't you think anytime you see dogs doing cute stuff, it's always funny, right?
Yeah, you'd think, right?
But it was just Don that was bad.
Yeah, no. Don Cheadle was great.
Okay.
He was great. He brought real meaningful presence
I'll bet he did.
to an
I'll
otherwise
bet he did.
convincing story about a hotel for dogs.
Of which there are like 15 in Los Angeles. FYI.
No. Well, I suppose there are. Yeah, but this was a different one. This was a. Oh, look, I can't even believe I'm explaining this crap movie to you. I don't mean any disrespect to the people who worked in the movie who are
Or
from
the
Reno.
dogs. You're slamming Reno
I'm not
tonight.
slamming Reno. It was just a joke. I don't
Okay.
mean it. I've never
All right.
been to Reno.
Hey, all right.
Hey, don't. Are you from Reno?
No.
Have you ever been?
No.
I have been.
You have?
Yeah.
Are you gonna go back?
Nope. Yeah, I'm not. Hey, we got to take a break.
Whatever.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm talking to this actress. I can't remember her name. It was a joke. It was. Of course, I remember your name. So, right. So, big business, risky business. What's the name of the show? Risky.
House of Lies.
House of Lies. Yeah. Big. It's a big.
It's about consulting firms.
They go into these pie stores and then you
And they
shout,
eat as many pies
"Move
as possible."
that bus!" And they move the bus and.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah, that'll be fantastic. Do you watch that show, the makeover show? What's it called?
Extreme Home Makeover?
Yeah, that one.
Absolutely.
That's a good show. That.
Ooh, get a
Yeah.
box of tissues.
Yeah, no.
Woo!
You are right. That. Do you watch all the reality shows?
I watch a lot of them.
Yeah, I know. Do you watch the Beverly Hills Housewives?
I only watched Atlanta, and I was just paralyzed.
No. I haven't seen the Atlanta one. I watched the Beverly Hills one.
It's intense.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah.
They make you feel so good about yourself, because no matter how much of a screw-up you are, you're like, well, I'm
They're
not
very
that.
positive shows. They're very positive
Yeah,
shows.
no, I think that's what they're for. I think that's what they, you can watch them and go, oh, I'm not that bad.
Right.
Yeah.
You can make excuses for everything else in your life.
Yes, you can. Well, not everything.
Not everything? Did you ever watch Jersey Shore?
I watched it once because everyone had talked about it, and I thought, these kids aren't that bad. I don't understand. They're just like drunk kids being stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With video
if they had
cameras.
cameras around when I was that age, I'd still be in jail.
Right, and if you would have taped it, it probably would have been a great TV show.
Great for who? Yeah, I suppose it would have been interesting spectator sport, but there's a lot of embarrassing stuff in my past. I'm not like you, young, fresh,
Boring.
full of life and promise. I'm a corrupt old...
I'm not that young.
Oh, yeah, you are.
How old do you think I am?
About 43. You're like 20.
I'm 20.
20. I'd say about 24. About 24?
You're right.
21?
Hi, I'm Kristen. We've met before. I'm 30. I turned 30 last year.
No way. Look at you. You wear your big boy pants now?
Yep. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Got my license and everything.
Yeah. Hey, do you have a pilot's license?
No.
Oh. I do.
I know, I've heard. But I did fly in a Cessna last month, a tiny little Cessna over Kenya, and they had painted the exterior like a giraffe.
That's dangerous.
To look like a giraffe?
Yes, in Kenya there are actual giraffes. What if a real giraffe is going, oh, look, a giraffe, and then
going,
you,
hey, baby.
yeah, and then you flew it. No, giraffes get up there. They're very tall. So if you're a tall giraffe, you're coming along, it goes, oh, another giraffe. It goes in for a kiss. Carnage.
Did you know that giraffes sleep standing up with their eyes open? So if you ever see a giraffe in the wild, or in the zoo for that matter, and they're just sort of standing up like this, they're probably asleep.
Yeah, or they could be awake because they do very little else but stand there like that.
That's true.
I mean, it's not like a giraffe's going, what's that giraffe doing? Oh, look, he's typing. I mean, that's what they do. They're either like that, or they're like that. Sometimes they're like this. The big thing for giraffes is when they go drinking. Oh, look, it's drinking. Everybody gathers around, the giraffe leans over. It's like one of those things that used to be in your grandma's house. Do you know what I mean?
Those little things that are filled with ink?
Yeah. What are they called
My grandma
again?
didn't have them. Those are like on your
Squid.
business manager's desk, and they just sit there.
Oh,
Like
well.
you see that in movies when people are getting fired, and they just zoom in on that little thing. Time is ticking away till you're canned.
You painted a scenario there.
I'm a storyteller, Craig.
Yes, you are. You should go on that VH1 show.
Which one? Storytellers?
Storytellers, yeah.
All right, when the
Or
pilot's done.
Unplugged. I want to see Jeff on Unplugged.
Yeah. Oh boy.
All right. All right. Well, we're done here again. It
All
goes
right.
so quickly when you're here.
It really does.
It really does. I'm terribly sorry.
You gotta get a new tooth.
Yeah, I'm taking him to a fake snake dentist later. Yeah, I'm getting it capped.
You should get a gold tooth.
You should give me a gold tooth with your money from House of Pies.
Okay. I'll get you a gold tooth.
Get me a gold tooth from a snake, and then I'll know that our love is real.
Okay.
All right.
Fair enough. And so will Jeff.
And so will Jeff.
Yeah. Hey, Kristen, look. I'm ticking away till your segment's over. Tick, tick, tick. Tick, tick, tick.
All right, that's enough. Don't be rude. Don't be rude. I'm terribly...
Good joke, Jeff.
Yeah, I know. He's very rude. I don't know what's happened to him. So, mouth organ, awkward pause. What do you fancy?
I will do an awkward pause. I've never done an awkward pause before.
Oh, okay.
There are no rules, but no talking, obviously, because it's a pause.
Well, it's a pause. We could do the regular awkward pause. We could do awkward pause with sexual undertones, or we could do the most awkward of awkward pauses, smell my finger awkward pause. Smell my finger awkward pause?
Of course.
Okay.
On the bus.
What are you staring at, Bill?
Why are you two so tense all the time?
He starts it!
Listen, I'll stop it. I'll take it. Everybody will go home right now. I'll take us home right now. Right now. Don't make me come back there.
I need to go to the bathroom.
You can't go to the bathroom. Actually, you can't actually go to the bathroom.
I'm programmed to have to pee.
No, you're not. You're lying to me. You don't even have any liquid. I know he's touching you. He's trying to make friends. Look, come on.
I extend my bony hand as a sign of peace.
Look, see? Come on. There. Isn't that nice?
Touch it. Touch the hand.
I never thought I was afraid of heights, but right now, as this elevator's climbing up and I'm talking to you, I just pooed my pants.
Oh, are you gonna vomit?
It's a little unnerving, actually, isn't it?
Yeah,
Do you want to hold on to anything for safety?
good idea.
After you.
You'll see. This is so exciting.
It's very nice, isn't it?
I feel elegant when I'm here.
You look elegant.
Thank you, Craig.
Want to spit? Yeah. All right, spit. Whoa. All right, here's one.
Make it a good one.
No, I'm not doing it. I don't actually spit. I had my spit glands removed during the war.
Look at these little apartments right here.
No, they're just regular-sized apartments. We're just far away from them.
But they're so small.
No, see these people over there that are playing soccer? They're actually regular-sized people. It's just we are very far away. You would think that we were about 20 foot up and they were midgets, but we're actually much further up and they're regular-sized people.
I'm not buying it.
It's the trick of perspective. You can't get that many midgets in a soccer team. I've tried. Do you see? I think, take a look. That horse gets everywhere.
That horse gets around.
It's beautiful, isn't it? It's one of the most romantic spots on earth, you know this. Beautiful. You know, it's kind of interesting because, you know, we're here and, you know, my wife isn't here and Dax is not here, and but we are, you know, and this romantic. Could you do my ass too?
Welcome back, everybody. At this point, you're probably asking yourself, how did a crappy low-budget show like this end up in Paris? Well, that's easy. Through discount travel and the narrowly averted international incident.
Someone tweeted me on the Twitter that a clip of this show that they saw in France. It's a French talk show. And then so I looked at it and I'm like, don't steal from this show. That's like taking pants from a hobo.
Bonsoir tout le monde, bienvenue, comment ça va?
Hey, oh!
What?
No, wait! What are you doing?
I'm doing the show.
No,
No, you're doing my show. You're copying me. No, ridiculous. Oh, I've got a present for you. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it Marie?
No.
This is... Wow.
This is so...
Thank you so much. You charming bastard. You just charm me. I'm not even gay and I'd do you.
I would like to invite you to a show in France.
Welcome back to the show, everybody. My guest at the moment is my friend Arthur. Jacques. And why are you called Arthur or Jacques?
Because when I started my career on a radio station, there were already a guy named Jacques. So they said you have to choose another name. And in France, every year we're choosing a name for dogs. A, B, C, D. It was the name of A. They say, oh, choose a name with A, so I say Arthur.
Did you... Hey, yeah.
You're famous in France.
No, I think you're famous in France. We're getting onto the autoroute now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
We are 10 minutes from Paris, and you can see the Eiffel Tower.
So listen, you were on my show in America.
Yeah.
And I did your show here.
Yeah.
I hate you.
No, it hurts me. It hurts me. Oh no!
You bitch! You're trying
forgive
to
me.
destroy
Forgive me.
Oh, are you as turned on as I am?
Do you think there's a huge difference between what we do?
I think it's exactly the same thing.
Yeah, but for legal reasons, not exactly the same thing.
Sorry?
For legal reasons, not exactly the same. Hey, you're allowed to cuss on your show. You can actually say cuss words on your show.
Yeah, everyone's.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, there are no words that you can't say?
No, the only words we can say are Facebook or Twitter.
Why can't you say Facebook and Twitter?
I don't know. They decided, the French FCC told us you can't say Facebook and Twitter.
That's
barbaric. We can say
Croissant.
how much as we want, but we can say Twitter.
You can say what as much as you want? Zut alors. Ah, how charmingly French of you.
Yeah, with my sexy accent.
Yeah. Whenever you go into a tunnel, do you ever get scared?
It depends. It depends.
I'm a bit scared in here.
Yeah.
Have you ever been in the tunnel? There's a tunnel called the Holland Tunnel in New York. It's a little scary.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
It's like, I keep thinking that like the water's gonna come in over the top of me. This is one of the most beautiful tunnels of France.
We're very proud of that tunnel.
This is the nicest tunnel. Americans, people come from all over the world to see this tunnel.
Yeah.
Is the tunnel in your book? She's pretty high right now.
So no.
Oh, look, there's the Eiffel Tower now. That is very nice.
Porte de Saint-Cloud.
Porte de Saint-Cloud?
De Saint-Cloud. Which is the end of the
tunnel.
The tunnel. And the beginning of Paris.
Ah, this is the beginning of Paris.
Yes.
Oh, this is great. Another tunnel.
Yes.
All right, let's go.
Famous, you know.
All right. This is one of
Saint-Cloud Tunnel.
Saint-Cloud Tunnel?
Yeah.
The tunnels of Paris.
Yeah.
Now this tunnel is a little bit different to the other tunnel.
It's shorter.
It's shorter, but it's louder.
Louder, yeah.
Ah, there you are. You see the end of the tunnel. That's 2 tunnels we did.
Yeah, I think.
Do you ever go to the fun fair?
Yeah.
And you go into the tunnel of love. You know what the tunnel of love is? Yeah. You ever go in there with girls? Do your French accent?
Yes.
Yeah.
I love the tunnel of love, but in France, it doesn't mean the same thing. Be careful.
Oh, really?
If you try to translate the tunnel of love, it's a tunnel of love, but doesn't mean the same thing.
What does it mean? Is it something to do on somebody's...
You've got 2 tunnel of love.
All right, I get it. Yeah, no, you're all right. You're all right. We'll be right back after these messages.
And now, Kristen and Craig enjoy dinner with a French movie star.
You two worked together before, didn't you?
We did.
What did you do?
We did couples retreat.
in Bora Bora.
Oh, yeah.
And Jean and his diving instructor from the Big Blue took us down to swim and with lemon sharks and reef sharks, and it was amazing.
Did you?
With John Favreau, Vince Vaughn. You know, I went to Bora Bora and I had a phone call from a guy who was the chief diver from the Big Blue.
That's amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And he was living there, and he had a club, kind of a club to dive for the tourists. And I said to him, can we have a boat? And then we'll take I'll ask the actors and actresses to come, and then we go with the sharks. But I didn't say to them.
You didn't tell them we were going with the sharks?
No.
That would piss me off a little bit if I was down there. And
Oh, I loved it.
Oh, really?
I have no fear when it comes. I've never been attacked by anything, so I don't consider it a possibility. Kind of like fires. In Los Angeles, I would watch the fires in Los Angeles from the balcony at the house, and I would just say, this is not real. It doesn't actually exist because I've never experienced
That's an absurd
it.
way
I know,
to
but I
behave.
don't know how to have a fear about it. But the sharks were down there, and it was wonderful. I mean, they were as close as you and I.
I know. I've done it. I did the shark diving in the Bahamas.
Did you love it?
Yeah, I did like it. I was amazed. Did you know this about sharks? That in many species of shark, the male of the species has 2 penises.
2? Really?
2 penises. Is it penises or peni?
Peni.
Peni. I've never used the plural.
No. Of course.
But in sharks they have 2 penises in case.
What's the purpose?
Well,
in case what?
In case they want to have some kind of sex party or something. I don't know. They have 2. There's obviously an evolutionary reason for it. They I guess. In case one fails.
I knew for the teeth, no, the tooth they have.
The teeth go quickly.
3 ranks, no. So there are few animals that they have. They change their teeth all their life, and the sharks they change their teeth. When they lose one teeth, another one comes.
Yes, didn't you get a shark tooth when you were there?
I went shark tagging about a month and a half ago, and we pulled up a big tiger shark onto the boat, and I mean, it was like 8.5 feet long, and you have to sit on her, and you have to do it all in under 3 minutes.
How did you know it was a her? Because it was...
They said.
I tell you, it's a fantastic animal.
Yeah. Well, one of the greatest naturalists, or greatest underwater explorers ever was, of course, a Frenchman, Jacques Cousteau, who used to come to this restaurant.
With the red hat?
He used to always wear a red hat. I used to watch the shows when I was a kid, and he would always, no matter where they went in the world, they'd be on the Calypso, was the boat.
Yes.
And Jacques Cousteau, the crew would always make friends with a local otter. Even if there weren't otters around, if they were in a place where there were no otters, they would say, the crew have befriended an otter.
Otters are so cute, but I heard they're kind of mean, like ostriches. Aren't they kind of nasty?
Are ostriches nasty? I didn't know that ostriches were nasty.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Have you ever met a nice ostrich?
I've never met any ostriches at all, actually. I don't know anything about ostriches.
I think they're nasty.
They're like feathery land sharks?
I don't want to gossip, but I've heard that they're nasty.
Are you very fascinated by the natural world then? Do you go diving here?
I'm passionate by the sea, because the sea for me is liberty. The sea is my soul. The sea is the soul of humanity. When you look at the sea, it gives you a sentiment, I mean, an impression of big, you know, I can do anything. And at the same time, I can return to my mother. I can return to my past. I don't know, the movement of the sea, the sound, the smell, everything from the sea is fantastic for me.
Wow.
Yeah, no, it is true, because I was born in Casablanca, so in front of the ocean. So when you go in front of the ocean, it's like, oh, my goodness, I'm so little. I'm so little.
You're from there originally?
Yeah, I was born in Casablanca.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Now, quite a lot of Frenchmen I've met on this trip are from Morocco. A lot of people come up from Morocco.
From Africa, yes.
Yeah.
My father and my mother were from south of Spain.
Yeah.
Andalusian.
Yeah.
You know, the flamenco, tarantella.
Yeah, and where they make the very big bullfighting bulls in Andalusia.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then they moved because of the poverty and because of the war. They were Republican. And at that time you had a dictator called Franco. So, voila. He moved from south of Spain to Morocco, and then I was born there, and my sister also.
Oh. Have you ever been to Morocco? I've been. Morocco's awesome.
I want to go.
Yeah, no,
it's very nice, very sweet country.
Yeah.
Very sweet people. Very sweet.
A huge French. Most people speak French there, actually.
Completely.
Yeah.
Completely. And they had two, when I was born, they had two American bases there. Just after the Second World War, you had two big American bases there.
In Morocco?
In Morocco, yes.
Is that where you learned to speak English then? Was it from the Americans there?
No, I learned to speak English for the Big Blue, because the Big Blue was shot in English.
Yeah.
So they said to me, you have to speak English, and you have to make people to understand you.
Wow.
Otherwise...
Otherwise you don't get the job.
We're gonna doubt you, huh? We're gonna look you.
Yeah, like they do for me on the show.
Wow.
Oh yeah, they do.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. That was frightening.
You did it though. You're good at it.
Thank you.
Yeah. We have to take a break. We'll be right back to the Late Show à Paris.
Wow.
The Late Show.
You're real French. You're a frog.
Watch this. You want to be practicing my shrug. Watch this. You ready?
Quoi?
Yeah, I'm being French. Yeah, look.
Quoi?
We're back, everyone, and I'm here shopping in Paris with my friend Eddie, and Kristen is here as well, tagging along. Kristen.
Hey, Eddie.
Friend. Very nice, I know. Eddie, you've worked in Paris a lot, haven't you? Did you design this square?
Well, we made this. I put this up last year. We cut through here. This was a big church, and we thought we'd cut through here and put up some really distressed-looking walls. It looks very real, and the French people have really taken it.
They must be very grateful for your architectural work that you've done.
They do like.
I like the painting and stuff. Do you ever buy these? Do you have a place here?
No, I'm staying in the place at the moment because I'm doing my gigs here because I'm insane.
No, you do stand up in French for that.
Tous les spectacles en français. Et c'est plus facile de faire le spectacle en français. On peut le faire. On peut le faire. On doit le faire parce que I think the whole world should be a big melting pot, like Manhattan, a massive Manhattan. This is my simple idea for the future of the world.
That the whole world should be like Manhattan?
Yeah.
What about the pee-pee smell? I'm worried about the pee-pee smell.
No, the pee-pee smell goes with it. Goes with the world.
Right.
But if everyone's working in different languages in different countries, then we all get to know each other better. So it's the separation that I disagree with. It's the crossing over, and you don't become homogenized. We all don't all become the same. You just go and I'm going to do it in French. I want to do it in German, Russian, and Arabic. And I was born in an Arabic country.
You're so cultured.
He's very cultured. This is none of your.
It's intoxicating.
Well, you're just drunk. I think you're just
yes, it's the wine.
Sorry, guys.
A couple of drinks. The guys here do the paintings. They're
actually very good, though, aren't they? I mean, look, I like that. No, I like that. This is nice.
This is beautiful. This was original. This was outside. This is Montmartre. It's this big lumpy hill, as you can see, because Paris is kind of flat-ish, and then there's this lump of a hill, Montmartre. They got the Sacré-Cœur over there, this big churchy thing, and this was where all the artists could hang out. It was outside Paris, and the road at the bottom, Rue Pigalle, down there, that was all the sex thing because it was outside Paris.
That's where your theatre is, no?
In the sex area.
Now, are you doing anything sexy in your show? Do you do any?
Well, I think people do come in thinking they're buying tickets for some sort of sex show, and then I try and persuade them that I'm not. But look, see, a cabaret show. There's cabaret shows everywhere. There's 500 comedy shows a night. 500.
500?
Goes up to 800.
Do you ever
at the
go and
weekend.
see any of them?
My French is just at the level where I can understand most of it, but not the punchlines, which is a really annoying thing. It really is annoying.
Is there such a thing as a French sense of humour? Is there a different sense of humour? Because I was very confused.
No, I've got big theories on this.
All right, go.
There is no difference in sense of humour in the world.
Really?
Yeah, but broadly, and I can prove this too, broadly there's a mainstream sense of humor in every country, every developed country. Developing countries just can't, you know, they can't afford to live, so we just got to take the developed countries. So there's a mainstream sense of humor, and then there's an alternative sense of humor.
Right.
And that's the difference. So, and it's like music. REM's a band, an alternative band. They'll play to a more alternative music audience in every developed country, in France, in Germany, in America.
Right.
And then there's a more mainstream bands, and they'll play to a more mainstream audience. And like humor, like Monty Python has its own alternative
like,
audience.
So there's Jay Leno, and then there's Dave.
Yeah,
right.
And so Dave is a more alternative
Dave's
audience.
a little more alternative.
And the alternative audiences in France will pick up on him, and in Germany. And some French kids just told me yesterday they're this is the first generation now who actually want to listen to the stuff in English, films in English with subtitles as opposed to dub, because they want to get the real what's coming through. So they're actually downloading stuff, which they shouldn't be downloading, just to get the real stuff, because and these are guys who are running.
Yeah, very good. Well, you've ran a lot of marathons. Are you still doing it?
Yeah, I'm going to do more. Yeah.
What, with those guys?
Not with those guys.
Yeah, you'd have
specifically not with those guys.
Yeah, they're not going fast enough.
No, they don't go fast enough.
Yeah, I've got some money. Look, do you want to get some postcards while we're here? Go on then.
Postcards.
Yes.
Well, I live here, so.
Kitties.
Oh, but don't you want to get some? There's a Picasso cat.
Yeah.
You know, that's nice.
Picasso.
No, Picasso. That's not Picasso.
cat.
Oh, Picasso.
Picasso or Picasso.
Picasso, that's nice. I'm going to get one of those. And,
There's
maybe some photographs.
There's a danger word there.
What?
Because le chat is the cat and la chatte is,
Ooh la la! Really? Uh-oh. Oh, a snow globe.
What?
Yes, look, a snow globe with dancing girls.
Thing to back your iPhone.
Oh, actually, I do quite like that. Yeah.
A tiny mug. Get that tiny mug for your desk. That says Paris.
Oh, well, I should get it for the guests, because I've got the snake mug.
Paris je t'aime. That's Paris I love you.
I'm going to get the cup and maybe the Happy Days car. Was it Happy Flower?
Happy Flower.
Well, let's get that then. Kristen?
Yeah?
I'm giving you the money. Go inside and get the stuff, and I'll talk to Eddie about man stuff. She's lovely.
Could you make my eyes all like sparkly? Like rainbow swirls, that'd be great. Like sherbet with my eyes.
So, they're playing the Hollywood Bowl then, you say?
Yeah, Paris, 140-seater, Hollywood Bowl, 17,000-seater. And I thought, good warm up.
What do you prefer?
I prefer both.
Really, it's like go up this way. This looks very nice, little Parisian street. Like it's
You can lose Kristen.
Kristen, we're going up this way.
Just the essentials. Socks and underwear. That's all.
Yeah. I'm glad you didn't say this when Kristen's around. She's a vegetarian. Come on up.
No, but I mean, she couldn't have been a vegetarian. Oh, no, she could have been a vegetarian.
She could have been a vegetarian. You're a vegetarian. We were talking about before.
I was talking about cavemen.
Yeah.
And there must have been some people just gatherers and saying, I'm not going to hunt anything. I'm just going to gather, baby.
That was me, for sure.
That was you, yeah?
Do you think so? But, I mean, but why do humans then have the sharp, pulling teeth?
These are not sharp teeth. Think of it in the context of really sharp teeth, like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. This is nothing. This is child's
I don't know.
play.
I think you could pull a bit of meat apart
I know
with
you
those.
can't talk about God on television, can you? Okay.
I think you can a little bit.
Okay, here's my interesting thing on God, because I don't believe in God. But why didn't God make everything vegetarian? If there is a God, because I think it's random. I just think we're just here.
Right.
But I'm in a spiritual way. But if there was a God, why did he make everything from start vegetarian? Because then we'd all just eat plants, and plants would go, oh,
okay, well, this is
and then no one would actually know about killing at all, except for when your granddad died.
Well, what if you just ate parts of animals? Like, rather than killing an animal.
Into a comedy thing.
No.
If you make everyone so that we didn't even know how to kill,
right,
then that would have worked a lot better.
Well,
if I was God, I'd do that. I'd also get rid of poo and pee, because why do we have waste products? Why don't we just eat stuff and carry on? Because the waste products cause so many diseases. There's so many things you could do if you were gone.
But if there is no evil, you can't celebrate the good. Like, if you don't know what it's like to feel pain, then you're not as excited
Well,
when
hang on.
you're not
If you don't have Hitler, you can't really have a good
No,
VE
but
day
on a
and VJ
smaller,
day.
on a smaller scale.
Yeah, but no, I'm just saying, take all that out. You can still have pain and you can have rotten cabbages. You know, this cabbage is awful. Oh, it's awful. Ah, the great cabbages have arrived. What a wonderful day.
You're just saying with killing.
But yeah, I'm just saying with killing. You've got love, you've got sex, you've got creation of things. You've got loads of stuff you can do as a vegetarian and as a non-carnivore.
Are you a vegetarian?
No.
I see.
But it's just an interesting thought.
Yeah, no, it is an interesting thought. I still think, though, that there is... I still think, though, that there is... See, and this is proof why we should have come to Paris, because I don't know if we would have had that same discussion in the studio.
No, and also see, everyone's dead now. This is actually a film set, and we're only here in... It looks a bit like a film set,
It does look a little bit like a film set.
But this is really Montmartre.
And now, Kristen and Craig enjoy dinner with a French movie star.
We have anchovy sauce, and you don't have anchovy sauce because you're some kind of hippie that doesn't eat fish.
I do not believe in anchovies.
You don't have anchovis.
Look at mine. Looks like a tiny little
Say hello to my
city.
friend Steve.
Yeah, Steve.
I love you, Steve.
Why Steve?
Anna.
Why
His
Steve?
wife.
Oh,
Steve?
Yeah.
Because he's a real artist.
Who are we talking about? Did we know
Steve Martin.
Oh, Steve Martin.
Really, Steve?
Right. Steve Martin doesn't watch this show.
Yes.
Does he?
He told me about you.
No, he did not.
Yes, you're Craig. Yeah, Craig.
Yeah. Now listen, I forgot. You have you grow olives here, right?
Yes.
Do you ever sell any of your olives to this restaurant?
No, because I mean I'm not making money with my olive oil. I'm just for my friends.
Yeah.
And my family.
Have you ever had any of his olive oil?
No, but I can't wait to get my hands on it.
It's difficult to travel with bottles to America.
Oh, yeah.
But you're in France, so I will give you.
Yeah, it'd be nice. I'd like to try it.
Of course.
Do you ever kind of feel that when you're in the United States, do you ever feel very fish out of water? Do you feel it's very because sometimes when I'm in Paris, well, in France, I feel so alien. I don't understand what's going on. You seem to be very comfortable when you're in the U.S.
Of course. First of all, my wife is English, and second of all, I've been traveling now for more than 20 years.
Right.
So I have a lot of friends there.
In America.
Yeah, in America, and. By the way, I like America.
Yes,
I like the way they think. I like the way they act. I like the way they are. I like also the movie business in America.
Of course.
They're very good,
Right.
and I'm an actor. I like to be an actor, so I like to be in America.
Is there any feeling amongst French actors, because you're very successful in America and you're seen as a, also as working in America as well as in France, is there any kind of, maybe bitterness is too strong a word, but any kind of resentment about leaving France to go and work abroad?
Yeah, because they do not understand. Because they do not want to speak another language. That's
Right.
the problem.
Right.
As you know, I was born in Morocco. My
Right.
parents were Spanish. My passport was French, etc., etc. Then I met English people.
Yeah.
Then I moved to America. Then I moved to Japan. So I consider myself as a bridge. Because I like to be with people.
Yeah.
It is my destiny. But I understand also people saying, I don't want to move. That's my place. It was the place of my father. I don't want to move. I was born here. I want to die here. I understand that also. But my destiny, my personal destiny, it is to move. So how can I say I do not like you because you speak Korean or because you speak Italian or whatever? No, no. I move. And you are here. Maybe we can do something together. That's my life.
So you're saying that do you think that it's healthier for people to travel than to not travel? Then?
Of course.
Right.
I recommend to have a passport and move.
Do you know that so many Americans don't have passports? Do you know that?
What?
Yeah, it's true that there's a very large percentage of Americans don't actually, I mean, they're entitled to them, they just don't file
But they don't
for
have them because
Yeah.
they never leave America.
Well, I just think that because I became an American when I was like 42 or something, got my tattoo and everything.
Wow.
You don't have to get a tattoo if you want to be an American. It's not compulsory.
Yeah, because I'm afraid about that.
You never have a tattoo?
No.
Well, come on.
It's like, why I'm going to change my body?
Well, you change your body if you eat enough.
But what if it could look this
Yeah,
good?
but it hurts.
Yeah, come on.
It hurts. You have to be tack, 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 tack for hours, no?
No, well, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
But, you know, when you get a tattoo and people say it's going to look bad when you're 70, and I think, well, I'm going to look bad when I'm 70, so it'll fit right in.
You're more rock and roll than I am.
No, I don't know. I think you're quite rock and roll. I mean, this was born in Africa and then traveling the world. That's kind of glamorous and rock and roll.
To answer your question, yes, some French actors, they said, you work in America? Well, yeah, like that.
All
You're a
right.
citizen of the world.
Yeah, exactly.
On the bus.
So we should probably take a break. Jeff, do the commercials thing, will you?
Okay.
Yeah, go just do it.
Let's take a break.
Come on.
Hey, both of you.
Yeah, all right, come on, just try it.
Je m'appelle Jeff Peterson. Avec Craig Ferguson. Kristen Bell.
Yeah.
The show will be back. Sacré bleu.
Not bad. Not bad.
Les balls.
Not bad. Les balls.
And now, Kristen and Craig enjoy dinner with a French movie star.
Listen, I want to talk about French literature. You ever read any French literature?
No.
No, you must have read some French literature.
Literature?
You know, great French writers. Let's talk about
Victor Hugo?
Victor Hugo, right? The Hunchback of Notre Dame, right? But he didn't call it the book. He didn't call the book that, right?
Yeah.
The book was called Notre Dame of Paris, I think.
Oui.
Have you read the book in French?
Of course.
Right. Now, the character, it was turned into a musical.
Yes.
But I don't think he would be happy about that, do you?
He was somebody doing a lot of things in all directions. He was, first of all, somebody concerned about human beings. He was doing politics, writings, speeches in front of the deputies. Yeah, he was somebody working all day long. And he had two families.
He had two families?
Don't tell nobody, please.
I won't tell anyone. I think
Victor Hugo, there are a lot of French people here.
Right.
Victor Hugo had two families.
But not at the same time?
At the same time.
Did they know of each other?
I think yes. He was a bull.
Right.
And he used to write standing up, not sat at the table.
That's interesting.
Oui, and he was persecuted by the government because he wrote Speech and he was taking care of human beings. Human being. Right. He writes Notre Dame, but Les Misérables also.
Yes, of course.
About poverty.
Right.
He was very touched. He had a big heart. He was a bull, a rock. Victor Hugo is immense.
He's kind of like, for French people, a little bit like Dickens is for the English people.
Exactly,
yeah, you think?
exactly.
Right, yeah.
People like that. They have a destiny, they have, I don't know why, but they had a light in front of them. Hugo is the best for me.
I don't know much about French literature, but it seems to me that they kind of had it figured out. Because I mean, Voltaire, I know, said my favorite quote of all time. Which is, I may not believe in what you say, but I'll fight to the death for your right to say it.
Right, yeah, that's...
Which I just think that's just very forward thinking.
Yeah. Who is it? In French literature, during, I don't know if this is true, perhaps you can help me. They say that during the French Revolution, that the revolutionary propaganda was couched in pornography. That what they would do is that they would write, because the aristocracy didn't take popular and pornographic writing seriously, they wouldn't look at it. So propaganda and inflammatory literature would be inside. That's why the Marquis de Sade wrote in the form that he wrote, like with all the kind of, you know, scary, sexy stuff, because it was also hidden from the view of the aristocrats. Is that true, or am I making that up?
It is true, because it is the way to shock people.
Oh, the shock value as well.
You know, publicity. We haven't not invented publicity. Publicity comes from the ancient time.
Yes.
The way to shock people, it is, to caricature people. And pornography, it's a part of a caricature. When they draw people with big nose, creating, you know, like that. They were shocked in front and stopped, and the message will go to the am I enough clear? You know.
Yes, I think so. I think that, you know, I think that it makes me feel bad for the pornography today.
It is not that they like pornography. It is pornography can be something to shock people.
But don't you think that they are...
And it comes from the nobles people.
Noble people?
Oui, because the noble people, they wrote the basis of revolution wrote by Saint-Just. That's the one who wrote the basis of revolution, was a noble.
Oh, really?
Of course, because you know the people they weren't educated. They had no quality to write any rules on a paper. They were the nobles who create the end of the nobles.
Oh, that's interesting.
Saint-Just.
Saint-Just
was the one who wrote.
So if you believe there was a hidden sort of agenda in pornography of the past, do you think that there's any hidden message in it today?
I've watched a lot and I haven't seen any. Have you seen any pornography, contemporary pornography?
No, because I'm not interested in that kind of...
Well, how do you know there's not a great revolutionary message couched in perhaps Debbie doing Dallas or something?
I went to school, and so they said hidden in the
what's that? Don't do that.
Hidden in the messages, pornography messages. You're gonna touch people. I'm sorry.
No, I think it's pretty good.
I don't have enough words.
No, you have plenty of words, and you've got that thing. I don't think you need a lot of words.
If you ever can't think of the word, just resort to this. It gets the point across.
Well, we have to take a break. We'll be right back. We'll be right back, everybody.
Wow.
Yeah.
The Queen's Lovers, a history of getting it on.
To give you an idea of how this works, Kristen and I are now going to demonstrate. What we will do is we will demonstrate the protocol for the Queen of France and her lover. For this demonstration,
Kristen.
Kristen. I know your name. I was trying to explain what's going on.
Oh, okay.
For this demonstration, Kristen, or Marie, as we will now call her, is the Queen of France. You're the Queen of France.
Okay.
Well, okay isn't very French.
Oui.
Right? She's the Queen of France, and I am her lover, Draco Malfoy. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Before he was in Harry Potter, he was the Queen of France. I am Draco Malfoy, and you be the Queen of France. But don't go in the bed because we're not allowed to.
Okay.
Plus, you know, it's just a play. It's not real.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So you're the Queen of France. Be French.
Okay. Oui.
How the Queen of France would be on her own. Go. Is that it?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean she wouldn't just stand like that?
Well, when you enter, I'll take a different, you know, I feel like she's got her own thing.
If she's on her own, she's just like standing like that?
Yeah. When she has privacy, she does whatever she wants. Because privacy
is that what you do? When you do whatever you want? You just stand around looking like a...
It doesn't look organic?
Well, it's fine. Look kind of organic. Looks like you have to do something organic. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right. So...
Entrez-vous?
It is my secret knock.
Entrez-vous?
Bonsoir.
Bonsoir.
It is I, Draco Malfoy, your lover.
You can't imagine the surprise I got when you came through my back door.
See, now, I think that's a bit rude.
Why?
Well, because it sounds like something different when you say it like
You just entered through my secret back door.
All right.
It's just the facts, Craig.
Sorry.
What they do with it is their prerogative.
All right. I'm doing it again. You ready?
Okay.
All right. I'll do the secret knock.
Okay. Draco?
It's Draco
I
Malfoy.
knew it.
I have come through your back door. I see you are not watching your PlayStation.
It does not work.
Perhaps I could fix your PlayStation for you.
But I'm married.
Why are you doing that?
Because it's my wedding ring.
Oh, I see. Well, that's all right, because I am your lover. Draco Malfoy.
But I cannot. I cannot.
What?
Don't go! Don't go!
Wait, see, now you're you give me a fright there.
But I think it's supposed to be dramatic.
No, I think it's... see, that's just dysfunctional.
Adulterous affairs have to be dramatic.
Well, I don't want one then.
Are you breaking up with me?
It was only a play. Oh, I'm breaking up with the Queen of France. I get it. Right, good. I'll come back to break up with you, the Queen of France.
Now my motivation has completely changed. Okay.
It is Draco Malfoy.
Hello, Draco.
I have terrible news.
What?
Well, as you can probably tell by my walk, I've discovered I'm gay.
I knew it.
Did you? How did you possibly know it? We have been having sex.
Everybody knows it.
Really? I'm always the last to know anything around here. Come, let's shop. I think that went rather well. Kristen, come over. Come over. Have you met Stefan? He knows everything about the... do you have a microphone? Then you're going to have to just talk like this. You're in France. You can mime any questions you have. Oh, Kristen wants to know, was there ever any glass partition? No, that thing that we were doing in the bedroom. Is that true? Did the Queen have her babies in that bed?
Yeah, of course. And you know the one thing. Always the king left his bedroom to go to the Queen's bedroom. They never made love in the king's bedroom. Only in the Queen's bedroom.
Kristen wants to know why.
Why? I don't know, because the sheet was more comfortable. I don't know, something more...
The sheets were more comfortable?
I don't know.
Oh, isn't that always the way with the ladies?
I tell you, the kings had two chambers.
Yes.
He never slept in the official bedchamber that you can see now. He had a little one behind. And then at 6 o'clock, he had to wake up to go in a hurry to go to the official bedroom. And then we opened the doors and all the court came into the bedroom.
The official bedroom?
Yes.
And watch him getting out of bed? Yes.
For what reason?
For what reason?
For what reason did he sleep
For the reason
in another room?
Because at that time, every act of the king was something official. It meant something. It was a symbolic. The king, the Sun King had to... You see, the bedchamber is right on the place where the sun is coming and going back.
Now, I have a question. Kristen says that they didn't have flushing toilets, but I say they did have flushing...
Of course they have.
See, they did have flushing toilets.
Who are you going to believe about Versailles? Who are you going to believe?
We have a lot of toilets here for the king family, but imagine the others who could have... Imagine all the court here, 3,000 people around
3,000 people
yes,
right
here.
here?
Right here.
We are just three of us. It's
I'm
very
having
funny.
a hard time
And
picturing
yes,
it.
imagine. And then suddenly they want to pee. They couldn't.
All of a sudden?
Yes, so they did behind them.
No, you would pee behind another person?
Yeah, no, like this, with the dress. You can do it like this, exactly. So imagine the smell. He wanted to humiliate his nobility, so he gave to one the privilege of being its porte-coton. It means to take the paper when he went to the loo. So there's someone who had to give him the paper.
They wiped his butt.
Yeah. Lord.
So imagine someone paid or would die for that privilege to keep the paper.
Yeah, in LA too. Let me tell you, there's websites for it. We have to go this way. You can't come.
Okay.
Do you ever come in here on your own and slide on the floors?
Yes, I did.
Stefan, it's been very nice to meet you. Thank you very much.
It was a privilege for me.
It's a privilege for me too. Thank you very much.
And you are the king here, so you can stay.
And now, Kristen and Craig enjoy dinner with a French movie star.
Let's talk tonight about love and sex. People think of
of Paris as being a sexy, lovely, romantic city. Do you think that's a warranted idea? But is Paris as romantic and sexy as people say it is?
Yeah.
I definitely think I'm going to lose my virginity here. I can feel it.
Wow.
It is. It depends on your personality. That's the problem. Because when we talk sex, we talk about personality of the people. You know that.
Yes, of course.
And in all countries, when you come and you introduce yourself, I mean, honestly, and you're not rude. You're not rude with women
Well, here's
or
an
with
interesting
men.
thing, though, that a lot, the stereotypical idea of French people is that they are quite rude. Well, Parisians, not French, but Parisians is that they're quite rude and they're quite standoffish.
That is true, but they don't get sex, those ones.
Those ones don't get sex?
No.
Maybe that's why they're so rude.
It's a vicious circle. They're angry, they don't get sex, they're angrier, they don't get... I see. What is sexy to you, then? What do you think is sexy? Personality?
Skin.
Skin? What, just like skin? That's very serial killer of you. You know?
No, a skin.
Oh, the skin of a woman?
A color. The material, I do not know how to say in English.
Texture of
the texture.
the texture?
Thank you.
Yeah.
The eyes also.
The skin and eyes?
The way she looks at you.
Yeah.
The way she moves. Wow.
What's sexy for you, then? What do you think is sexy?
I think a combination of confidence, but not arrogance, just confidence.
Well, what's the difference?
Well, arrogance is when you're trying to prove something, and confidence is when you're not.
Right, okay.
You know, so
Never to prove something.
Never to prove something, no. Confidence and comedy. I think the ability to make someone laugh is
now,
so
women
sexy.
always say that.
Because women like to laugh.
Yes, I know, but they always say that, and then, you know, there's a lot of guys who are not funny that are getting laid.
Yes, that's true, but maybe only one time. Maybe it's not the women don't stay, because I think there's something so beautiful about the internal desire to make someone else smile.
She's right, huh?
That's nice.
We have to listen to that.
What?
That's the first lesson.
Well,
in French, we said, woman who laugh, half in your bed. Exactly.
Yeah. I have this theory that people who have a wicked sense of humor are more adventurous sexually.
Yeah.
I think that a sense of humor is a very good kind of idea of, barometer of how someone is going to behave once you get it on.
I had a love story for 18 months when I was a bachelor.
Right.
Wasn't married. And I met a girl. It was a party. And I saw the girl. She looked like Eva Gardner.
Oh, okay.
The skin.
The skin, the texture of the skin, and the eyes.
And I swear to God, I said, it's going to be a story. To her. She laughed. And I said, no, it's going to be a story. And we had the story. She was with the guy, and the same night, she got rid of the guy. Yeah.
That happened to me when I met my wife as well.
Voilà.
When I met Megan, right, we were at a party, and I shouldn't really tell you this, but we were at this party, and I met her, and she was amazing, and I said, "You're very beautiful. Let's get married," I said, right away. And she said, "You're crazy. I'm here with my boyfriend." And I said to her, she was there with her boyfriend, and I said to her, "Oh, really? Where is he?" And she went, "What are you talking about?" And I said, "Because if you were here with me and I was your boyfriend, you wouldn't be standing here talking to a man like me."
Nice.
Yeah, see?
Exactly.
Yeah, so...
Love is beautiful. It's the best thing for everybody. Love, love, love.
I think I could get used to being here talking about love. Makes me feel lovely.
Yeah.
I feel a bit awkward about that Queen's bedchamber thing.
Because you finally came out?
No, I mean, when you were saying you did that, it was kind of rude. It got weird.
Did it?
Yeah, not weird enough.
I learned Stefan knows more than me.
I learned that Stefan knew to at least be wearing a microphone when he was meant to be talking on camera.
Listen, I say a lot of stuff.
You
Stuff
say
I
a lot of stuff.
Cannot be mic'd for.
A lot of stuff you say. Why, I gotta... Look, isn't it beautiful? That beautiful expanse, and then that lovely horse just dancing through there, frolicking.
He really is frolicking.
Yeah, you better frolic a bit faster. They eat horses in France.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, we learned that as well. Yeah, they do. They eat horses. Horses, snails, and frogs. I know. It's like, do you have anything else gross I could eat? Yeah, all right. Well, let's go and get something to eat.
Okay.
Frogs or horse?
I'm gonna stick with coffee.
Come on then.
You tell me why we're going to get shoes. You're wearing shoes.
I know I'm wearing shoes, but you don't understand. Girls need more than one pair of shoes, and sometimes many pairs of shoes. I'm just really glad we got a lot of the sightseeing out of the way so that we can,
There's shoe stores in Los Angeles. I don't
really
understand why
see
you have to go and buy shoes when you're somewhere else. It doesn't make any sense at all.
This is not the same as Los Angeles. Because Christian Louboutin is unparalleled, and we are in dreamland.
This is the noisiest street in Paris.
Craig.
Yes.
This is him.
Oh, hello.
This is Mr. Christian Louboutin.
Hello.
The best shoe designer in the world.
Very nice to meet you, sir.
Hello,
Thank you very much indeed. I do
Craig
very
Ferguson.
nice shoes.
Thank you.
And Kristen would like to buy some shoes from you, and she's going to use her own money.
Well, we'll see, but
Right,
I
right.
would like to try on a little bit of everything because I'm very excited to be here. It's really the only place I wanted to come.
Okay, perfect.
Can we go and look at some shoes?
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
I studied with showgirls, meaning in cabaret. And, you know, showgirls, for them, it's very important, the shoes, you know. They're always on high heels, of course, to have beautiful legs, etc., but it's very important. And there is no way showgirls can be hurt with their shoes. They don't have, you know, they have to think to so many other things. When they do these things, the shoe is comfortable. So there are technical that I took from the showgirls.
Because didn't you used to do trapeze?
Yes.
I think you told me that before.
Absolutely.
You worked on the trapeze?
Yes. For 7 years I did trapeze. Then I stopped because I started working here, and then it became quite complicated in terms of hours. But now in my other office, I have my trapeze.
You have a trapeze?
In your office?
That's fantastic.
Oh, that's cool. You need a trapeze in your office.
I don't have an office big enough for a trap. Never mind a trapeze. I don't have enough for a mouse trap. Never mind a trapeze. Are these his too?
Did you bring your wallet?
If you would look at a woman's foot, like a stranger, would you say, oh, that's a fantastic foot, I would like to make a shoe for that?
I wouldn't just look at the foot, really. You know, I'm not thinking woman in terms of foot. I would look at the legs, I would look at the way she's moving.
Right.
You know, the whole thing. I would not just look at the foot, otherwise it's, you know, foot
It's separate, it's not the whole
and
thing.
it's too
You're
organic.
inspired
you know.
by the whole package.
Absolutely.
Of what she means.
You know,
not
otherwise
just...
a foot is just like an ear. You know, it's never perfect. It's always bizarre. There is always a toe which is too long, too short, to something. I don't look at feet that way. I really look at the figure. That's really one thing. Now, otherwise, no, a foot doesn't really speak to me. It needs, the whole thing speaks to me.
I'm encouraged by that.
Why?
I don't know, I feel like I understand it a bit more than just feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Would you look at feet just by themselves?
No, I never would.
What's that for?
That's for a tiny little shoe.
This is...
It's for a tiny little shoe for a little pig.
This is for when the girl has been walking and walking and walking on these shoes, and then the tip of the shoe starts to be a little ripped. You have the second one.
And you can put microfilm in there.
What?
If you're a spy.
Oh.
Why do you think women are fascinated with shoes? It's undeniable that women are fascinated with shoes in a way that men are not about their own shoes. Why is that?
I think because it gives a completely different posture. You know, when you are
when you're a woman or you're on shoes, according to the shoes you're going to wear, you're going to feel completely different. And also, it gives a certain body consciousness, you know. If you have on heels, it's just like having a tie in a way. Well, it's different, but if you have a tie, you are going to behave, a vest, you are going to behave differently. So you just have like a big t-shirt and you're like that. Right. So it gives a different spin and a body structure. And I think that women really love that.
I have a theory about it too. I have a theory that women really love shoes because the size doesn't change very much. So you can go for like 12 pastries and your shoe size doesn't change. You know, you can like put on 10 pounds and your no, you don't go into a store and go, oh, I've put on 10 pounds. It's like it's not on your feet. The size is the same. You're 16 or you're...
It provides confidence.
Exactly.
I think it changes who you are from the ground up, much in the posture way, that it completely, you can reinvent yourself. And I think women are more obsessed than men because there's so many other acceptable options. I mean, men don't wear a ton of heels, but women...
Some men wear heels.
Yeah, but not a ton. There's such an array to choose from, and you can completely reinvent yourself based on the shoes that you're wearing from the ground up. It's not like wearing a scarf where you might not feel it all the time. You do feel within your posture, your shoes at all times.
But you know, there is another thing which is weird about that. It's completely the opposite between men and women. In the sense of women, for instance, love shoes. It's very important. But at the same time, they're not very careful with their shoes. Very few women are polishing their shoes, you know, taking really good care. When men, when they love shoes, so it's all about the milk for the pattern. You put them in the fridge, you brush them every Sunday. No women do that.
Do you think it's because it's become acceptable for women to have so many different pairs of shoes that they can take less care because they have the quantity is higher?
I think that it's for another reason. I think that the first reason, let's say, it's because really it's an extension of the woman. So the woman always feels that the shoes belong to her, and it's really almost her inner body. It belongs to, you know, it's a continuation of the natural body. When a man, it's an object. I see men, when they look at the shoes, it's an object. They look like this, etc. They like to have them for years. To see the patina of the thing. No woman cares to have a shoe for 25 years. And there is no pride of having a shoe for 25 years. It's not interesting to women. It's very much the opposite. Men are super...
I like having a pair of shoes. Yeah. I don't feel like I own a pair of shoes until it's taken the shape of my foot. Like when I buy a pair of shoes, like these shoes didn't look like this when I bought them, but over maybe, 2-3 months, they take the shape of what shoes look like on me. They start looking like my shoes. They don't look like my shoes right away.
This is not a thing that women like.
Once they're broken in, you're much less attracted to them.
Right.
That's true of many things.
And now, Kristen and Craig enjoy dinner with a French movie star.
Yeah, look.
Oh, big dessert. Oh, I thought that was dessert.
And
this is dessert.
The tiniest strawberry of all time.
Yeah, little baby strawberry. You're all right eating baby strawberries, aren't you? Yeah,
that's very delicate.
Yeah. All right. Now, let's say after this we were to go out and go somewhere. Let's, for example, say our mutual friend Eddie Izzard is doing a lot of stand-up comedy in France. He does it in French. And when I talked to Eddie, I was talking about the idea, is there a sense of humor difference between, English-speaking Americans and French-speaking French people?
Yes.
What do you think?
Yes, of course.
Do you think there is a difference? What do you think the difference is, or differences are?
History.
History?
History. And also, from Chinese people different than Spanish different than English different than American, Belgian people different than Switzerland people, yes.
That makes sense.
That's why I like very much Charlie Chaplin.
Right.
Because that's the real artist of humor, universal humor. It is difficult. For me, it is a question mark on my head. How can I be nice? How can I be with humor in all languages?
So there is a universal sense of humor there?
Very rare.
Right. What would it be? What do you think makes all people laugh?
Falling.
Falling?
Farting.
Farting.
Farting doesn't make all people laugh.
Not for the Arabic people.
Arabic people?
It is a big offense.
But the fartiness?
Oh my goodness.
Do you think they're laughing inside though? Because it's
No, I don't think so.
No, really?
It is an offense. Oui, because I was born in Morocco, so I can say.
Do you laugh at fartiness?
Absolutely.
No, see, I sometimes think, and I don't mean to be like a dinosaur here, but sometimes it seems to me that ladies are a little bit slow on the loving of farty jokes.
Not me, not this lady.
Right, okay.
It depends how. Again, that's seduction.
Why are you singling me out for that? So it's the attitude towards the fartiness?
No. It depends how. Always with women, it depends how.
So you can't. Oh, it's that thing.
Yeah,
again.
exactly. You approach the thing.
I'll laugh even if I smell a fart in the room because I know where it came from and I'm picturing the scenario of how it got here.
Really?
And, yeah.
You picture the scenario?
Yeah.
Wow.
And it just makes me laugh immediately.
What, the kind of... You know, it's funny, though. I have a very young... But when you have children...
Yeah.
I have a very young baby. He farts, and he laughs at 3 months old. Yeah, it's like he's like... he goes to the corner of the room and goes... like that, and then everybody laughs.
My friend Laura calls that a boofer because it starts with a and it ends with a...
You have names for different types? Yeah. A boofer?
A boofer. It starts with a and it ends with a...
Do you have any other names for every other different type?
No, just that one.
Just boofers?
Just boofers.
To remember that we were animals.
Yes, I guess that it is a little bit like that.
Yeah.
It is a little bit like that.
Of course.
But it's always seen as, you know, farty jokes are always seen as lowbrow humor. And I have a theory that if you attach intelligence to when you were talking about that's clever humor and that's not clever humor, you don't really have a sense of humor.
No, do what you think it is hilarious.
Yeah, and I think the thing is about a sense of humor, though, is that everybody thinks they have one.
We have to say, Craig, that humor, it is essential.
It is.
In all situations.
Yes, it is.
It will save you.
I remember at my father's funeral, carrying my father's coffin, as we came into it was a very dark day in Scotland, and it was raining, and it was, of course, very sad. It was my father, you know, and we were coming in. My father had a great sense of humor. As we were carrying the casket, the bagpiper is playing, and the bagpiper is the worst bagpiper I ever heard in my life. He was like, beep, 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 beep. It sounded like he had a cat and he was strangling the croissant cat as we were carrying. And I started to giggle as we were walking in the church. And all of us carrying the coffin. It didn't mean I didn't love my father.
No.
Of course I love my father.
Of course.
But it was the emotion. I almost swear I heard him laugh from inside the casket. It is what separates us from despair, I think, is laughter. Laughter separates us from despair and gives us a chance at love.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's end there then. Have a nice weekend, everybody. We'll be right back.
Cheers.
Cheers. Welcome back. My first guest tonight is the most beautiful actress in America. She's a good friend of the show. She's got a new series, House of Lies, which is Sunday nights on Showtime. Please welcome my pal, Kristen Bell, everybody. Kristen Bell. Hello, Kristen. Hi. Wait, don't give me the cold shoulder. What's going on? What's that?
Don't touch my stuff. Craig, this is the 23rd time I've done your show. I think I deserve to commandeer a little bit of the desk.
23 times? 23 times? You've been on 23 times?
Yeah.
Is that a postcard for me? It's just a card?
Yeah, we got that in Paris.
Oh, yeah.
Some of these are memories we've made. I'll just take this corner. Here we go.
All right. Do you want anything from my corner?
No.
You sure? I'm pretty crowded over here. I can give you some stuff.
I can see, but I have my own personality.
This isn't my personality, this is just my junk.
This represents me pretty accurately.
Oh, really? Talk me through it. Pussy? What's this?
It's Dax's face on a ping pong ball.
Does Dax have his own ping pong line?
In my house, he does.
Does Dax have a whole line of these, or does Dax only have one ball?
He has, like...
Hey, Dax, what's up, buddy? That's right, I said you had one ball on TV. All right, how are things? You all right?
I'm great.
How's the House of Pies thing going?
It's wonderful. It is House of Lies.
House of Pies is what I call it.
It should be called House of Cupcakes because it's... Have you seen it?
Sometime. Not yet. I've got it. I like to... With the really good shows like that, I rack them up. And what the hell?
I just said hello. I was being cordial. You watch them on TV, blah, blah, blah. Well, here's the thing. There's a lot there. The show starts out strong, right on those beautiful Cheeto butt cakes. And they really just, it starts out, so if you like chocolate cake, you're gonna love this show.
Don Cheadle's show's ass?
And it's beautiful.
You know, when he's here, sometimes after he leaves, I look at the indentation he leaves in the chair, and
Is it wonderful? You can't believe it.
Well, I just like, they must be so hard, those buns.
I would imagine. I've never had the privilege of being up close and personal, but I've certainly looked from afar. And it's a nice, they're a nice set of buns. They're a nice set of buns. And they're all over the show. So
I'll watch it then.
All right.
Is that why it's called House of Pies?
Yep.
And it's about corporate pie makers who travel the country, and every week they make a pie to bring a couple together.
And they lie to you about what's in it. You say, oh, this is blueberry, and you eat it, and you're like, oh, it's lemon!
Yeah.
It's a really good concept.
Did you buy this in Paris, too?
Did I buy that? I won it, Craig.
Best woman in Paris?
That's not...
What did you have to do to win it? Anything to do with this?
That's just a statue that my friends got me because I'm the best woman.
Wow, they really splashed out. Where did they go to get this? I mean, this is one of the this is not an imitation. This is a real best woman trophy.
Solid gold, I think.
Yeah. And this mouth organ here, have you blown it before?
Nope.
Okay.
Do you want to blow it?
I'll give your organ a little toot if you want me to. You want me to? I'll try it. I don't think this is a very good one. You know how I can tell? The weight. That's how you can tell the weight, because if you hold an organ and you feel the weight of the... Yeah, feel the weight of it. See that? That's disappointing, isn't it?
It almost flies.
Right. It's flight. Hey, don't be mad at Jeff. I thought you're done with this.
I'm done, and you know what? I have an embarrassing story to tell you, Jeff. So when we were in Paris... It's like I can barely stand him. I got you a pen that looked like a baguette pen, and then I lost it. So I made you a baguette pen.
How charming. Do you want me to eat it, or are you going to bring it over here?
Don't go over there.
Can he write?
Can he write? You bet he can.
So there you go.
I don't know. What's the deal with you? You're turning into Carrot Top all of a sudden.
No, I felt bad because I genuinely did get it in Paris for him, and I had the idea.
Is this really a genuine piece of bread that you go? Because we were in Paris
I got it in the green room.
We have French bread in the green room?
Thank God today we did.
Yeah. Or else it might have been a, I don't know, Twinkie pen.
Or a really fibrous roll of some sort. No? That's fine.
Do you enjoy the fibrous rolls? Hey, you ever had shingles? I got shingles.
That's not something to brag about.
I'm not bragging. I'm complaining.
What are shingles? I imagine you get really scaly or something.
Yeah, you do. It's awful.
Do you have any evidence?
It starts here, and it goes around like that, and it comes around there, and that's where it did on me. Some people...
Is it a rash? I'm familiar with rashes.
Well, really?
Yeah. I always have a rash of some sort. I'm allergic to everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Baguettes?
Not that I know of.
All right.
But wait, so how did you get shingles?
Well, if you have chicken pox when you're a kid, then it can come back later as shingles. And I had chicken pox. Did you have chicken pox as a kid?
I sure did.
Well, then shingles is on its way.
No.
Shingle on the way.
Did you pick them?
No, I didn't pick them. No, I didn't pick them.
From my chicken pox somewhere. That's one, I think.
Oh, wow, that's... Man, how do you get through the day? You know, you on a lot of pain medication for that thing there?
No, I'm in therapy.
Yeah, well...
I had worms.
No. Did you go across the carpet like that with your butt?
What do you think?
Yeah, I think you did.
No.
I think you probably did it before you came out.
I didn't. Hey, if you've got an itch, you've got an itch.
Yes.
I lived in Brazil for a few months,
right.
And that's where I picked up the case of the worms.
Tell me all about it, graphically.
I got a very distended abdomen.
Oh, yeah.
It didn't feel good.
No.
It felt crampy, like someone was wringing out my organs with an ice pick. No. And I took a pill, and then I...
Okay, I got it. That's amazing, because I never think of you as being someone who does that.
Leaves things in the toilet?
Exactly so. I'm sorry, I don't even think of you as being a number oneer.
I can number one.
No. Man, you are so hot. Yeah. Hey, you want to take a commercial break?
Yeah, sure.
His wife in that episode. Is that what happened?
No, I don't.
All right. This is good. Welcome back, everybody. So this is good. Kristen.
Is it?
Yeah. This you
little
from
lady boy?
I don't think there's much lady going on there.
Not in that dude.
This looks like a Viking with hooters.
Look at the broad shoulders.
Now, listen, what is this?
This is a toy. Craig, they made it after the Veronica Mars series, and...
Hey.
I don't think it sold well.
I can't imagine why. This is crazy. Your kids would go nuts for this.
It didn't turn out as...
It's like having your own half-lesbian.
Exactly. As pretty as I'd hoped it did.
It doesn't look anything like you, sweetheart. It really doesn't.
Thank you. Because it's not like they used some picture that I was like, oh, that picture didn't look like me. Like, they scanned my face for this. So this is supposed to be an accurate representation.
Wait, what did they scan? I mean, this is actually bigger than you are in real life. Look at that.
Well, zoom up if you're going to do that. It's not going to happen.
They're frightened too, because I yell at them if they do things that I haven't approved.
Fair enough. But do you I mean, tell me that's not what I look like.
It's not what you look like.
Thank God. Thank God.
You don't look anything like that. You actually don't. I don't think that would be a good colour for you. Also, I've never seen you wearing a belt that size. The only person I've seen wearing a belt that size is old Daxie. Old Daxie. What's Dax doing here on this ball?
Screaming.
Yeah. Why?
I don't know, because it's a cute picture. He's cute. They're just showing your hands. You should pay attention and show it.
Look at that. Kristen, I've been doing it too long. You manipulate Dax's ball now. What else have you been up to then?
I went cage diving with great white sharks.
Shut up!
Yeah.
Where?
In South Africa.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
That's dangerous.
No, it's not.
Oh.
I was in a cage, and the cage makes you feel invincible. It didn't prove to be dangerous because I have all my limbs, but they...
Look what happened to your friend, though.
It was really, really fun, and they were like...
Big.
Yeah, like 4 meters long.
Oh, yeah.
And right here...
Hey, we speak American here. What's 4 meters? You don't know what 4 meters is? The guy told you...
15 pounds. Just kidding. Shut up, Jeff.
Shut up, Jeff. Shut up, Jeff. Don't be hating on Kristen just because she's here and you're there.
It's like 12 feet, I think, because it's 3 feet in a meter.
Roughly.
Yeah.
I'm originally from Europe.
Are you all right?
I had shingles, but I'm getting better. We're out of time, Kristen, which is hard to believe.
We haven't even...
What? We haven't even what?
I don't know. I just feel like we just got here.
You get quite passive-aggressive sometimes.
I'm sorry. I was really excited to come and hear the desk.
It's a great bet. I'm really glad you thought it out.
Thanks.
That's what we need on this show, more bits, you know, things like that. I wish more people would bring their stuff right.
I almost shoved a bunch of puppets underneath this chair.
Oh, listen to you into puppets. I've got some extras, actually. Do you want a puppet?
No.
You sure?
I don't like puppets, Craig. You know
that's
that.
right. They creep you out. I forgot. Yeah, that's right. Oh, that'd be awful.
I don't like them.
No, I know you. I know she really doesn't like puppets. So if you run into Kristen in the street, you know. So you want to go for the big cash prize, awkward pause, or that's it?
Those are the two options, or that's it is an option?
Let's try that's it as an option.
Okay, I want to go for that's it.
That's it.
That's
Good night, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ferguson.
Look, it may be me, but is this show worse lit than the last show? This is like, oh, I've had too much to drink. I've had too much to drink. I've had too much to drink. I'm dead. Caesar's penis. My first guest tonight is a very beautiful actress. She stars in the movie Hit and Run, which is in theaters now. Please welcome the always adorable, my friend, Kristen Bell, everybody. It's very bright. I like your sunglasses.
I heard it was going to be too bright, so I thought I'd come prepared, but I think I can Actually, it is a lot brighter.
It's very bright. There's stuff here that I didn't...
Nice work.
What?
Nice work on the new studio.
I didn't do any of this. Or you meant nice work?
Nice work. You look great.
Thanks. I had some work done. I took some time off for reconstruction of the studio.
Understood.
Would you ever do that?
Reconstruct my studio?
They're very judgmental. It's a very judgmental hobos. Why? Yes.
Where did you find these transients?
They just wandered up, judging. Caesar's penis is better than 6 Excalibur. You've been to Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Right. Have you ever run around a hotel suite naked in Vegas?
I can't be sure, but I don't think so. But let me be honest.
All right.
This whole Prince Harry thing. If anybody in America thinks that their kid, who is a male and is in their 20s, hasn't done that, you're kidding yourselves. Leave him alone. I mean, yeah, do you want nudes all over the internet like that? No. But I mean,
there's nudes on the internet?
Well, of him.
So long, suckers!
I'm just saying, he didn't murder someone. Like, it's not national news, I don't think. I'm like, he's in Vegas. He's a kid.
Yeah, all right. All right.
I mean, he's not a child. I'm not condoning children in Vegas. I'm just saying I believe he's of the legal.
Yeah, he's 20. He's 28. He's 28.
He's 28?
He's 28. Yeah. He's not a kid anymore. He should be.
I feel like I need to reconstruct my studio. You told me he's 28.
He's 28. He's 28 years old. He's a war veteran. He should be entitled to run around naked if he wants to.
I couldn't agree more.
Right,
I say, you know what, America, get off his back.
Hey, I don't think America's on his back.
A lot of news programs have been on.
No, never mind them. Who watches that crap? What I'm saying is, it's the royals in Britain. That's the one. They're like, we're terribly disappointed.
Oh, they could use a little spice.
Well, look, I've got a decorative picture of Her Majesty the Queen. All right. But it's from the old studio, and this is when we used to imagine her when she was wrongly imprisoned. But even if we let her out, as you can see, she is still very disappointed in Harry's behavior.
Have you ever eaten off her face?
That was a bit of a softball, if you don't mind me saying. No, I wouldn't eat off Her Majesty the Queen's face. It's a decorative plate. It's for hanging in your home or
of course.
pleasure dungeon.
Hey, speaking of your new pleasure dungeon, I got you a welcoming gift.
Oh, thank you, a bag.
Yeah.
It's not... Oh, thank you very much.
I figured I know you're probably gonna fire Jeff.
I'm not gonna fire Jeff. Oh, I forgot you, Jeff H.
Probably before the end of the show.
No.
So I figured we wanted to have something to remember him by.
I can hear you, Belle.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I forgot that you two hate each other. But he's all right. He's fine. Look at him.
He's all right.
But this is great.
That's pretty cool, right?
This might actually work better in the new place, Jeff, I'm thinking.
How dare you?
Yeah, no, his job was fine until you went overboard with Caesar's penis. I think this would work. Like, you got a close-up of this, right? Give me a close-up of this.
It's pretty cool.
All right, and then watch. That's right, Craig.
Whoa!
Yeah, that would work out just fine. I'll put it up in the mantelpiece.
Okay,
wait right there. There you are. Ooh, that fire's hot. There you are. I'll put it up there. It looks lovely up there.
How did you choose?
Yeah.
How did you choose who to frame?
Well, we get pictures of, all our favourites up there. Dave's up there, and Tom Snyder, God rest him, who did the Betty White, Paul McCartney, and...
Did you is that Justin Bieber?
Yeah, we have Bieber up there, but someone dropped it. The photograph of Bieber is inside the frame, and he punched it.
Bieber punched it?
He's a puncher.
He's a little guy. I don't think he's a puncher.
Oh, he's a puncher. He punched a guy.
He punched a... Oh, he punched a paparazzi.
Oh, that's not a guy?
Not really.
It's okay to punch paparazzi? Would you punch a paparazzi?
I can't comment.
Tell me about your movie. I'm kidding. No, seriously. So, here we go. Yeah.
It's called Hit and Run.
Right.
It's in theaters right now.
Really?
It's the funniest movie you've seen all year. Those are the only 3 things you need to know.
All right.
It was written and directed by Dax Shepard.
Your boyfriend stroke fiance. Yeah.
It stars us. We made it all ourselves.
Do you use your own money?
Yeah, no. I don't believe in myself that much.
I don't believe in using your own money for anything.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. We borrowed money, but Dax's mom did snacks. She did the catering.
Then the movie's going to be a hit for sure. You know that's.
It is good.
Yeah. No, it will be good. And how were the snacks?
Decent.
Decent?
They're pretty good.
This woman's going to be your mother-in-law.
I know.
Decent?
And she's very nice. But listen.
Whoa!
In the beginning, and then she kind of gave up halfway through. And she just, by the end of it, like in the beginning, she was making like soups and berry cups, and by the end, she was sitting in a lawn chair and she had propped her feet up on a basket and put a bunch of power bars melted all over the table and just said, I don't care.
It's like she really got into show business.
She really did.
Well, we have to take a break, apparently.
Okay. unlike you, I was born after the polio vaccine.
Welcome back, everybody. Is that from the movie or just from your house?
That is from my house.
Yeah, it's just
and we
like...
spliced it into the movie. It was really seamless. Half this movie is a documentary.
So, do you keep a camera crew around your house for times when you and Dax are getting it on?
When I can afford them.
Are they expensive?
Yes, very, yeah.
What, film crews?
Film crews?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like the best unionized workers out there. They're the most expensive.
These ones are pretty cheap.
You don't pay these guys?
Huh?
You don't pay these guys?
No. These are just, you know, wedding videographers that come in.
That makes sense.
They're really mad at me now. But they'll get over it. It'll be fine. There'll be no shots of me for the rest of the show. Or very unflattering ones. Do you... Now, I noticed this with actresses. Do you, when you go into a film set, do you find the director of photography, the lighting guy, and flirt with him?
Yes.
Yeah, all actresses do that. Because that's the guy that's lighting you, right?
Yeah, well, it's more than just that. You got to go to the lighting guy and the director of photography, and you really got to say, anything you need from me, I'm here for you. And that's got to be a real general sort of invitation. And then they light you really nice. And then once in a while, you bring them a coffee. I'm not talking like after hours.
Well, you don't bring him a coffee after hours?
No.
He's like, I'd like to bring you a coffee, but we're in overtime, so you're screwed?
No, but you have to be nice to them because otherwise they're not going to light you. And they also advise you, Craig, not to get that close to the camera. And I don't...
But here's the thing.
You haven't talked to your DP, I don't think, because you get very close.
I do get very close to the camera, but the truth of the matter is I'm not really trading on my beauty at all, let's be honest.
I disagree.
You know, I mean, people already know when I walk out that it's going to be hideous and it might get worse.
I disagree.
Well, I don't know. Anyway, I don't care. I don't care.
Okay.
I'm kind of frightened of this studio, though, because I might care if it's this big. It's like a real TV show. I'm very uncomfortable.
Do you put on concerts? I feel like this is going to be like a Chuck E. Cheese band, and it's going to...
Yeah!
I want that so badly.
So what I think it looks like is like a giant purse. Let me go and... Do you want to come and we'll play with it? Come on, we'll play with it then.
But it doesn't look anything like a handbag. Don't carry a handbag like this, Craig.
No, this is the race. Everybody's carrying them. Right. Go inside, and then we'll... Go behind the car. What?
You said go inside, but then you closed the door. I'm so confused.
Well, come on in, and then I'll introduce you.
Okay.
All right. What Kristen doesn't know. When she comes out, everyone pretends she's French. Don't understand her. Ladies and gentlemen, Kristen Bell.
Thank you so much, everybody. It's really great to be here. It's really great to be here. I feel even smaller in a studio this
What
big.
Kristen is saying is, thanks everybody. It's really great to be here.
That's what I said.
No, they don't speak your language.
They don't speak my language. What
No.
language do they speak?
They speak English.
Real quick.
They don't speak what?
Confirmed. I also speak English.
No.
So.
No. You're speaking French.
Oh my gosh, that's right. I learned to speak fluent French when we went to France last year.
Do you remember that? That was fun, wasn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
I thought so.
Do you remember when we saw Marie Antoinette's bed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember when we weren't supposed to sit on it? Oh. And we didn't?
I sat on. Crikey! We're back in America.
Don't tell the Queen.
The Queen can't hear me. She's a plate. Let's go back and finish up. And also keep talking. Do you want to... do you know, I realised this is why talk shows have bands, though, because we had to walk from there to over there, and it would have been good to have some music.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
Yeah, me too. So, we're out of time. What do you want? Mouth organ, awkward pause, or big cash prize? I have to tell you, by the way, big cash...
Big cash prize is an option?
Oh, yeah. You haven't been here in that long? Well, then you won't be concerned that the big cash prize is now $7.50.
I'll take it.
What time is it, Shadow Stevens?
Time for the big cash prize.
Big cash prize. Big cash prize. Now, there are two ways to win. You can either... It's $7...
I just would win a big cash prize, not I had to do something for it.
That's what winning's all...
You didn't tell me I had to play mind games for it.
It's not mind games, it's questions. Or a mind game, actually. There's a mind game... There's a mind game called Guess What's in My Box. And here's how that works. I imagine a box in my head, but I don't know what's in it. Only Jeff knows what's in it. And then you try and guess what's in the box. And if you're right, Jeff will tell you. You win $7.50 in nickels.
Okay, in nickels?
Yeah, it's for Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Let's do it.
What do you want to do? Guess what's in my box or a question?
Oh, gosh, there's so many decisions. A question.
Oh, okay.
Or guess what's in my box. I don't know, I'm very indecisive.
Okay, guess what's in my box. I'm imagining... I've made a terrible mess of your new studio.
Let's trash this place!
No. All right, I'm imagining a box in my head. Jeff, do you have my box?
Yeah.
All right. Kristen,
yes.
What is in my box?
A tiny hat.
Tiny hat. Jeff, is she correct?
Yes, a tiny hat that sits atop Caesar's penis.
Is a beautiful and talented actress. She's one of my favorite guests on this show. She stars in a new film, Veronica Mars. This is in theaters tomorrow. Take a look at this. Kristen Bell, everybody, Kristen Bell. Darn it, Kristen. Gosh darn it. Yeah, you just look sensational.
Thanks.
Look at you, you're so elegant and beautiful and sophisticated and wonderful.
Ditto.
Is that a French word?
This feels right again, doesn't it?
It does. I haven't seen you for a while. You've been so busy. You got married. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You had a baby. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You made the Veronica Mars movie. Congratulations.
Thank you very
much. You got a marmosette. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Just keep it casual. Don't worry about it. Your posture's great.
What do you...
Oh, I got you something.
You did?
Yep.
Breasts? Oh, okay.
Do you know what today is?
Yes.
Of course you do.
It's Paper Day.
It's Craig and Kristen's
25 visits to the show. That's lovely. Oh, you make this?
I did.
This is so beautiful. Can I put this on the refrigerator?
Of course you can.
We don't have a refrigerator. Oh, I know where I'll put it. Stay right there. Hang on. Apparently when I stand up, music happens.
It's a well-coordinated thing.
Let's try. Oh, wow. Then I'm not going to do it. I'll put it over here.
I looked it up and 25 is silver, but I didn't know what to get you. I don't know if you wear jewelry or what. So again, looking good.
Are you mocking me in some way? You always mock me. I feel that.
Don't.
Yeah, a little bit mocking.
I love you. I only tease you because I adore you.
I don't think that's it. I think you tease me because...
I made you a card.
I know, that is true. That's not really a card, Kristen. That's a piece of paper that can be found at any dressing room in this building.
I worked on that for so long.
Congratulations on this movie. It's made entirely by money that you stole from people, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, how does it work?
It's pretty exciting. We forced everyone to give us money. No, there's a website called Kickstarter where you can say, I want to do this project. It can be, I want to make this new water bottle, I want to put out a CD, I want to make a dog treat.
I'd like a kangaroo.
Or I'd like a kangaroo. And then people decide, they vote with their dollars, and they say, yes, I want to see this. And thankfully, 91,585 people, to the tune of $5.7 million, said, we want to see more Veronica Mars.
That's great. So, listen, tell me this. How have you been? I haven't seen you in ages.
I know, I've been so good.
You've been very busy. You got a little baby.
I know, I have a baby who's almost 1, which is insane because I'm somebody's mom and I don't even know. That tastes funny coming out of my mouth. Just saying you're somebody's mom. It's a lot of responsibility. And hopefully you never will.
Well, I don't know. Never say never.
It's fun. They're fun kids. They're
well,
weird.
they are. That's true. Yeah, that's
They're a lot to
yeah,
keep
it's the best thing ever happened to me, etc.
It's the most interesting thing that's ever happened to me.
It's very interesting. Are you getting any sleep? Is there, everything's fine that way? And...
Yeah. They told me not to say this out loud, but she's been sleeping very well since the very beginning.
Tootsie fruits,
Sorry,
Kristen.
I have a great kid, everyone. But she's a very good sleeper, but she's nuts and wonderful, and she's been on
And also, girls, I've heard this said that girls are easier earlier on.
And then
and then later on, you get the whole kind of, I hate you, Mom!
I'm sure I'm into it. But she's, giving me a run for my money. She's awesome, but she's been coming on this whole press tour with me, obviously. Yeah, because I want to, I'm still nursing her and I want to be around her. And she has defecated twice in the hotel room that we're staying in. I think the only babies and rock stars can get away with just obliterating a hotel.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's not okay for anybody else.
You have to leave a bigger tip, though. You have to leave a bigger. When you're in a restaurant, like if I was a waiter, which I was, like when you see someone come in with a baby, you're like, money, because they're guilty. There's Cheerios everywhere.
And not just the bigger tip, but I'm always the one that feels guilty, so I'm sweeping everything up from under the table. Because the busboys and the waiters didn't ask for me to bring my kid in and her to splatter spaghetti everywhere.
It's part of the gig. Come on.
I don't know. I don't like it when people clean up after me. I like cleaning up after myself.
Well, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I warned you. 10 points off Gryffindor. So, we have to,
We just have to go get some candy?
Sure. It's a commercial break. You've forgotten it's been that long since you've been here? What do you think this is, PBS with your communism?
I was just hoping to get some candy out of it.
Yeah, you can get some candy. Here, look, you haven't been here since we got these chocolate dollars.
I've heard about these.
I suppose you were looking for the big old chocolate, yeah. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with Kristen Bell, everybody. We're back. All right, we're back with Kristen Bell. Now, listen, you should have worn that dress when we went to Paris. Did you get it in Paris when we were there?
No.
Oh, it looks very Parisian.
Well, does it?
Yeah, it looks very sophisticated, like, I would like a baguette.
I would like a baguette.
Oh, see, I love it when you talk French.
Well.
We had a nice time in Paris, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
And you, Jeff, never got along, really.
No, but you know what? Now I'm a mom, and I want to sweep everything under the rug. I forgive you, Jeff.
Thank you. I forgive you, too, for what you did to me.
What did you do to him?
So difficult to deal with, Craig. Honestly, I thought I was going to be able to forgive him, and he's so annoying.
Okay.
What the hell's going on?
She knows. Look, I'm somebody's mom, too, okay?
No, I think it's time for us to let bygones.
I think you're right. I love you. I'm so happy to see you again.
I'm happy to see you as well.
Yeah.
This smacks of insincerity, I have to say.
It's progress, though.
Yeah, at least you're talking to each other. In
Yeah.
Paris was very difficult.
Yeah, because we were on opposite sides.
And also, he runs on a different voltage system than the French system.
It's true, it's true. It gets me very irritated.
We're out of time.
Agreed. Well, then I'll just have to come back again tomorrow.
26?
Yeah, 26.
And what delightful card will you make then?
I'm not
This is really nice, though. I love the fact... Did you do the colouring, or did you have your assistant do it?
I did it because I don't have an assistant.
You don't. You must. You're going to need one for all your things that you do.
Okay.
What about when you get a marmoset?
I don't support the exotic animal trade.
It's not. No, these are American-raised marmosets. They're free range. I'm not entirely sure I know what a marmoset is.
They're tiny little monkeys that sit in the tree and they hold each other like tamarins all day.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
and
they
look
sound
like little
lovely.
Tigers. Yeah, they're wonderful. Marmosets are amazing. And you like kangaroos. I spooned a kangaroo once.
I've just found a little more time for us.
Like with my body.
What you like? What, so
Like
was
I just put him right here.
was Dax there when you were doing this?
You betcha.
Did he spoon a kangaroo too?
No, he doesn't have the balls. We were in Australia, and there was a like rescue petting zoo for animals that had been injured. And
I've been there. It's Melbourne, isn't it? Yeah, I've been there. Yeah, and you held a koala. You hold a koala bear.
Yes, and you know they're all high as a kite.
Right, the eucalyptus leaves.
The
and they're like,
eucalyptus makes them nuts. So they're like stoned, and you know what? Like the vast majority of them have venereal diseases.
I didn't have sex with any of them, but
there was
I didn't even spoon a kangaroo.
There was a really old kangaroo who I think had been hit by a car and been nursed in this rescue facility, and normally they don't like human interaction, and they're just all sort of like T-Rex.
Yeah.
And they were just like, she was laying on the ground, and I kind of just kept getting closer and closer, and then I spooned.
You're like Gorillas in the Mist, lady, except kangaroos.
I know.
You're like kangaroos in the perfectly good visibility, lady.
That's what the title of the film is going to be called.
Kangaroos in the perfectly good visibility.
Lady. Yeah.
Well, now we're definitely out of time. Except for, I remembered another thing about koala bears, that their poops are like little pellets.
Like rabbit pellets?
No, like...
Giblets?
No, you know when you go to a Greek restaurant and they have that wrapped olive thing?
Grape leaves.
Yeah, like that wrapped grape leaves.
Yeah.
They look like that. Taste exactly the same, too.
It sounds like they just look like normal poop logs.
Normal poop logs?
Yeah.
What is a normal poop log?
You know, just like a little poop log, like a...
It's all poop we used since you had the baby.
I've seen a lot.
There's a lot of poop, I know. There's a lot of poop, and it just gets worse.
We've, a lot of pumpkin pie and a lot of...
Who the hell are you people? All right, we're definitely out of time.
Yeah, me too.
Meditation, awkward pause, finger smell.
Finger smell.
I don't know what that is, but I'm willing to find out.
And now it's time for a fireside chat with Kristen Bell.
We had to have a fireside chat because somebody can't stand up for 3 minutes.
Water retention is a very serious thing, Greg.
I know.
It pools.
You've got water retention because you're pregnant. I've got water retention because I'm a geezer. It happens when you get older anyway.
But you're a very healthy geezer.
I don't know. Who's playing the piano? Are you all right? It looks like... Are we going to make it to the commercial break?
Do you have a catcher's mitt?
I have done it before. My second boy, I was right there. I did the...
You caught him.
I caught him, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What was...
Do you know what was the weirdest thing?
Nope.
Okay, I'll tell you. It was when the, afterwards, like when you see all the business that goes on, the rather spectacular business of a human being born, then,
You mean, what do you mean by the business? Like the...
Oh, you know what I'm talking about.
Because it can look like a homicide in there.
Yes. It looks a lot, it's very graphic.
Yeah.
And oh, sure. And then, but here's the thing, like, maybe about a week later, like, I'm going to Megan saying, how you feeling, baby, all right? just like after about a week, I'm like, I'd totally forgotten all of that, and I'm like, hey, what's going on now?
And you were saying that to her?
Yeah.
So it didn't ruin that?
No, it all goes away, and then you see, so it's cool.
Alrighty.
Why'd you have a cat next to you?
I don't know, but I don't want to touch it because it's really freaking me out.
Well, it's not a real cat, so now it's staring right at me. It's freaking me out.
Well, I don't want to.
I don't want to look at it. Just cover it up or something. And
the same reason I have a book titled Vagina.
Vagina.
I'm doing my research.
Well, I think your research is almost complete, young lady.
Woo!
Yeah, it's all right. You sleeping okay?
Nah, I haven't slept in about 6 weeks.
Yeah, I know. But then after the baby's born, all that crap, too.
I'll get a lot of sleep after.
Oh, yeah. Then your life's your own again.
Then everything will be back to normal.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's your second kid, so your life is already ruined. So you're fine,
True.
you know.
That's true. What's the big deal if it's a little bit more ruined?
Right, yeah, no, it'll be fine. You'll be great. Everyone will be great. You doing one of these births in a bucket of mud and stuff?
No, I'm doing one at a Western hospital.
Good for you, girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, good for you.
I like safety. Yeah, precautionary measures.
Except when it comes to relationships.
That's right. And then you play those fast and loose.
I haven't seen you for a while.
I know.
I'm stopping doing this, you know.
What?
Yeah. That's why I asked you back.
Did you get...
Yeah.
Did you get...
Tootsie Fruitsie. Fired. Well, when I say fired, what I mean is I quit. But
okay.
For sympathy, I'll say fired.
Are you, perchance, looking for a new position? Because I am interviewing...
Nannies?
Some nannies.
Okay.
And I could put you right at the top.
Yeah, that's really what you want for, you know, what age is your other baby?
Who knows?
Okay. So I was going to say, I feel that children, not my own children, but other children, seem to find me creepy. Like, you ever see Chitty Chitty Bang Bang?
Of course.
Well, I'm kind of like the child catcher.
Okay.
So they don't like it. So I don't think I could be a nanny. I could maybe, do you have a garden?
Yeah.
I could do some gardening.
We'll talk about it.
Does that mean no?
Yeah, that means no.
You've been back to Paris since we were there?
Oh, Paris. No. I've just been breeding.
Well, that's because you went to Paris and Dax was there and you guys got all romantic and whoops-a-daisy, boom, boom, you're driving the minivan to school, you know.
Whoops-a-daisy, boom, boom is right.
Yeah. Whoops-a-daisy, boom, boom is French for sex.
You want any of that peanut butter?
Of course I do.
It's
been taking my entire willpower not to be thinking.
Well, you can have some. You can.
Look at my hand is even like.
Yeah, no, I see that. There you go. Yeah, help yourself.
I don't need bread.
No, you just use the spoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
That's how we do it.
Yeah, help yourself. Thanks. No, I was going to use it. Do that. What is it? What happened? Oh, man.
8 lives left.
8 left. Yep, 8 left. Well, man, that really smells like... You know what I like? That,
Like
look,
peanut butter?
Yeah, it really smells... Is it yours? You brought it with you?
No.
That's your handwriting that says peanut butter on there, so that Americans aren't swayed into buying any particular brand.
Make your own choices.
Make your own choices, America, unless someone pays us to try and influence you. So, we gotta go. I gotta do the show. You gotta go and, deliver life. Are you playing any music in there or anything?
No, I sing sometimes.
Ooh, that's not a good idea. I've heard you do that. Good times. I gotta get on.
All right.
All right, baby.
I'm glad to be back, and I'm sad that you're leaving, but I think you did a really good job. The whole time.
The whole time?
Most of the time.
Come on now. Come on now.
Most of the time.
Most of Kristen Bell, everybody, we'll be right back.
I've been thinking about the things that are stuck inside my head and I can't get them out. And I've been waking at 4 in the morning. I don't know why I can't get back to sleep again tonight. Keep banging on your drum. Keep banging on, and your day will come. Keep banging on your drum, and they will hear. I am wishing that I was making a list of all the good things that I've ever done with my life. Everybody thinks I have wasted every chance I ever had to be somebody. Keep banging on your door. Keep banging on, and your day will come. Keep banging on your door, and they will hear. Kristen.